Hello everyone, and welcome to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It is 1:25 a.m. in the morning for me. I don't know about you guys. I guess if you're in New York, it's 2:25 a.m. Gosh, that's pretty late. How come Ghastly never... Oh my gosh. That's because Ghastly is black. What are you talking about? Hey, we got some graded cards. Ooh. Oh man, this stand does not seem right. Let's try and fix this. We want Ukraine versus Russia TCG. Oh, man, I was just reading that. That's why I was starting so late. I just kept reading the news. All right, let me take this off the table. Reincarnated as a slime is back. In fact, let me show you how much we got. We got a whole case of it. All right, so that's a whole clean case of Reincarnated as a slime. I know you guys kept asking for it, so I was like, I think this is popular. Now, wait a second. How can we get this stand better? Dude, this stand never wants to cooperate. Come on, come on, come on. Don't look at that falcon. Is that right? All right, so there we go. Once again, I got 6 slabs graded. I think that's pretty good. If I did 6 a day, I think that the wait times would not increase anymore. They'd just stay where they're at. In fact, the wait times on the Express might go down. I'm from New York City. It's 2:26. Whee! That Houndoom looks lit. Hello, Mr. In Chat. Elden Ring getting delayed due to conflict. What? No way. Hold on. That can't be right. Nah, you're messing with me, man. They couldn't delay it at this point. He says, no, hee. All right, so here they are. The beautiful graded cards. This is Gregory Powers. He got an 8 on Millennial Falcon. Here is Han Solo 9. He got a 9. That was Demetrius. I believe this one's also Demetrius. Jabba the Hutt 10. A nice, really clean card. Yes, Demetrius, a 10 on your Jabba. So cool. Here's an easy Unalesca 10 from Opus 11. Very suave for Brandon Canella. Now, that's a pre-order. Here is Sephiroth Hollow from Opus 11 for Mr. Mark as Ignatian. Mr. Mark, I graded it. I think I got like 2 of your cards that are slabbed. They're going to get cracked and reslabbed because they say finally fantasy. And then we have Titus from Opus 1 for Kip F. All right, congratulations, Kip, on that 10. Why did Han get 9? Yeah, let me take another look. I signed the 9 to him like last week, but I only encapsulated him today. I'm sure there's a very good reason. I don't just come up with the grades, obviously. Yeah, he's got some issues going on this side. We can see it already. So that's going to stop him from being able to grab the 10 because he's got an issue on this edge right here. So edges are not a 10 on this card in particular. All right, so that's Han Solo. You can always try to regrade it with another company if you're hoping for a 10. Who knows, though? They might grade those edges harsher than me, and it could come down to an 8. And this guy had even tougher edges. You can kind of see it down here. This one, though, was really, really clean. So congratulations on that. Issues. That's right, issues. I always prefer to hand out a 10, but it has to be an actual 10, right? That's a 6. That is fine. You got issues. All right, we got to go update that grade to a 6. Jabba's so cool. Almost as cool as Han. I wish they had both graded 10. 9 is being too nice with that issue. You think so? You know, I have not graded any Star Wars cards with PSA. Visually, to me, it is really not that big of an issue visually. But it is an issue. It's not a perfect card. And so that got it the 9 with me. Do you think that PSA would have actually taken it beneath the 9? I mean, because the front of the card looks great. Look at the front of the card. Looks fantastic. Hey, that's me. Breaking news. Russia's invading Pokistan. No, not our Pokies. Whew. All right. Does it say pre-order on the actual slab? It says it on the label. Can I see it? Send back my 1 Chewbacca card, please? What's up, Snorlax? He says hello, TCC. All right, what do we got? We got Charmeleon 3 for Zach Patch. Here's Charmander 5 for whoever wants it. Ivysaur 6. Bulbasaur 6. And Cresselia? Cresselia Darkrai. Oh my gosh, to die for. I'd sacrifice sports to avenge my family in Ukraine. You got family in Ukraine? Are they going to be okay? Gosh, man. I hope whatever is going on, I hope it's like some kind of short skirmish and it's just, Russia's trying to chunk off a piece of Ukraine and not too many people get hurt or die, but who knows what's going to happen, man. But it's obvious that not Donald Trump, Putin's determined to take a chunk of Ukraine, if not all of it. Who knows what happens next? He's like unpredictable, man. Who knows what happens next? All right, let's get this sleeved up. Yeah, man. The Charmeleon looking at me the right way. Let's send Pokebox to children in Ukraine. Dude, I don't even know if it would make it to them. I don't know what happens next, guys. They might need something a little better than Pokemon cards if they're going to have let's say they have like a war, Dude, if Ukraine had nuclear weapons, there would be no invasion. So that's an interesting thing. Kind of makes you think places like Iran that want a nuclear weapon and we're just like, you can't have one. Kind of makes you think about how much better it is to be a country with nuclear weapons because nobody wants to invade you if you have them. They go, yeah, we'll use these on you if you actually come into our country. So that's definitely an interesting topic. Something I'm thinking about myself today. I don't want to be invaded. I got nuclear bombs. How about the new set, Brilliant Stars? So, unfortunately, it snowed out here in Missouri again, which is really not that common for it to snow so much, but it did. And it was a decent amount of snow, and tomorrow it's going to be just above freezing, which tells me I probably will not get my shipment tomorrow. And that also means that all the mail pickups are going to be delayed too. So it's kind of an unfortunate situation. If I'm lucky, maybe my stuff gets delivered. I know one of my shipments is meant to arrive on Saturday and it has Brilliant Stars in it. So, it's just going to be a couple more days. We'll have Brilliant Stars. And then if you pull something hot, I can grade it for you. So you can express it and have it graded with TCC grading within 2 weeks. It'll be done, maybe sooner. Or even live grading, which is an option. Some people might prefer that. And so we'll have it and we'll be able to grade those cards, which is something really unique to this channel that you ought to think about. And I'll go ahead and put this sleeve back over here and we'll grab the prices and we'll get the prices on these Topps cards. Tonight, the only new thing is the reincarnated as a slime. I hope this Russia conflict is just content for the new Modern Warfare 2 release. How much will Brilliant Stars be? That's a good question. If I get a whole bunch of it, it might be cheap. But I'm betting that I will probably start it at about $6. That's what I'm betting. Mistress Terrible. Putin is seizing Ukraine's Pokemons. Graphite, sulfur, titanium. Hi, sir. What's up, Eric? Didn't we save Russia from Germany? I want the world to end, says Ran. Ran's evil. Australia is affected by itself the most. Oh, my God. What is the new pack break? Oh, that's true. We have not picked out a new pack break. I suppose we could. Well, suppose we could do the heavy rocket pack now, huh? We got one of these heavy rocket packs. We got Neo 2. Here's some Neo 1. Is this good Neo 1? Ooh, good Neo 1, huh? So Neo 1 will be more expensive than Gym Heroes. All right, we'll do a Neo 1 pack break. Give me a second. I got to get a concept because these pack breaks are always changing. Do do be do be do do be do be do be do be do do be do do do. Rocket, very nice. What happened to Elden Ring stream? Did I miss it? Elden Ring doesn't come out yet. It's not out yet. It's coming out. Coming out tomorrow night, I think. Oh, wait, is it out tonight? No, it's out tomorrow night. Thanks, Derek. I'm proud of my wrench size. I'm up all night, so let's get lucky. Oh, man. Imagine it's 2022 and you still have countries invading each other. But again, I'll point out, it's a country with nuclear weapons invading one without nuclear weapons. Who would have thunk? What a surprise. All right, let's see. So the price on these Neo packs is going to be a pricey $35 per spot. So you really have to be thinking that you want to pull the holo in this pack because it's pretty pricey. Let me get up to the pack break. It is special pack break. Quite a lot more expensive. All right, it's saved. How's it going, Alexio? Do you think we will actually send troops to defend? Oh, man, I don't think we will. I don't think we will. And Putin knows that. That's why he's doing it. Putin knows nobody's going to defend Ukraine, and so that's why he's doing it. I think he was mainly watching what happened in Afghanistan, where Biden was willing to lose Afghanistan rather than stay back and fight the Taliban. And he said, all right, Putin doesn't care to go to war. He's like, this is probably my one chance of my lifetime to go take Ukraine. That's probably what he was thinking, to tell you the truth, right? I mean, that's what I would have been thinking. All right, so let's price these beautiful slabs up, actually. And then we will start working on the pre-orders. So we're going to start this guy out at, well, it's going to be $25, okay, guys? There we go. Why are you guys obsessed with conflict is a good thing if we don't get involved. Did we lose Afghanistan or did they? No, we lost it because we spent trillions in the Middle East and we propped up basically a pro-democracy government over there. And then we decided we were going to pull out and leave it in the hands of the Afghanistan army. They didn't want to fight when they started getting beat by the Taliban. We could have easily just stayed in, protected our assets, and protected everything we built over there. But Biden said, no way, Jose, no more war. We're taking all the troops out. And that was the end of it. And then we had just immediately lost Afghanistan. We lost like $90 billion of equipment. So, yeah, I mean, Biden doesn't care for war. So, and Putin saw that and he said, oh, good, okay. So he's like, Putin wants to take Ukraine. He's probably wanted to recreate the Russian empire or whatever. That's what you keep hearing on the news. And so here he is making his move. So this is also going to be 25. Now we're going to make this 28. What a lovely Charmander. Ivysaur. So we've got a sense from these guys. Let's just keep going. It's going to be 25. We're going to make this 40. I'm not looking it up. I don't have time. All right, cool. All right. Now we're jumping over to the PayPals, and we're going to see how busy it is tonight. I'm curious. Hey, mister, I bought Charmeleon. Go ahead and take it off the table. Oh. Go ahead and take that Charmeleon down, he says. These are affordable top slabs. It's kind of interesting. What is the status of bag? Bag status. Do you have a bag? That's what you would answer. You would answer that question in the message. You'd say, I have a bag. It's a big fat bag located over here or over there. I got my own box. You know, that would be what I'm looking for. Weeping Bell's a spitter. Great point. Oh my God, dude. You know, when we were kids, we didn't see it that way. Now we're adults. Weeping Bell is the ultimate pokey fleshlight from the looks of it. All right, Weeping Bell. Bought the Charmander. Okay. Like whether your bag is single, married, etc. Yeah, come on, man. Figure it out. All right, now this guy's PSA 8. He's quite a bit higher than these other ones. Bought the Char. Do you have any new ETBs for sale? I got all the ETBs. There we go. Only 26 likes. Those are rookie numbers. Weaving Bell can swallow these Pokeballs. That is a 4 Machamp. I'm going to make him 25, I guess. I mean, you can't go much below that because you have the cost of grading, and he is actually a holo vintage card. I think 25 is about as low as you go, to be honest. Make it 26. Jack Sutton for Pokeball Inspector. It's Inspector Gadget. Whew. Dude, I just woke up. I'm trying to get all the way awake. My brain is feeling slow. Russia invades or attacks Ukraine. Ukraine's foreign ministry says this is an act of war as blasts are heard in multiple cities. Oh, man. This is going to be so bad for the stock market. All right, let me have a... Keep liking Mr. or else he will invade your bags. That's right. If this like does not reach 100 likes, your bag gets invaded. If I don't snipe Charmeleon, give me celebrations instead. I also just woke up, says yes. Dude, imagine if we were getting invaded in the U.S. But I don't think any country could do that. We got way too many guns. We got a bazillion guns. Why would they want to invade the U.S.? We're like famous for having too many guns. Let's see. So he did David Capistrand last night, right? And then I make my deposit. And then we have an order. And then Andrew Flores, 10 Chili Rains. Andrew, let's find those 10 Chili Willies. We are safe. We got Trump booty. He will use it for us. Oh, I'm going to drop the price of something, by the way. So we are going to head over. We've got VMAX Climax is being bumped down from 15 to 14 tonight. And primarily that's because celebrations are on the way. So they're a little bit cheaper tonight. I just updated the menu for that. All right, here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's talk about our vintage breaks. So we got Neo 1. It's a really expensive pack because it has Lugia in it. It has Typhlosion in it. 2 really big hits. Ancient Origins. So yesterday night, we just finished Primal Clash, and we have a new Ancient Origins box break. Ancient Origins, probably my favorite XY set of all time right now. You know, I know there's the other really expensive sets like Flash Fire. I know there's Phantom Forces. They're so expensive for what you get. Ancient Origins is still quite cheap for what you get, in my opinion. So Ancient Origins is top of my list. And then top for value is Roaring Skies. So those 2 sets. Brilliant Stars coming out tomorrow. Can't wait to pick some up. Is it tomorrow? It comes out on the 25th. But maybe, you know, maybe it'll be like midnight release at Walmart. Who knows? Yeah. If I get drafted, hold my Pokédex, mister. I'll hold them. But if you don't return, I'm going to have to donate them to your wife and children. Sticky stocks. Oh, man. Stock market's going to be down today. It is going to be down. And who knows what the ripple effect over time will be. Because, you know, Russia's an exporter of energy. And Joe Biden decided, hey, let's lower the amount of energy we're producing. And so what that means is that the world is demanding energy and we're having to buy it. And I don't know, man. Stocks are going to be down. I think the price of gas is going to blow up. If you're holding on to energy stocks, you're probably going to do fine, though. Oh, another thing I noted. Remember, we had all our debates about crypto and Bitcoin and Ethereum. And one of the arguments for crypto and Bitcoin is that it's a store of value. But however, with this news on the invasion, crypto has fallen to some of the lowest lows in a while. So to me, it's obvious that it is not a store of value. Typically, when something crazy happens, people run over and they buy gold because they don't know how the world's going to turn out, but they know gold's still going to be valuable. But people obviously did not do that with crypto. You would see crypto rise in value. It is instead significantly fallen in value. Bulbasaur sold. You got it, man. Ooh, mister, how about that Bulbabutt? Sounds like there's going to be some slab competition in here. Here's Dynatree Hill in Galarian Zapdos. My card shop already selling Brilliant Stars, but limited to 4 packs. That's so curious. Let me look at Brilliant Stars release date. Brilliant Stars release date is Friday, February 25th. So, you know, these places are selling Brilliant Stars before they're supposed to, I think. And I find that fascinating. I guess that happens with video games too. You know, like if you know an employee at GameStop or something, they'll simp you a early game sometimes. You know what I mean? Gold went up $30 in one day last week. Yeah, gold's probably going to rise, which means it is actually, it is actually the kind of thing you run to when the world's having a disaster, and it is a store of value. It's very fascinating. Now is a good time for the gold guys because this is probably when gold is going to rise right now. We saw this with 2008. I think we saw it with 9/11 as well. Here's a Leiron, but who knows? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe this is like one day of conflict and that's it. And maybe Putin just takes a larger chunk of Ukraine. Who knows how bad it gets? But everyone's wondering, you know. In Canada, some shops have been selling Brilliant Stars for a few weeks now. Well, it might be the decks, right? I know they got those decks or the early kits. Gold, I'm more of a Pokemon Silver kind of guy. That's right, me too. Pokemon Silver had Lugia. If anyone pulls Brilliant Star Marnie, I will trade for Dumb Charizard. What do we do next? I don't know. Open Pokies? I'm not going to worry about it. Personally, I'm just going to keep living life because that's the best thing I can do. I'm not a soldier. I'm not going to be strapped up and sent out there, so I'm just going to keep living, I guess. I can't really vote on any U.S. politicians that'll do anything. Maybe by November if the conflict's still ongoing. I doubt it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you guys think should happen? Should we go to war with Russia? Ooh, Raichu and Snubble, right? Is that his name? I think it's Snubble. It's been a while. Look at that Raichu, though. We could go to war with Russia. It's a possibility. Maybe it's the right thing to do. Mr. Andrew, let's find your bag. Putin needs to get a wife. Oh, that is a good point. He's got the superpower of not having a wife, which means nothing's distracted him. He's got nothing to lose. He's a man on a mission, probably. There we go. Abigail, Adam Sharp. You didn't say you needed a new bag, did you? He says, I have a bag. Oh no, my week vacation out of the state. If we go to war with Russia, what if they all get nuki? Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. It turns out you're not actually allowed to go to war with countries that have nukes. That's how it feels, doesn't it? So it almost makes you wonder if countries with nukes should just run around doing what they want. Because what's going to happen? Is the U.S. going to fight them? No. You can get sanctioned. I don't think Russia cares about sanctions. Maybe U.S. dollar's not as strong, or U.S. Economy or the West economy is not as strong as it used to be. You know, and this is what the shifting of power is going to look like in the future. You know, China and Russia and their allies are shifting upward in power over time. They're just going to do what they want when they don't rely on the West for things. All right, next up we got Cameron Andrews. Hello, mister. Hoping to get my Lapras VMAX Secret Rare 9.5 graded by CGC sent out. Oh, you got it, Mr. Cameron. Graded by CGC. So I'm going to create a label for you. Sanctions equals weak. Yeah, obviously he doesn't care about sanctions. I agree. He's like, oh, those sanctions? That's nice. We don't actually need world trade to be viable as a country. Yeah, world sanctions have a cost. There's also treasure to be gained by going to war. So he's like, I would rather have Ukraine than whatever your economy is offering me. There we go. Okay, I'm going to try and go to bed. All right, Cameron, we're going to say CGC return. There we go. Battle Regions, new set. Yeah, I want to announce Battle Regions is on the way. It has been shipped out, but it hasn't arrived, obviously. It's coming from Japan. And I ordered a doozy of an amount of it. I saw what happened with VMAX Climax recently, and even Even Starbirth was pretty busy, so I just went nuts. I ordered tons of it. So it's on the way. But again, it snowed outside out here in Missouri. So I don't know if that'll affect when it will arrive. It's really unfortunate. How many people live in Ukraine? Probably a lot. It's a large country, right? Ivysaur sold. I figured those Topps cards would sell real fast. They're pretty and they're cheap. Joseph Posey, what's up, mister? Give me 5 more of the 25th anniversary packs. You got it, man. Oh, we're running low on the 25th anniversary packs. So here's a box of them right here. Yeah. That's pretty nice, right? Mm-hmm. 44 million people in Ukraine. Crazy, man. Yeah, nobody wants to go to war. It's really unfortunate. It's like this new reality. My favorite shiny Pokemon, mister. Favorite shiny Pokemon, whichever one is most shiny. If I wanted a card graded by PSA, can you do it and send it for me? And how much if you do? I used to do that in the past. I no longer do that. I have my own grading company. Oh, I want to knock the camera over. I have my own grading company now, TCC Grading. So I just offer to grade the card with TCC Grading. Back when I did send cards to PSA, honestly, it's not that good because you end up having to pay me a fee. And then sometimes you have to ship it to me, so that's a cost for you. And then I have to ship it to PSA, that's a cost for me. And then PSA ships it back to me, and then I ship it back to you. So you got my fee and 4 rounds of shipping. 2 of those rounds don't even need to exist. It's smarter to learn how to send your own cards to PSA. And if you're looking for cheaper grading options, you know, SGC has been around for a long time. You could go with SGC. CGC is also an option, but I would stick to cards that really are pretty much perfect. Don't send anything else to them. On the flip side, you can send cards that you know can't get a PSA 10. So if you got like a card, you're pretty sure it's going to be like PSA 8 or something like that. You send that to CGC and save some money because, you know, the mid grades aren't really as important as the top grades, you know, like a 10. All right, so Joseph Posey, let's see what you got in here. Yeah, you could send it to GMA. I suspect the GMA label has one of the lowest values that you can add to your card. I'm going to be fair and say that they're too lenient on their 10s. So when I see a GMA 10, I don't really trust it. And that's just how it is. And yeah, they're too loose with their 10, unfortunately. All right, there we go. Look at those Pikachus. I mean, I have sent some cards to GMA in the past. I haven't sent any new cards to them recently. And that's just because, I don't know, they made me a little uncomfortable. I wasn't sure if I was getting the value out of them. On the other hand, I guess I sold them all. So maybe I will do more GMA. GMA is trash in my opinion. What's up, Tori Bishop? How's it going? I think if you grade with GMA, you have to actually convince the person you're selling to that the GMA card they're buying actually is a 10. You have to be like, look it over with me. As you can see, it's actually a 10. Oh! Mr. Joseph Posey pulls Gold Star Umbreon. Oh my God, dude. What a beautiful card. Woo! What a great pull to start the night out. Man, I want one of those. All right. All right, there we go. So I went ahead and highlighted that. Joseph Posey Umbreon. Dude. Totally worth it. Dude. And where are you going to be, actually? Joseph Posey. I guess I'll check the JO box first. I was doing a whole bunch of grading today. I was grading Mr. Nogala's order that he sent in. And I'm not going to lie to you guys. My eyeball hurts on the left side of my face. And I think it's from staring into a light too long. It's kind of unfortunate. I got to find a way to deal with that. I don't know, man. There must be better ways to do it because the way I'm currently doing it is not working. Sunglasses, maybe? I don't know. Definitely grade that. You need a magnifying glass. Mr. Heavy, it's not an issue of the magnifying glass. It's an issue of lighting, I think. I use really strong lighting in order to highlight issues. And I suspect the lighting is actually giving me a headache. Mod Champ sold. They'll give you 10s on cards if they deserve it, and they actually abide by centering standards and have them listed in their scale, unlike CGC. Can't wait till my Elden Ring copy arrives. I agree. I bought the digital version because hopefully I will be able to share it with my wife across our Xboxes. Put my first order in, wish me luck, get a jeweler's eye. That's what I need to do, man. I don't think that'll help. I think it is a lighting issue. Again, it's too strong of lighting. But I want a jeweler's eye anyways, because I'm currently not using a jeweler's eye. I'm currently using a I have a digital microscope, and I have a powerful magnifying glass as well. Kind of low tech. I don't know what the other companies use. Oh, Joseph Posey says I got a box. Oh my God, guys. I'm looking all over for Joseph Posey, and he's got a box. All right. So that is why I couldn't find him that whole time. Here he is. Well, that was fast. I got a box, mister. Mister, you got the best polls in the whole world. Look at that, man. Here, let's just put this in front of it. I'm scared, man. It's such a nice card. I want that card to grade perfect 10. Dude, I'm definitely going to have to collect one. You know what I mean? Like, it's too nice of a card not to collect. The Umbreon. Gold Star Umbreon. That's so cool, man. I like that they did that. I just might, says Tori. Grade the Umbreon. Grade the fake Gym Heroes. All right, there we go. Alex PSX. Cut to Sports. Evil Chew. Alex! Alex, you could have just donated to the bird. All right. You sure, Alex? Dude, that's like $26. Alex just throwing his money to the wind. Alex is in a destructive mood tonight. He's hearing the drums of war. What's up, Caitlin? Caitlin, you changed your icon. Oh, Caitlin. I thought we were best friends. Now I can't even ask you how your tummy is. All right. 1, 2. Derek says, me, 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 me. Do, 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 do. Jason Tatum. That's the hit spot there. And this guy. Wow. Anthony Edwards. Is that LeBron James? LeBron James. That's got to be LeBron James, right? Jalen Smith. LeBron James. Isaac Okoro. All right. Wow, these cards. I love the quality of these cards, by the way. Can I say that? These cards are so fine. Pokemon needs to figure out how the heck these are printed, because that is really cool. I ought to just say F it and grade the actual sport cards. What do you guys think? You guys want poorly graded sports cards? I got no clue what I'm doing with actual sports, but I mean, I understand basic concepts like look at the centering on this, way off center, right? I understand concepts like, oh, there's a print line and corners and edges, right? So that LeBron was worth $500. Wow, he messed up. Chris Bates, can I get a box of Star Birth? Also, 10 to charity. Wow, that's a big order, man. Can I get a box of Star Birth? Well, you didn't order a box worth of it. You ordered about 10 of them, Chris Bates. He didn't correct it later either. So, tell you what, Chris Bates, in case there was some kind of misunderstanding, I'll put all your money on a card, okay? Damn, LeBron, that card is worth moolah. Chris Bates. And $60. So you got $60, Chris Bates. Hey, Mister, is TGC gonna make a comeback for the game of the year, Elden freaking Ring? Yes, I am. I've got my laptop all ready to go. I've got Photoshop on my new laptop, so now I'm paying for Photoshop. I didn't want to risk pirating Photoshop again because, like on my old laptop, because I don't want to get slapped with like a piracy lawsuit. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not so poor anymore. I should just pay for it. So Photoshop has successfully turned me into a paying customer now, and I'm older and all that. And yep. So I plan on going live with Elden Ring, having a good time, and just seeing where it goes from there. As you know, I kind of built up a pretty large YouTube channel for Monster Hunter World, but I don't have the time to make videos for Elden Ring the way I had time for Monster Hunter. So it's probably just going to be some casual live streams. Might be a small audience. You know, I used to get an audience of about 600 viewers on the TheCardconomist for Monster Hunter, and that was like daily. It would fluctuate. Sometimes it'd be a little lower. Sometimes it'd be like 500 viewers. But I really was probably like top 5 for content creators for Monster Hunter. The number of views I would get multi-millions of views, not per video, but per month, it would be like 8 million views or some crazy amount. And there was a point where I was making like over 80,000 if you included the donations. So I was doing fairly well over there before I moved over here. And but this stream is more important to me now, both because I like what's going on, but because I'm so invested in the cards and probably never going to stop doing that. I don't know what happens over there. You know what I would really like, guys? I would really like to hire a lot of editors. That is one of the things I have learned, is that I have enough money that I can hire a team of editors and we can make a lot of content together. And you guys could have a cool, editing's kind of a full remote job. So that's kind of neat and is very fascinating. So if you've got some editing skills or you're willing to learn and you're willing to be paid based on your performance for a while before, you move over to being paid a larger amount, you learn how to edit and reach out to me. I'm very fascinated. All right. Marco Solos. Marco, hello, mister. Can I get one full box of that time I got reincarnated as a slime? Here we are. Paid with Pokies. I can pay with Pokies. I went to edit, used to do it in high school. Sounds good. So, I did not go to school for editing. I went to school for programming, and I got my degree in programming. And then I just taught myself how to edit videos later. And I never used my computer science degree, which is awful, isn't it? It's kind of a huge waste of money. I basically wasted $50,000 on a useless degree. And you can too if you go to college for no reason. You can waste $50,000 or $75,000 nowadays, I guess. The same college I went to when I was younger, it cost me about $55. Today it costs about $75 to go to that same college. So if you're going to college like me, when I was younger, and that was like 4 years ago, I think. Yeah, you would be paying $75,000 today. Just crazy. And then there's plenty of colleges more expensive than mine. I think the college I went to was actually kind of considered a cheaper college. It was in Missouri, and it wasn't like a famous college or anything. All right, let me have a sip of my drink. Imagine going to college, getting a $100,000 degree, and then not getting a job with that degree. Isn't that horrible? It's neat. Or you get a job, but it's like it's not even related to the degree that you got. I put the Shining Lugia on Slab Away. Did you really? Not this one. The $75 one? I'll place it to the side for you. I would just try to buy it outright because you're paying too high of a reserve fee. I'll just take the 10 pack, says Chris Bates. What's up, Chris? Sounds good, man. I just switched majors from computer science to business admin. No problem, man. I mean, that's probably the right move. I don't think computer science is for everyone. I think it's kind of like for people who like to sit around doing math all day, or people who are so antisocial that they're like on the border of autism or actually autistic. Oh, look at that. You got a full art right off the bat. And it is Warm Welcome Rimuru. Ooh. I was drinking Fresca and thought of you. Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan of Sprite, Fresca, a Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Those are all my favorite ones. The The ones where they're like either a citrus flavor and they're a clear soda. Those are my favorite. New member. Who's this? NJ Cyberbird. Thanks for joining, man. My love for Charmeleon is everlasting. Here's Draco Buster. Here's Cool Beauty. Very cool, if you ask me. For my comrades, Rimuru. I already volunteered, says Nick. Here's Mock Battle Chloe. It's a cheap slab, but I want to pay it off a week or so and buy some packs, too. Here's Draco Buster. And Drawn Out Battle. Mountain Dew Rocks. Here's Rimuru Fresh from a Bath. Towards the Dwelling of Spirits. Biden's got to use the wrench emoji when texting Putin. Pretty much. Destroyer Milim. Milim, put some clothing on, man. She's like almost naked. Here's Triumphant Return. Shadow in the Darkness. Soki. Sui? What's his name? This belongs to me. I don't know his name. Savant. Hakuro. Oni-chan. What is this? We've got Inherited Form Rimuru. What are these animus, man? Leave it to me, Milim. Frickin' Milim. Ah, double full art box. How about that? Conqueror of Flames. That does look pretty cool. I like the whole flames in the background. Oops. There we go. The president in Scary Movie 3 is Biden. Oh my god. God, dude. Crazy. Russia is 8 hours ahead of the East Coast. You mean for them, they're watching me open Pokies in the morning. What do the Russian people feel about this invasion? If I was Russian, I'd be like, come on, man. Really? Can't leave well enough alone? I don't know. Maybe some of them are really for it. Maybe they're like, yay, rebuild the Russian Empire. But, you know, rebuilding the Russian Empire, that feels like an old man's kind of, you know, like that's Putin's dream. All the young dudes who don't want war, they want a good economy, are probably going, come on, dude. I don't care about your dreams of conquest. I just want to live a good life. And we got plenty of land. You know what I mean? Putin's like, no, we're going to be great. All right, Marco. Mr. Marco, let's find your bag. Trudeau and Biden should star in Dumber and Dumber. Oh, my God. How's your night been, mister? Busy today? We just started, so I don't know how busy we are. Maybe it'll be a busy night. I suspect some people are waiting for Brilliant Stars to arrive. I'll mention once again, this channel is kind of unique in the way that, you know, if you actually pull something cool from Brilliant Styles, did I say Brilliant Styles? Brilliant Stars, you can actually have me graded with TCC grading, and that turnaround time on the grading can be quite short. Unlike if you were going to grade it with, you know, like PSA or Beckett or something. There we go. Putin TCG. Next up, we got Steven. Yeah. Oh, let me make sure we got Marcos done. Yes. And he says, I hope this is the right amount. It is. There are 20 packs in a box. Chris Bates, he said the 10 packs of Star Birth, right? So let me grab those for you, Mr. Chris. Hey, mister, if I get the Charmeleon slab, would you sign it? No, I'm afraid I can't do that, okay? But there are signed TCC slabs out there, and you can try to purchase those from the people who own them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. Do you still have Japanese Neopacks, mister? Yes. In fact, we're doing a pack break on a Japanese Neopack. It's $34 per spot. Is Brilliant Stars out yet? It is not. It is supposed to technically release on the 25th. There's all these guys out there that like got it early. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, if Pokemon sets the release date for the 25th, you're not respecting the release date, first of all. But second of all, I think that they wouldn't approve of that. I would suspect you would lose your right to purchase and sell it if you're not respecting the release date. So it's kind of a weird thing. I wonder if they'll start enforcing that somehow. Okay, so $10 to charity. Chris. If I was a company, I would want everyone to release on the same day, because if it's basically just start selling it the moment you get it, this turns into sort of like a race to be the first to sell. And you know what I mean? Oh, look at that. 609, huh? Wow. Nick is new. He doesn't know. Yeah, it becomes a little competition to be the first guy to obtain it and sell it, rather than everyone sells it at the same time. Some people got it to show the cards. I don't think that's the case. I think that some people got it very early to show off the cards. You're right, to promote them. I think there are people who actually got their stock of it and they're just selling it off in order to turn a profit as quickly as possible. And I don't think that's allowed. I think the Pokemon card company would be like, wait a second, we set the release date to February 25th. How are you already selling this? And they'd be like, all right, you can't buy this anymore. You know, they would find out which distributor distributed it to the person who's selling it early, and they would probably say, you're not allowed to sell this guy anymore, or we'll stop allowing you to have a license for the cards. You know, you're breaking our license. So I'm pretty sure there's some sort of license agreement that says, here's when you can sell them. Everyone sells them on the same day. You know what I mean? Here's Charizard. Someone got the Rocket Returns box. Who? I see local car shops already selling their pre-recorded booster boxes for double the price. Double? Damn, bro. LCS are allowed to sell early if department stores sell early. Source, trust me, bro. My local LCS had an extra build battle case, which comes with one booster box for prizes, and he sold the extras to me, and I opened it all instead of selling a booster box early. Celebration had the same problem. All right, let's see. Cold. Let's see. Oh, Shaman. Look at this lovely Shaman. Oops. Mr. might focus on buying some stocks on this dip before buying more Pokies. Yeah, there could be a stock dip. I will warn you of this. They dip slowly. Each day they go down, and everyone's testing the water. Nobody knows where the bottom is. So if you buy tomorrow, another day might pass, and they might go way more down. So just think about that a little bit. But, you know, it's not a terrible idea to buy some stock right now. But the reason the stocks go down in price is because the world is going to make less money. So the price you're buying them at might be the actual value of them. Remember, stocks are kind of loosely based on the value of how fast the company is growing and how much dividends the company is paying. Well, if the companies don't grow as much and they pay lower dividends as a result of a failing world economy, you know, you're just kind of paying what you get for. Did I say that right? You're getting what you paid for. There we go. What am I, dyslexic tonight? You're getting what you paid for. Even though it appears cheaper, it's not really too much cheaper. Chris Bates. I would guess anyone invested in gold right now is in a happy position, because I suspect gold is going to rise, and those guys are going to try and sell off their gold for whenever the world restabilizes. But even that's hard to see. But yeah, this could be a dangerous time for anything that was in a bubble. So like, for example, if tech stocks were in a bubble, anyone who was aware of the bubble was like, I'm getting out now and I'm staying out. I'm not going back in until the big bad, drop has occurred. Marco Solo says, hello, mister. Can I get one full box of that time I got reincarnated as a slime? We already did that. Stephen Yang says 2 in the Neo Pack break. Wow, that was fast. Stephen Yang. Is the line big? Maybe not. Might be a short line tonight. I suspect a short line if you're wanting to jump in. We've got Ancient Origins box break, and we've got Neo 1 pack break, okay? Banks only benefit from gold going up, lol. Yeah, I agree. Zach Patch, he says Charmeleon Slab. He says Material Girl. All right, Zach. Oh, but it's actually going to go to Alex, it appears. Oh, my God. So, Alex did pay for more than the list price. It does actually go to Alex. What do you think of that? I think Alex is doing this to troll you, to be honest. Whoop. So, Mr. Zach Patch, that would mean you have $25 left over to do what you want with, or I can refund it if that's easier for you. I think Alex wanted it to do that, so he can say that he sniped. There we go. Mr. NFTs and cryptos are much better and safer than gold. Don't be such a boomer. Now, that sounds like sarcasm. I'm assuming it is. But yeah, I mean, we were having some debates, and there were crypto guys come and go in this channel, and they were kind of mad at me because I feel like I was telling the truth about crypto. I was saying, I'm not so sure that crypto is a store of value. Because I noticed for a while that when the stocks dip, crypto dips. And gold doesn't really react that way. And here we are, we have an actual world catastrophe coming on, maybe. And you're probably going to see gold leap up in value, which, by the way, China and Russia have been stockpiling gold, right? That's something Putin shows off all the time, that he loves gold. I love gold. And yeah, so I think that crypto fell to 2.3. Ethereum did, right? I watch Ethereum these days because I feel like Ethereum's been doing better than Bitcoin. Ethereum price. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Here's a Coinbase list. So Ethereum is down to 2,400. You can kind of see. So on February 23rd, it was up to 2,700. And maybe you thought, okay, it's starting to recover now. Well, look at this. Whammo blammo. Hitting a low of 2,300 here, but it's back up to like, I guess, 400 or something. But yeah, so it's obvious that people are very sensitive to what's going on in the world, and they don't trust crypto as a store of value. It's the other way around. They're just flirting around with an asset they can make money off of trading, and they don't actually view it as a store of value. It's the other way around. And that makes sense to me because it's not like the banks all own Ethereum. Ethereum's purely faith-based. You're just having faith in it along with a bunch of other, probably like mostly retail buyers. I don't know. I don't know who actually owns it. There's probably institutions that own it, sure. But yeah, it's more like a speculative asset than a new gold. But they call it that all the time. They call Bitcoin like gold 2.0, right? And obviously it is not. That is not true. Mr. Gibbs, very good advice. So Zach Patch, I'll place you over here for now, okay? Bitcoin is the same thing as gold, only digital. Right, well, that's what they would say. They would say it's the same thing as gold, only digital. So what you would expect Bitcoin to be doing right now, you would expect it to be going up in price. Because people are like, all right, time to put our money into gold because people are going to war. And I don't want to hold dollars. I want to hold crypto because it's like gold. Here we are. So Bitcoin's down to 35 as well. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. Here was last year in March when everyone was getting their stimmy money, and it went up to 61. I don't know if you can see that. There we go. So if you bought in here when you got your stimulus check from the government because everyone told you to do it, you are now here today, which is not good. I mean, it could recover over the long run and finally beat 61, but all those guys predicting it was going to like 100,000 by December, they were all wrong. And that's how the stock market goes. It's not just crypto, but everything. You can't predict the stock market. Purchase Charmander. You got it, man. Sylvester. Where's that Charmander? Here he is. And it looks like Ivan Chiquilo also tried to snipe this, but you missed. Fun topics tonight. I would bet if the world had a real catastrophe, like let's say Putin fully goes into Ukraine and the West responds by going to war with Russia and China, World War III, right? My bet, crypto just dumps, dude. I bet you crypto loses maybe 50% of its value in a day because everyone will get actually very scared. There's probably a lot of people going, it's really low. Maybe this is going to be a nothing burger. Let me go write him up a card. Ivan Chiquilo. I better focus on what I'm doing. But gold will not do that. Gold will actually go up in value as this kind of stuff occurs. There we go. Oh, we got to write down the amount. I'll take 2 VMAX Climax instead. It's Ivan. How's it going, Ivan? Mr. Ivan, we can do that. Here you go, Ivan. Honestly, it wouldn't matter because we won't Shravice. China isn't as stupid as Russia. They're allies. How often is new gold minted? There is such a thing as gold inflation. They mine new gold every year, so it does inflate. Hey, look at that. Cool, man. Next box break. Yep, we're on to Ancient Origins. Did I not write that down in the menu? You're making me question. Yeah, it's in the menu. Mister can't see our messages. Dennis, I sure can. Ooh, Flaffy and more Pecco. How do you know gold investors will not sell too? Just historically, when there's some sort of financial crisis going on in the world, people put their money in gold. There we go, Flaffy. Einstein once said, I don't know what weapon technology we will have for World War III, but World War IV will be... People don't look. Steven had 2 in the Neo pack break, not 1. Oh, now I get it. You are correct. I apologize. Now I understand what you guys were trying to say with that. I think I even read that. Thanks, Ran. Mr. Steven had 2 in the pack break. Read Dennis's message. All right. So this is for Ivan. Let me get this into Ivan's bag. Mr. Ivan. Ran for ban. I should not have eaten beans before bed. Oh my God. How long is the wait to get a card graded now? I ordered Alakazam when you first started. I feel like it's going to keep getting pushed back. It is pretty slow for the bulk grading. When all of Nogala's cards go out, I will be able to get more grading done on average. Tonight, I got 3 new bulk cards graded. And so if you're already in line, what I recommend is sticking to it because you want to hold on to your place and will eventually hit your card, but it is taking a while, okay? So, Stephen Yang, is your interview with Nogala up yet? Oh, yeah, we already had it. It was like last week. He sent me a whopping 235 cards. It was a lot of cards. To give you an idea of what that looks like, 235 cards. See this large stack of cards we got to grade back here? That's what like 235 cards looks like. It looks like that, and it's a doozy. It actually takes a long time to grade that many. Grading for Nogala is a great thing for you guys, by the way. When we get his cards graded and he shows them off, it sort of helps establish the brand and guess whose brand you're holding. So it's not a bad thing. He kind of introduces it to a wider audience, and that makes the value of your graded TCC card kind of go up because more people are aware of it. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Sweet. Do I hear pack battle? Whoa, Emily, you got a rocket ball. Who's Nogala? Nogala, he is a YouTuber who does video game content on YouTube, and he has about 7 million subscribers. And we are lucky enough that he hangs out every now and then, and he sent me that big order to grade. So I'm really lucky to do that. It's very cool of him to do that. All right, cool. Next up, we got Anna J. Montoyo. Can I get 1 pack of Shining Fates? Okay, 1 pack of Shining Fates. 4 packs of Fusion Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, I don't have a bag. Nice to meet you. Hey, mister, it's been a while. What's up, Mr. Yakov? How's it going, man? Emily ordered Chinese food. Ooh, sounds good. I had ramen today. That's how you afford Pokies, guys. You just eat ramens every day. I had ramen twice today. Is that crazy? I really like ramen noodles. Purple runt if you need it. Emily, you're pulling Charmeleon Rainbow Foil. It's not Ukraine, it's Russia. Probably sports. All right, here goes. Anna J. Here's Snom. You heard what is happening? I did. We've been talking about it all night. I would invest in silver over gold. Yeah, people say that, but, the banks aren't holding a bunch of silver. They're holding gold. So you could do silver if you wanted. I hear all the arguments for silver, but I'm not really too interested in silver myself. Mr. Is China looking closely at Taiwan right now? Probably, because if a really big war breaks out between Ukraine and Russia, that might be a great time for China to go try and take Taiwan all of a sudden. Soup! That's for Anna J. Montoyo. Here we are. Where's L.A.? Mister, where are the mamacitas at? Where's the big booty Latinas at? This is Anna J. Montoya. 222. There you go. Beef chimichangas in LA. Silver is a big war metal for all kinds of resources. All right, very good. Jordan Natividad returns. He says 10 Chili Willies. I actually need to go get more Chilling Rain. I'll be right back, guys. Anthony is around here somewhere. So it's looking like the line's pretty short tonight. We only just started. I'll be pricing up a lot of slabs if that's the case. All right. Got a fresh case over here. Haha. You want some tacos? I wonder who will invade the custom boosters. North Korea will take South. Russia will take Ukraine. China will take Taiwan. America will take Canada. I don't think that'll happen. Funny, man. All the world leaders are going to sit on their hands and be like, oh, we don't like this. This is bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's the Charmeleon, the first night we had? It was, and Alex did it. Sneaky Alex. He knew. Sneep. Sneep. We need to take all of South America. I don't feel like that's necessary, you know? I feel like taking over another country's land is so 2008. You can have your whole economy hosted on the internet these days. But I could be wrong. Maybe maybe world leaders know better. All right. Jordan. New York will take over New Jersey. Here's Spiritum. Rest of the world leaders will talk and do nothing. Exactly. They'll say, we strongly condemn this. We're putting our strongest sanctions on him. Here's Curlia. Mexico has nice beaches. It does. It really does. Everyone moved to Canada to avoid the draft. Gets drafted by Canada. Can Texas invade California? Pretty sure it's the other way around right now, Zach. Pretty sure that California is invading Texas. There we go. Weavile and Moltres. All right, place your bets on the outcome of World War III, guys. It's World War III. You're going to hear people saying that for like all week from now on. I can't believe we're in World War III. Here's Haunter. What can you really do when Russia has the #2 rated military in the world? Let's invade the local pizza. Yeah, not only that, but North Korea, which is an ally of China and Russia as well, You know, it's all part of their group. North Korea has a large military as well. That's something a lot of people take for granted. Like, without the United States oversized military, if it was Europe versus Russia, China, North Korea, Iran, Europe loses. And so it's only with the United States' gigantic army does it balance out. It's only with our gigantic military does it appear that we have, you know, the upper hand. Jordan Natividad, let's grab your bag. That's why when Donald Trump was in power, he's like, come on, guys, you guys need to build up a military too. You can't just allow the United States to do the military building and then talk about how much better your countries are with all your socialism, but you don't spend anything on your militaries. But you have the benefit of us having ours. You know, that's what he was talking about back then. And yeah, the news was like jumping on him. They're like, how could he talk bad to all of our allies? It's like, well, he's kind of right about it a little bit. All right, next up we got Andrew Vasquez, won in the pack break. Sorry, Jordan, no crazy pulls there, huh? Andrew Vasquez. War would never break out, not in 2022. So war immediately breaks out. 4 fusion strikes. All right. If we go to war, do we have other countries on our side? Dude, I got no clue. Probably. It's almost noon in Russia. All I know is gas prices are going to skyrocket tomorrow. I can't drive anymore. Crypto and stock market are going to plummet. That's right. It is probably going to fall. Especially people who have millions of dollars in the stock market are raising their eyebrows going, time for me to pull my money out of the stock market. Sell, sell, sell. All right, Andrew. He says, I need a new bag. Has anyone seen actual proof that was happening? Right. Like, we don't actually know what's happening. There's some kind of fighting going on the edge of Ukraine in those areas that Putin declared independent. Thank God I drive an 87 octane car. I hate when people complain about gas. Just start walking. Right. Like me. The closest Walmart's like 30 minutes away from me. Here's Shinx. The Guardian has some videos. Stuff is definitely happening, says Evan Shea. Oh my God. People complain about gas driving a V8. Here's Claydol. No! Andrew, it's totally cold. Thank you, Andrew Vasquez. I appreciate it. Of course, we've seen proof. There's hundreds of videos of the bombing. Stop being lazy. It's a good time to have a full remote kind of job because I do not rely on gas. Pokies will, go to the moon. Well, I mean, I'm buying golden Pokies, so no, I'm just kidding. I'm not even going to buy gold, only Pokies. We should go back to using horses. Small amount of civilians seem to be injured, dead. A lot of aftermath pictures coming out. Wow, keep us updated because I can't watch because I'm hosting the stream. I'm happy the Poke market is down. Great time to buy. Hey, mister, do we put down our information when we ask for shipping in PayPal? Yeah, you could in the message. So in the message, you can write your address out. You should have your address in your PayPal account, so you can also make sure that's up to date. Jose Maldonado. Wait, did I finish Andrew Val? Yeah. Jose Maldonado. He says, I'll start the night with 10 Chili Willies. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 Chili Willies. And 1 VMAX Climax. I'm going to mine lots of Pokies for Mister. We need to celebrate Christmas on June 25th as well. Dude, imagine the world goes to nuclear war. That's what everyone's always scared about. I don't know if you saw, but apparently Belarus and Russia forces have joined up. That's right. Belarus is an ally of Russia. Who came up with Chili Willies? I did. I like to say Chili Willy. That Weeping Bell is looking submissive and breedable. Weeping Bell spits. It doesn't swallow. Mister, you didn't finish my order, says Jordan Natividad. Oh my God, Jordan. Let me go finish your order. All right, give me a minute, guys. I didn't finish Jordan's order. Good. Okay, so Jordan says the Bulbasaur slab. I didn't even see that, mister. Here we are. Ooh, very fancy. I need a bag, says Omega Jose. All right. There you go, Jordan. Looks like a full-blown attack. Man. Bruh. All right, here goes. We got Eternitus. Mister, rotate the slabs. It hailed here in California yesterday. It snowed, deep snow here in Missouri. It's not super deep, but I know that it's deep enough that the mailman's not going to do pickup. And I know that UPS and FedEx are going to say, we're not driving down that hill with our big trucks while there's snow and ice on the road. So I will probably not receive any packages until probably the day after tomorrow. So that is my guess, which means probably at least one more day with, and yeah, I think I looked at the weather, probably at least one more day, no celebrations. I'm sorry, no brilliant stars. And then hopefully Friday or Saturday we have it. Here's Blissey Full Art. Blissy's got that Badusi. Oh, Blissey. Look at that little egg. That's my fetish, is egg on your tummy fetish. Toss this over here. What even is this Pokemon? Tell me that this isn't the ugliest Pokemon you've ever seen. That is by far the ugliest Pokemon. Boop. I can't watch that. Sadly, it's so sad, bro. Here's Delibird. Crabominable has my vote as the absolute ugliest Pokemon in Pokemon history so far. It's a crab. No, it's an abomination. And whoever created it should be fired. Here's Electrode. Look at this Electrode. Man, not a bad round at all, Mr. Jose. Picking up Badusi and Electrode. Electrode's a little off center. He looks nice, though. All right, and then finally, Pianya. Pianya. Boop. Okay, cool. I need a bag, says Jose Maldonado. We're going to get you one. Dunsparce? I like Dunsparce. I don't have anything against Dunsparce. Sometimes a Pokemon's designed to look kind of strange. Crabominable looks like he was just drawn by like a kid high on Cheeto Puffs. I don't know. Will Pokemon cards be worth more or less money in 50 years? Not only do I think they'll be worth more, I think they'll be worth an absurd amount in 50 years. Maldonado. I think the hobby will grow as all the kids playing the game today, you know, maybe they're 10 years old. They're all going to get older. They're all going to get jobs. And they're all going to be like, well, not all of them, but some of them are going to be like, hey, I like to collect the cards. It's my hobby. So the hobby is just going to get more and more kids with a good income, buying these cards, trading these cards. That's my opinion. Here's a 10 Rillaboom. Will the pop of a PSA slab ever increase? Some slabs will increase very slowly, and then they will eventually permanently stop increasing because there'll be no more packs to open. So that's what you'll see over time. Here is Executor. We'll keep Weeping Bell in front. Let's get this Celebi in the front. And Blossom. I wonder if pops for slabs will ever somehow decrease. Probably not. I mean, what you'll see is some of them will get destroyed in a fire or lost or broken. So you will see some of that. But especially for really valuable cards, it will be extremely rare for that to occur. And so it won't occur too much. Although, remember, I was talking about picking like a really cool card, and we would create like a burner account where we would buy that card up and then destroy it. So it would go something like this. Let's say we picked out Biggest Diglett from Team Rocket 2000. Everyone would buy up the PSA 10s with me, as many as we could, and then we would start, let's say, pooling our money together to destroy one Diglett per month, so that there's 12 eliminated per year until they're actually quite rare. And this would be very expensive for us to do, but it would also be hilarious because the Diglett would actually become rare. You know what I mean? He's already kind of rare. Jeremy Patterson says, PSA 6 Ivysaur. Hi, mister. I've been a few months since I've stopped by. What's up, Max? How's it going, man? Jeremy Patterson. I have a misprint reverse hollow Baltoy card. Would it be worth to grade? I would say so, yes. Brilliant Stars will sell out by March. We would have to destroy all of the sealed rocket boxes first, 2 steps ahead. Missed the Diglett burner. I agree, actually. So you're right. The first thing we'd want to do is open all the existing rocket packs and get all the Digletts graded first. Then, once they've reached their, let's say, their bottom in terms of price, then we would want to buy them up and start eliminating them. Jeremy Patterson, Machamp Tops. You got it. I mean, if anyone was down to do that, we could form a group and do that for like one card. I think it'd be very fun. It would have to be a card that really makes sense. I assume the line is long. Not at all, Max. Jump in. I'm not even kidding. I think tonight's going to be a short night. It is a Thursday night, but I think people are waiting for Brilliant Stars to arrive, which, you know, if you're not looking to open up modern cards, we have some other stuff. We got some nice slabs. We've got the Ancient Origins. That's a vintage box break from the XY era. And we have the Neo 1 pack break and the new large, by the way. Did you guys see the new large? Let me show off the large. So all these slabs are in the large. There's quite a few. We've got Poliwrath 9, Sceptile 7, Galarian Mime and Ducklet are in here. These are just like pity pulls, right? Okay, so then we got Giovanni's Pinsir 10. That's from Gym Challenge. The Miscut Metal Energy, which is actually really cool. So that's a miscut card. See? Here is Marnie 9.5. There are the subgrades on it. Looking good, right? Because none of the subgrades are 9. They all reached 9.5. So I'm pretty confident this would regrade 10 with PSA. So that's a Gem Mint Marnie. She's a big chase. Here is Charizard VMAX 10 from SGC. That's also a pretty good chase in the large. Suicune 8 apparently is a whopping $446. And this nice looking Thundurus 10 from Emerging Powers Black and White. So that's the large this time. I think the two that stand out the most to me are these two right here. Anybody would be happy to take that home. But there's a lot of extra pulls as well. All right. Can you pull out that Seeking Common slab I want to purchase, please? Seeking Common. I don't know what you mean. Are all those slabs in my bag? That's right. All right, so let's see. Where are we? Kyle Sanders. 1 live custom booster. This is my very first order, so I do not have a bag. Please put the name as Kyle Sanders. Hope I get lucky. All right, Kyle, so we're picking up exactly where we left off yesterday with the live customs. I didn't restock them. And you pick up a Lycanroc. How lucky. Now, you're the first order of the night. Let me get you a bonus pull, okay? So you're going to get this Arcanine. That's already pretty good, actually. So you're going to pick up Arcanine Vintage. And you're also going to pick up a lovely Sentret Joker. Not Joker, Jack. Oh, there's 2 cards here. Cleffa. All right, but you did pull the Sentret. I got to put the Cleffa back. So that's a bonus poker card, which we normally sell for about $10. And the Arcanine's lovely as well. Just a little bonus since you were the first order of the night when it comes to the live customs. Make it a little hotter. There we go. Cobra Kai, thanks for renewing, man. I really appreciate it. The, the membership's really nice if you want people to know how long you've been around And if you want access to all the funny emojis that we have on our channel, I think we have some of the best emojis around. Kyle Sanders. And when we get more members, we're able to add more emojis. That's kind of how it works. So if we have enough members, we can add a new emoji. I think some of you guys already know that, though. That's how YouTube does it. I don't know if Twitch does it that way. The number of emojis you have is related to the number of members. Matt Leon says 7 Evolving Skies. What's up, Matt? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Matt Leon. Cobra Kai never dies. What? Sleep. Kyle Sanders says, thanks, mister. All right, there we go. I never got free. Oh, I never got free ones, says Sven. I'm so sorry, Sven. Let me go get the free ones for you. We've got Glizzy. Pokey Guido says, what's up? I tried to join the membership, but the link is not working. Maybe it's because of my iPad. I don't know, man. Can you enter me into the giveaway? Oh, yes, hold on. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. All right, I've gone ahead and added you to the giveaway. Mezadu Sneeper. Here's Thievel. Full face guard. What can you do for slabs wanting to spend $100 on a few? What do you mean by that? Just asking what I have? I'm here for the Fwee Spankies. I'm looking for some Fwee ones. Fwee Spankies. Good. Okay, so that is for Kyle Sanders. No, I'm sorry. That is for Matt Leon. Right, Matt Leon. So, Mr. Matt, let me find your bag. Matt, that was a definitely a tough round. He has 7 spots there. That was not a hot round, Matt. Mr. got a deep voice. I got a cackly voice. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Now I have you, my pretties. Mateo, Matt, Mark, Manuel. I have a bag, mister. All right, we're just looking around for it. Give me a minute. Oh, I found you. Never mind. You were not in the typical location. You were on the side because your bag is unusually large, and that's what happens. I want to spend about $100 for 3/4 slabs. Mister got that thick voice. Just keep the one hit, please. Donate the rest. Oh, okay. Zoop. You don't want all those lovely, precious hollows? Come on, man. I'm pretty sure they just want half of Ukraine. Oh, just half? That's reasonable. Do you not offer free shipping anymore? That's right, Max Guzman. I was losing hundreds of dollars a day on, not a day, I'm sorry, a couple days on that free shipping. And what we used to do, if you remember, Max, we had like the free shipping channel. People would go in there, and I'd tell them, even when you post in there, there's like a week wait before it goes out. And, that would deter some people from posting too frequently. But no, there were guys who would open like 3 packs, immediately post in the free ship channel, and then I'd have to ship their 3 packs, and then they'd open 3 more, immediately request shipping. It was killing me, dude. Doing so much unnecessary shipping because, it wasn't their money. They're like, it's your money. You do the shipping, so they didn't care. Connor Schmigelski. What's up, Connor? I'm putting the PSA 9 Shining Lugia on slab away. Not sure where the slab goes, but I have a small bag if you need to know. All right, you got it, Connor. Why can't Ukraine and Russia just rock, paper, scissors? Pokeball, whatever's on the table is what is for sale. We shouted this guy out, right? Yo, we did. Okay, cool. Okay. Connor Smigelski. Smig Gelski. Whew. It's a complicated name, man. All right, and I'm jumping over here and getting you into slab away. Mr. Connor. You're going to go right down here. Lugia. All right, you're all updated. You can see your name in the Slab Away channel now. How cool is that? Darn you, three-pack shipping people. I know. It was crazy. Chris Bates says, I'll take 10 packs of Starbirth. All right, we took care of that. Sam and Janelle says, please use my $40 store credit. Okay, give me a minute. My brother thinks Warfare 3 is going to happen. Heck yeah. Sam and Janelle. Got any Gold Star cards? Oh, yes. So you would like 4 of the VMAX Climax. Sounds good. Ugh. Taiwan is next for sure. You know, China's probably thinking about it. China's probably thinking about it. Again, we think the reason that Russia invaded Ukraine this year is because Putin smells that Biden doesn't want to go to war. He's not a very pushy leader. You could just call him a weak leader if you want to be mean about it. And he might be right. And China's watching to see what kind of response that we have against Russia. And who knows? Maybe China just says, all right, we're taking Taiwan. But I think Taiwan's pretty well armed. Who knows what'll happen? Who knows? Anthony for passing out the mod roll. Lurkin. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like China doesn't even need to go to war with Taiwan. I feel like China will actually just take Taiwan over time through social and political pressure. So they don't need to go to war, but war would be an awfully fast way to get it done. Only card-carrying members in TCC's Pokestand get the black Pokeball in their name. Collectors of the world, unite! Here's... Zamazenta! Wow, you got the character secret rare. Very nice. Damn, you woke up the lurking mods. Oh, the lurking mods. Okay, we've got Rayquaza and his gummies. Nom, 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 nom. He gonna bite you with those little gummies, man. Man, he's all gummies, isn't he? He's got 2 little fangs, all gummies. If Rayquaza used bite, probably doesn't even hurt. Probably feels good. We need to get World Leaders on a DMT drip. There we go. Here's Corby Knight. And finally, Duraludon. Ooh, Duraludon. Oof, where are the wrenches at? All right, Sam and Janelle. What a nice round, Sam and Janelle. Picking up that Zamazenta. Stephen Yang, Seth, Sansan. Oh, Sam and Janelle. You're not in this box. We can test this one up here. You didn't have a really big bag, actually, did you? You might have had a really large bag. Let's see. Okay, well, we'll check this box up here now. I'm a Duraludon collector. What? Quick, give them all your Duraludons. Look how many hollows in that bag, man. World War III has begun. I do declare. All right, there we go. U.S., Europe, Canada, South Korea, Japan, Ukraine versus North Korea, Russia, Cuba, Venezuela, China. Also, Iran. You can't count them out either. Probably Afghanistan, too, to tell you the truth. Okay, now we have Emily Paris. Give me 2 of your hottest Topps packs. You got it, Emily. How deep would the ocean be if you removed all the sponges? All right, we've got this one. All right. Biden announced just now he will impose more spooky sanctions. Now, Russia, if you do that thing, we're going to stop doing as much business with you. Naughty, naughty. There we go. Wasn't there an order for 10 Starbirth? Yes, for Chris Bates, we already took care of it. If a nuke comes, I'll cover my pokies. Sleep. I bet all the doomsday preppers with like their underground nuclear war bunkers are all saying, see, it was totally justified. They're all hiding in their bunker right now. They're like, we're not going to die. What do we got? I don't think there'll be nuclear war. I don't think that's Russia's goal. I think Russia just wants to carve out Ukraine for itself. And Russia's saying, what you going to do about it? What you going to do about it? Nothing. That's what. All right, here it is. Bell Sprout. Oh, my God. Okay. Not too much sticky, but a little bit of sticky. Putin is like Trump with his Twitter fingers. What? Okay. Here's a Nine Tails. And Ekans. All right. Only fitting with the Weeping Bell. That's right. Little Bell Sprout grows up in a Weeping Bell. Gets a job as a stripper in Las Vegas. Nuclear war is mutually assured destruction. All right, you ready? Here's Victory Bell. Another Weeping Bell. Oh! There we go. We got the non-hollow Charizard. Well, and look at that. He's looking pretty clean on the front. That's good. How about the back? Oh, wow. Oh, no, he was a little sticky on the back, unfortunately. All right. Beautiful Charizard. He probably will not grade 10. He won't because he's got that sticky on the back. That's a nice pull, though. All right. And your hollow appears to be Tentacool. Oh, my God. Now, there's, I think, one last Topps pack. That one's a bit stickier than the Bellsprout. All right, you can see it kind of over his eye. That seems like none of these truly escaped the stickiness. Of course, if you could just pull that holographic Charizard, even if you graded a lower grade, it just wouldn't matter. There's Misty. Misty says, get in my Pokeball. That Charizard was really nice. He wasn't too stuck at all. It's too bad he has a little residue on the back because the front looks really clean. You see that? Front looking fine. Unfortunately, you can see a little bit of residue on the wing back there on the back. That's too bad. Yeah, a 10 of one of these guys is valuable too. I think it goes for like $100, $200 by itself if it grades 10, right? You can get them unsticky if you put some hand warmers on top, but kind of inconvenient, really. So people are claiming that heating them up unstickies them. You said one left? If so, I'm going to buy it. All right, it's all yours, Emily. In the meantime, we need to put this into Emily's bag. Emily, I think you got a massive bag, don't you? I feel like it would be easy to find Emily's bag. Oh, it's right over here. All right. Woohoo! That's a lot of Pokies, Emily. Big bag alert. Bag alert. Major bag alert. Very cool. Emily got that TCC 10 Pikachu, and she's got the bug now. She's like, oh my God, I want another one of those. Heat helps if they're only a little bit sticky. We'll have to run experiments on that. I'm curious. How would we heat one up? Maybe, probably not steam. What could heat up a pack? Obviously a heating device, like one of those little foot warmers. Oh, you could put it on top of a vent that's blowing out hot air. There you go. I like Mr. Singing it better anyway, says Trainer Cat. Jordan Estrada's here. What's up, Jordan? Hello, mister. Can I get 2 of the Brothers of Legend? Yes, I have to stand up. Give me a minute. Brothers of Legend. Oh, speaking of Brothers of Legend, which is a Yu-Gi-Oh set, did I mention to you guys I'm still working on getting those Yu-Gi-Oh slabs made? So we will have Yu-Gi-Oh slabs manufactured in the near future for card grading. And when I do, I'm going to expand the number of Yu-Gi-Oh cards we're holding in the menu. Boop. I like the leaf spread you got going. What? All right. are you getting Battle Legion? Already ordered. I ordered, it was like $7,000 worth of it. It's all on the way. Being imported from Japan. Toss that out of my way. Get these Pokies out of my face. Yeah, so I want to expand the menu to hold a lot more Yu-Gis on it. And we'll be able to grade Yu-Gi-Oh cards special. It'll be really cool. They'll have their own sized case. Very excited for that. This is pre-recorded. That's right. Starving Venomy Dragon. Oh, you said 2 of these. You said Bofa. Sorry. Okay, now you got Bofa. Oh, man. The Russians are invading our super chat. Not our super chat. Ultimate Leo Utopia. Our live chat. More Dragon Ball Z sets. Dragon Ball Super sets. The one we have isn't doing too well. I'm scared to stock up on Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball right now is one of the worst performing sets on the menu, actually. All right. So you also want 2 Chili Willies. And the thing is, with Dragon Ball, we can grade Dragon Ball right now. We have the correct size slabs for it. And so it's not an issue of like waiting for new slabs to come out. So I don't know. People just aren't wanting it that much. 2 Chili Rains. Maybe it's the case that the Showdown box is not that popular. So maybe that's what's going on. But see, I wouldn't know that. 1 Wii Cross Glowing Eye of a Baggie. Okay. There we go. Thank me later. Alex, why does it do that? Can I get an... Oh, yeah. Dragon Ball Super Tournament of Power has the hot ones. I've heard of that. I ordered 2 in the pack break a while ago. Is it coming soon? Hopefully. Yeah, actually, I see you on the menu. I see you in PayPal, I mean. So you're like right after Victoria. Scott Zara, Trader. Here's Blitzel. Oops. Here's... Let's see. Vasago Jade Evil. There we go. And finally, Ampharos. That's for Jordan Estrada. Let's go find his bag. Jorge. Josue. Here we are, Jordan Estrada. Put DBZ box in a mid. What's a mid? You mean like a medium? How to min in the giveaway? Good question. Gotta take my wrench out. Unzips pants. Boop. Victoria Bishop. 30 of the EV Heroes. Ugh. I have a bag under Christopher Martinez. Haven't ordered in a while. What's up? How's it going? All right. Ooh. That's a big order. Oops. A. Perez, I hate that default of yours. Damn beating Mary record. Get the new set, Mr. Realm of Gods. Is that a set of Yu-Gi or a set of Dragon Ball? There we go. All right, here goes. You ready, Victoria? I hope you got a hot box. You never know with these. It could just be like a full art Espeon. It could be Gordy. It could be Rainbow Deodorant Girl. What is her name? Her name is Smelly Girl. Fragrance Girl. Sneep. Let's hit that alternative art. That's what everyone wants. I hope she does. New Dragon Ball Super set out on the 11th. Oh, okay. Matter Imagine being in Ukraine and seeing Russian Air Force flying above you and all kinds of commotion happening. How helpless that would feel. Wild, man. I know. It's 2022, and all of us have lived for so long with no, serious large countries coming in and invading our country. We take it for granted how nice that is. We really do. Here's Ente, and what's crazy is our country will actually cause that in other countries, like in the Middle East. So, yeah, it's wild because Ukraine's not. Oh, you did get an alternative art. How about that, Victoria? Very nice. Picking up that alternative art Glaceon. Beautiful pull. How about that? And nowadays, did you know, Victoria, you can actually have me grade it for you. So you can actually send it off to TCC grading. Hopefully that would either be faster or cheaper than PSA, because I know PSA is pretty expensive right now. And they don't even have a slow option. I don't think PSA has a slow option, but we got a slow option. We have bulk grading. Dennis says, called it. He's the safest with them. Only thing that can interrupt Mister is a hot pull. That's true. Hot pulls will cut me off right away. Here is a lovely Sylveon. World War III, 2022. I don't feel like there's going to be a World War III. I think here's what's going to happen. I think Putin's going to take Ukraine. I don't know if he'll take the whole country. He's going to take as much as he thinks he can take. And then he'll probably be like, all right, now I can die happy. I think that's what I think that's what he is thinking. And I think the rest of the world will watch and do nothing, sit on our hands. I don't think that the world will actually go to war with Russia directly, unless he does something way worse than what he's currently doing. And what he's going to learn from that, and what China's going to learn, is that if you are a nuclear power, you get to bully the countries that are not nuclear powers, and the other nuclear power countries will sanction you, and that's about it. And sanctions don't really matter if you don't need the United States economy anymore, if you don't need the economy of the West in general. Here's Glaceon. So we've spent the last 20 years propping up the Chinese economy by moving all our factories over there and accidentally giving away all our technological information or having it stolen from us. They got a large economy now. They got a strong middle class. They're the fastest growing country. Russia's allies with them. There's they've got a whole, network of countries that they're all allies with. Belarus apparently is helping Russia right now. And our influence in the world this is the sign that it's declined right here. This is what it looks like. This is what declining world power looks like. We'll sanction you. Okay. I don't care. I'm still taking this country. Ooh, Flareon. I think ultimately he will rebuild Russia because no one will be able to stop him, or nobody will be willing to risk stopping him, because he's got nuclear bombs, and that's it. Boop. If your only weapon is, we'll stop doing business with you, and he doesn't care about that, well, then he's just going to get what he wants. Maybe he loses in Ukraine. Maybe the Ukrainians beat the Russians. So that would be a totally different outcome. That would be interesting. But yeah, we're definitely in a conflict now, and it's probably never going to be a direct conflict. But if it ever was, God save us all. Who knows what happens at that point? Okay, so Christopher Martinez. Let's go find a Christopher Martinez. You say you got a bag under Christopher Martinez. It's still pretty. I know. What we're learning today is that United States sanctions don't mean anything. And Putin's proven it. He doesn't care. And again, that's just proof that our influence in the world is down. So, can you tell me, was it a really large bag that Christopher had? Ukraine might actually push them off, keep them at bay. Especially if they're getting funding from the West or weapons from the West. Putin has got to be in his 70s by now. Yeah, he's getting old. Probably why he's doing it too, by the way. He's probably he doesn't care about money anymore. He probably cares about, maybe chasing a dream. Christopher Kim. Cliff Mello. Cliff Mello shouldn't be in here. He should be in the C1 box. There we go. Fix that. Chris Richardson. What name do you use for PayPal? Here's Christian Moss, Christian James Souza, Cherise, Christopher Rogers, Brucker, Christopher Scott. So I didn't actually see Christopher Martinez. I tell you what, we already checked the CA box, right? Let me check the CA box. Yeah, we checked the CA box. Seems like a legacy push. Right, well, like I said, he can chase his dreams now because he doesn't care about anything else. He's too old. He's like, money means nothing to me. I've had lots of money. I don't want money. Okay, you're not in here. Just checking all over. Because I haven't seen Christopher Martinez bag in a little while. What if Putin is dying and that's why he doesn't care anymore? Well, he is dying, but that's because he's so old. Like, you know. Oh, here it is. I found it. It's called Victoria Chris. That threw me off. Here it is. All right. I should have just called it Chris Martinez, shouldn't I have? You got a box. Yay! Opening bomb shelters in Kiev. Bruh. It's just messed up, man. Mr. runs a collectible shop every stream. And in our Senate as well. Yeah, I mean, let's say that in the next election cycle for president, we got like, let's say Donald Trump ran again and actually won, which would be kind of crazy in my opinion if he did that. I don't even know what he would do. What would he do? Would he send troops into Russia? Would he send troops into Ukraine to fight Russia? I don't know what any of our leaders could do. The fact of the matter is that our sanctions don't work anymore. That is the real issue at hand. Okay, Matthew Fowler says 2 for the pack break. All right, Matthew. Russia has the same GDP as Brazil. Well, okay, and so maybe that's another issue. Maybe they're so poor that they don't, obviously they have a strong military, but they're so poor otherwise that they don't really care about sanctions because what is it going to do? Make them slightly more poor, you know? So who knows? I imagine that the sanctions are going to be felt, but I don't know. I don't know where we go from here. Bass Junkman, he says, write you 10 slab. Oh, I know what you're talking about. One of these guys. Let's see. I don't know what we can do other than slap sanctions on them and arm their opponent. Ooh. He messed stuff up worse than it is now. Simply, he would say something. Anyway, here's a Wonderwall. A1 Misery. 2 in the Neo box break and 10 Evolving Skies. You got it. This is for A1 Misery. Can we change the topic? Bro, Russia's invading Ukraine. We want to talk about it. What are you talking about? There we go. A1 Misery. Trump has said the U.S. should do what Putin is doing with their southern border. A1 Misery. Trump and Putin used to hit licks together. Oh my God. Boop. 10 Evolving Skies. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8. People want to talk about it, you know. It's this and COVID will be in the history books for sure. Some big stuff going on. Dude. You know, you ever sit through school, you got to learn some dumb thing in the history book? You're living through the thing that's going to be in the history book. Trump shares his big booty in orgy. This is crazy, says Big T. TV told me they're war. My family would like to keep updated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Quick, tell him to come over here to California. I see Angel might be, yeah, would be sick. What are you saying? Physical TCC store? I'm opening it up right now. The stock market and crypto hard crashing right now. I agree. Yeah, crypto, well, actually, according to this, no, wait, what time zone is this? Let me refresh this. Crypto's actually, Bitcoin's recovered slightly, but it really dipped really badly earlier. Is this accurate? Hold on. Hold on. Ugh. I'm wondering if that's accurate. Here it is, Bitcoin price on Coinbase. Okay, yeah, so it is pretty far dipped. Down 28% crypto. Bitcoin, I mean. And Russia attacks Ukraine. All right, no updates on the news, apparently. Very wild. Let's get these sneaked. Me. Let's see what we got. Now would have been a very bad time to have bought a lot of crypto. It's kind of interesting because I feel like there were probably people who did buy the a dip from the news that maybe Russia will invade Ukraine. So there were probably people going, oh, he's just bluffing to get attention. He's just bluffing to get some political win. He's not really going to invade. So what they probably did was they took a bunch of money and they bought into like Ethereum or Bitcoin or some other thing. And then he actually does invade and the price falls way further. Hello, any good pulls so far? Yeah, we've had some good pulls tonight already. The dip, yeah, exactly. Here's Gaze Fleur. I'm buying the Pokey dip, man. Here's Chin Chow. We got Rubber Glove. Oops. Here's Dialga. Emolga. You're buying ammo. Here's Gyarados. Meh. Oh, Gyarados. You silly Billy. There is no perfect timing in crypto. It's the wild, wild west. Zorua. Mister, you need a slab show off. Pay to see all the slabs you got for sale. Thinking. Okay. That's an interesting idea. Okay, there's Lycan Rock. I'm buying Weed CI Grip. Same for the Pokies. I'm pretty sure Amazon would get richer because of the war. Mister, we should teach MMA and gun safety and maintenance in regular schools. I don't feel like MMA is necessary, especially if you're going to teach people how to handle a gun. You know what I mean? Okay, A1, let's find your bag. I think that we should teach people how to open businesses and how to do their taxes better, and definitely the businesses, though. Yeah. Actually, I was talking about how I'd love to see high schools do a thing where instead of sitting in a classroom all day, you have days where you head off to like a professional company, like, I don't know, Intel, Microsoft, some big company, and the government pays that company to have the kids do some work for them for the day. Or maybe the kids actually get paid by the company to do some work for a day. That would be really huge for learning, business environment, proper way to dress, proper way to speak, get exposed to, management and see what they actually do there. So you can be like, oh, that's interesting to me. Maybe spend a day at a hospital doing hospital work somehow. Alex, PSX says one celebration snipe. You got it, Alex. So I think that would be a really smart move for education. Actually get out there and do some work. Did you know Russia provides natural gas for Europe? Yeah, that's a big deal, actually. So Europe is going to really see a spike in the price of gas in a minute here. And that's going to be felt. It's going to be a ripple effect across the world. We're going to feel it too. 9 out of 10 dentists recommend slab rotate. Mr. wants child labor and called it a lesson. I do, because when I was younger, I did child labor for my family. My dad opened a small business, and I learned so much from that. You got Professor's manga research. Oh, Mr. Alex. I learned so much working for my dad that I never learned in college. College just doesn't teach you those things. It's really weird. I did it, says Alex. I put in your hits bag. All right, there we go. Charles Bell. One Super Dan Super Dan K live grading on Arceus. One spot in the box break, please, mister. Woo! All right, Charles Bell, he's got live grading. Live grading is an option. Gas price went up, but don't care. Kids are too busy playing Fortnite. I want to play Fortnite. Come on, Mom. You're the first one in, Charles. In order to buy oil, you just need US dollars. Now, Charles Bell, he was right over here, right? Let's see. Here he is. Why would anyone need to learn name of rivers when you can learn financial management? Oh my God, dude, you are so right. Here it is. Let me take an initial look at it. Since you're doing live grading, you get the benefit of having me do a little pre-grade on it. So the right side's thinner than the left, just from eyeballing it. The back looks pretty good. They always do with these Japanese cards. Okay, we're going to send it out. How did the G.I. Joe packs go while I was gone? I ended up removing them from the menu because I kind of want to grade them before trying to sell them because I think that would be really funny. But I don't have a way to grade them because PSA's kind of got their pack grading shut down. So the other thing I thought is have them authenticated by BBCE, which I also think would be hilarious. But I just haven't worked on that because I don't have the time to do that. All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm doing live grading. It'll take me about 10 minutes. Maybe a little less than 10. All right. Who's still here? Hey, lots of you guys are still here. One Mothman equals one ceasefire. Here we go. All right. Looks great, right? That's for Mr. Charles Bell. That was a live grade. You can use a live grade to have your cards graded immediately. Really nice, huh? Much faster than PSA, I want to point out. And cheaper. And that's the whole idea. There you go, Charles. So in theory, you could open up Brilliant Stars and have the, if you, let's say you pull the chase card out of the set, you could have that graded. Like the moment you pull it, you could have it graded. Because I will take it off and go grade it. Beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, with PSA, you would have to mail it to them. And then you would be in line with everyone else to get your card graded. And then they'd have to mail it back to you. So even with their fastest options, you're talking about maybe like waiting a full week at the very least. And that's the fastest option. And then, you know, and that's like 3-day grading. But they charge out the nose for that. You're not going to make any money doing that, you know, if you're trying to flip. And then they got their express grading. Well, that's pretty expensive. And now they have their $50 grading, and you have to get lucky to get that. You know what I mean? So do you think I can sell it for 1K like that one online? Probably not. My label does not hold the same value as PSA's label. And that's because PSA's been doing this for like years and years, and they got millions of them graded. I'm brand new. So it certainly has a value. You know, I think people do care about it being a 10. They go, oh, good, a 10. They probably think to themselves, well, if I get this cheaper than a PSA 10, I could regrade it. And then there's probably some people who really enjoy the TCC label who go, yeah, I just want it for its own sake. I want the TCC label. So, yeah, pretty neat. Charles Bell, huh? Why did you take so long? What are you talking about, mister? I think that's very cool, and I'm going to be offering this for years, man. I'm not going to stop. I have no intention of stopping. Matt Waters. Oh, did we get all the Charles done? One spot in the box break, yes. So Matt Waters says 10 rent-a-girlfriends. 10 rent-a-girlfriends. Okay. How much you think it would be worth in your own label? That's a good question. That is a good question. It's worth whatever people will pay for it. Just got that Ghost Rare back from PSA. It grabbed the 10, and it is estimated to be worth around 4K. Wow, dude. Opening cards can sometimes be like winning the slot machine. It's really crazy, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wish you could send it to me and I could show it off to everyone, but that would take a long time and it would be risky. It was not worth it. I knew it was a Ghost Rare. I'm going to try 800. 8 hundies, huh? Well, I know we've only pulled like 2 or 3 of them. I think we've pulled 3 of them now. Out of all the boxes, I mean, maybe we pulled 3 of them out of 4 cases of it. So it is pretty rare. The raw card itself should have some value, right? So it should be more than the worth of a raw card because I've examined it and I believe it will grade 10 with PSA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, very good. All right. Alex says, why? I haven't. What? What are you saying? You guys want the option for me to show off all the slabs for sale in the menu? PSA 10 Alt Art Arceus on eBay for $285. The Russians are here. They've invaded. The raw card was like almost 200. 125 is the low buy now. Yeah, so that card will always hold a certain amount of value because he's so hard to pull. You know, that's just how it is. It's a great pull, by the way. All right, here we are. Matt Waters picking up Equally Bad. Relaxing through morning routine. We're going to go a little fast on these. Say Ruka. Non-refundable feelings. I just found a TC slab on auction. I saw that one. I watch every day because I'm always curious. Here's Centimeter and Ex-Girlfriend. Yeah, personally, I think you guys ought to hold on to your TCC slabs because I think they got a long way to go before they're seen as sort of like, oh, there's a lot of them and they've been doing it for a long time and they've got the infrastructure. You know, right now, the way we authenticate the cards is you guys never get to touch them. So that is my authentication device, is the fact that you guys never get to touch the card. Only I do. But eventually, we need to get that forensic machine so you guys can start mailing in public cards. But as for now, I never have to worry about, you know, somebody making a fake first edition print stamp and nobody, you know, erasing print lines from their holo. You know, I never have to worry about that because you guys aren't allowed to touch the cards. Only I am. Mr. Matt. But, you know, we won't really be a larger respected card grading company, in my opinion, until we open to public grading. So we have to do that. We have to have a website. We got to get a database online. I've got a database on my laptop, but not online. And so there's quite a few steps to go. And there will be a point where I think people are starting to look at it as a bit more of an established sort of like grading brand. But I don't plan on stopping this YouTube channel ever, and I don't plan on stopping the grading either. So this is the beginning, you know? It's kind of fun. Matt Waters. Mr. Matt. Let's see where Matt Waters is. Matt Waters, he would be like, he'd be over here, I think. I have a bag in the MA box. All right. Mario Solis, Marcel Torres, Matt Colley, Matt Martinez, Matteo, Mason, Mark, Manuel, Mark. I think on Friday, I have to drive out and hand a check off to the people where we're buying up that house. I think that's this Friday. Does that mean ever, like, you won't retire? Yeah, so I don't plan on retiring for a long time, but most importantly, you know, so my vision for the future is this channel has to run without me. It has to be able to do that. So I plan on training people how to take over this channel and how to take over the grading. And, you know, so that's the goal. When is this Elder Ring stream? Should be today, actually. So it's 3 a.m. in the morning of the 24th. And I believe Elden Ring is going to launch tonight at 11 p.m. for me. Now, that would normally be when we get ready to live stream over here. What I might do is stream Elden Ring for 3 to 4 hours, and then I might jump ship and I might go open cards right afterwards. So that might be the schedule for tomorrow night. It's going to be a busy schedule. I won't really have time to set the stream up like normal. But yep, I'm going to be playing Elden Ring, everyone, on my other YouTube channel, TheCardconomist. And I'll be pinging the Discord server when we go live over there. I'm very excited, by the way. Big fan of FromSoft. And for those who didn't know, I started the TheCardconomist channel on Dark Souls 3. So that was when I officially started taking building a YouTube channel seriously, was with that game. And I eventually moved over to Monster Hunter. My channel was already grown at that point, and then it really took off with Monster Hunter. But I put a lot of passionate editing hours into Dark Souls before I made it over to Monster Hunter. But your channel, mister, it wouldn't be the same. Yeah, so the TheCardconomist channel has remained dead for like a full year, I'd say. And I don't expect a large audience at all. I'd be happy to get 100 viewers even. So I'm not expecting anything at all over on the TheCardconomist channel. It is a dead YouTube channel, despite having like 135,000 subscribers. I have not posted anything to it in years. And so who knows what happens. It'll probably be you guys following me over there. So maybe about 30 viewers at least from you guys. And then after that, maybe just some people catch it in the algorithm. But the algorithm is not going to promote my live stream because they know that my channel is not a consistent channel. So YouTube doesn't want to promote me. YouTube will want to promote somebody who does only gaming videos. So that's what will end up happening. So it'll just be me and you guys. And I'm going to stream it anyways because I really enjoy Elden Ring. And my wife might be there too. She might be hanging out because that's when she and I normally hang out around that time. So she'll probably be hanging out with us, and maybe you can hear her talking to me on the microphone. I was the only one that watched a few months back from here. Right, well, we tried to do Sekiro, and then I got like a back injury, and I think it was from oversitting, and I hadn't developed a strategy of laying down when I'm not working up at that point. I just bought a Nintendo Switch. Time to grow out the neck beard. Mr. Clone yourself like a human Mewtwo to run TCC show. What time would you be live? At release. So it's releasing tomorrow at, I guess for me, it would be 11 p.m. Central Time. All right, let's get some prices. Topps Arcanine. That's a really pretty card, by the way. So this is actually a bit spicier than some of the other cards that we had. This is going to be $78. Wow. How about that? I went to hear a P video one day and hear Mr. playing in the background. One can dream. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Here comes the snipey. Abra. So Abra is a 7. Abra is really cool too, actually. We are going to make the Abra $45. He is a 7. Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff really shouldn't be very expensive. I'm just going to guess on the Jigglypuff. All right. The problem with graded cards is you reach a point where you can't really go further down anymore. I mean, you could go down to $1 if you wanted, but I mean, there's always this sort of like flat cost of having to grade it, and that is showing up in the price. All right, Jigglypuff. The Abra looking cute. Mr. can't say. I don't know if I can say it. I don't know if YouTube picks that up and says, this guy uses that naughty word. Lucario. 35 for 4? I know, it's so outrageous. Here's Lucario. Unbelievable. Lucario 9 Furious Fists. So this Lucario, oh, well, there's none for sale. All right, well, there's a different version of the card. It's the Mega Lucario, and as a 9, it goes for like $94. Jesus. Any completed items, maybe? Yes. So one actually sold in January, marked down from 100. Okay. I will go ahead and make this a bit lower than that. So I don't think there's any of these for sale on the eBays right now. What now with Russia? Should I be worried in Australia? You should. They're coming for you. We're going to make Lucario's going to be 85. He's from XY Furious Fist. And Shining Loogies. Sell all your Pokemons, Tom. Quick! I'm scared. I'm going to dig a bunker, only rental yard. What? All right, very cool. Whew. Next up, we have Aster Dean Tagore. I can't say your name. Tagorda. There we go. Tagorda. Aster Dean Tagorda. Whew. 5 Hidden Fates. Holy Jesus. That's a big one, man. Let me get some. Oh, I got to get a new box of Hidden Fates, everyone. Let me go grab a case of them, okay? Very exciting. Fresh case. Where are my cases of Hidden Fates? Let's see. All right, I found them. They were kind of hidden. I just got to get this cracked open now. Give me a minute. Oh man, I'm gonna fall. There's so much stuff over here. Woo. Hey, mister, can you do a bulk card mukbang? That's right. That's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to start one of those tonight. You said you have playmats. How much for one? Yeah, I keep getting these playmats from these Weiss Schwarz sets. It's really weird because it's like, it doesn't feel like it makes sense to have. Well, no, it does make a little bit of sense. We got this Shining Legends playmat, don't we? So maybe it does make sense. All right, here's 4 of them. And, you know, the extra card is all damaged. Just going to throw it away. I just hope someone is making sure no one is being misgendered and correct pronouns now being used in Ukraine. Playmats. A playmat is like this thing, see? That's a playmat. And so I just got one for Reincarnated as a Slime, and I have a couple for Rent a Girlfriend. I dare you to open a pack for yourself. You dare me? I'm doing it. How much for a Shining and Other mat? Good. All right, there's Hidden Fates, and we'll go over here. We have a Bent Charizard GX. I'll toss that in for you. Oops. 5 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would love to get a Weiss Schwarz mat. Okay, let me just find out if I can figure a little more out about the price. Looks like the playmat is $56. Jesus. Why does that not surprise me? At the level that you guys open these Rent-A-Girlfriends, that is not even surprising. So I would probably beat that price and sell mine for $54. I probably have 4 of them tops, but that means I should probably only try to sell 3 in case I actually only have 3. He says, what? It's just a mat. It's got all the girls on the front of it. That's all I could say. I don't even understand it. Shining playmat price? I actually have a ton of these Shining Legend playmats. I don't know what they go for. You know, I don't really focus on selling the playmats because I'm so busy with the cards. Thank you, sir. Mister's Hidden Face price, not too bad. Got Generations locally, and I think I overpaid it. $35 a pack. $35 per pack for Generations, actually not bad. You did not overpay. Yeah, you did not overpay. How about the slime? So I believe I have just one of the slime mats, and I don't know what the price on that would be. I'll look it up. Let's just look it up real fast. We'll look it up. Oops. There we go. It looks like the slime playmat is much cheaper at about $24. I'm looking these up very quickly, so if I get the price wrong, I apologize. And it looks like the Shining Legends playmat is $35. So those are all the playmats. Okay, what do we got? Oh, Eevee. Very nice. Do the mats come with the coom? You must supply the coom on your own. Coom comes separately. Here's Psyduck and Wigglytuff. When it comes to the playmats, those have to basically be shipped separately. So, but, you know, I think the price of shipping probably be included already. Okay, so one Wigglytuff so far. One reverse hollow Pikachu. Wow. Was that a straight cold tin right there? And one whole Garchomp. Woo! Loving it. Sorry, man. No SV49 Charizard hiding in these. The reverse hollow Pikachu is nice, though. So you do pick up a nice reverse hollow Pikachu. Heck, he's probably worth more than the Garchomp. I bet at least this card hasn't been graded a trillion times. And Garchomp's better than if you had pulled, like, the middle evolution, right? Nobody ever cares for those. Okay, maybe you'll get super lucky in the Evolving Skies. Yeah, the Pikachu is nice, I think. My guess is not a lot of people bothered to grade the Pikachu. Here's Garbodor. Okay, Garbodor. Vigoroth. Ribglyphs. Hitmonchan. And Vigoroth again. Woo! Garbodor! To the moon! You said 25 for the slime mat. No, I did not. Oh, wait. The slime mat. Yeah, I think I did. I'm sorry. Was it? Oh, man, I don't remember. Hold on. God damn. Yeah, slime mat is 24. Weiss Schwartz. Rent a Girlfriend, a whopping 56. Unless I spelled this wrong. Did I spell this wrong? Hold on. Nope, I did not spell it wrong. It really is 56. Wow. I bet you everyone bought those out. Probably because it's just got girls on it. All right. That is kind of a Garbodor round, isn't it? Here's Charizard, Garbodor, Pikachu, Wigglytuff, Psyduck. I'll get you a little bonus card, man. Let's get you a little bonus. Let's see what you got in your bonus. You got Seeking. And, oh, okay. A little Charmander base set 2 action. Kind of nice. So that's for our friend, Mr. Aster. I think Aster needs a new bag. Aster, I don't recognize you. Do you need a new bag, Aster? Jump over here. Slime mat sold. All right. Well, I'll print you up a label for it when I run into the payment. Again, I probably only have 3 of those. So, guys, you can't all have one if everyone tries to order one at once. I don't know how crazy you are about the rent-a-girlfriends, but I've seen things. I've seen people buying 20 packs at a time, so that tells me a little bit crazy. 20 packs. That's like a box and 4 packs. Here we are. That's a lot. Trying to get those girls, man. Aster, I'm going to create a new bag for you. I would rock a TCC hoodie. What? Dude, I need to hire somebody to make hoodies. Tag order. I wonder if somebody could move out here and start a t-shirt company, and I would be like your main client, and you could pick up other clients online. That'd be neat. Nice to meet you, by the way, Mr. Aster. It's a cool name. You need TCC underwear. I could definitely see myself opening up an underwear shop. Sim City. I'm going to open up a sex toy shop, and all of the girl toys are going to be based off of different Pokemon and what I think those Pokemon are packing. Gabriel Rodriguez. Gabriel says, hey, mister, I would like to bulk grade my vendor Mew card, a Poker Charmander, and my Topps Charizard. And if you're not grading Topps, then you can do a refund. Have no fear, Gabriel. I am grading Topps. Let's go find your bag. I think it's over here. There we go. Oh my God, mister. You need to release a fragrance. The sardine fragrance. People don't need to move near you to design and print shirts to you. It can be done remote. True. It would save money if they were right next to me, though, because there would be no shipping fee. And no, you're right, though. You're right. In fact, it would probably be cheaper to hire somebody from, who knows, maybe like Alabama, which I think the cost of living is really low in Alabama, or maybe Puerto Rico is actually kind of lower income as well. So if you could hire a shirt company out of one of those places, they would make more money living in those states. So it would make more sense to hire somebody from some place like that. Gabriel Rodriguez. If you're going to do like an strictly internet setup, see what we got here. They could probably offer more competitive prices too. Gabriel Rodriguez, right? Did you have 2 bags maybe? Guess he had 2 bags. Let's look for the other bag. Don't do the cheap crap like other YouTubers. Mister, I would buy the Arcanine for $50. Final offer. Not a sardine. Something nice like Essence of Aroma later. Mister, I put in the message. I have a God pack. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, Gabriel Rodriguez. That would do it. Here it is. That's such a rare thing. I didn't think to look for it with my eyes. Vendor Mew. Oh, there's the Charmander. Oh, man, that Charmander. Topps Charizard. Ooh, very spicy. Pop 50 TCC hoodie. Bye. It's so funny, man. I sell a booster pack of TCC clothing. All right. Thank you very much, Gabriel. Gabriel, it's so cool that you got that God Pack back then, and now you can actually get in line for grading as well. This particular Charmander is a really good one because it has no fading on it, which is something that is pretty rare, actually, for these poker cards. Yeah, this is a very good condition Charmander. Do you only accept PayPal? Right now, that's how we do it. Yep. We'll probably expand in the future. All right, there we go. All right, cool. I don't know when we were going to change to, more like a website, but part of the reason why we haven't rushed to change is because we actually get so much business in the night. There has been no need to change, but I am hiring somebody to. I would like to hire somebody to make a website at this point because I don't think me and my wife are going to do it. That was our original plan, is we would just make it ourselves. Saeed Gonzalez says, "Hey, Mister, can I get the Weiss? Can I get Weiss the time I got reincarnated as a slime and shipping?" You got it. So here we go. We got a box right here. Oh. I'm also accepting payment in rubles right now. I'm just kidding. Because the ruble's about to crash. Dude, what a crazy time. Steep. This is why we got rid of these scissors. They're dull. What if I could get a scissor sharpener? So I like these scissors better, actually. The heavier scissors. They feel good. All right, you ready? You've got Tempest Star Wolf. All right, no Omega Super Snipe. Mr. Saeed, let's find your bag. It's been a little while, so I don't know where it's going to be. It has been a little while. I'm just going to start searching through all the boxes for you. Sergio, Schoolboy, Sammy, Sven. That's not Sven. What is that? Sean. Steven. Sergio again. Here's another Sean. Shane. Simon. Sully. Skylar. Shing. Sheila. Steven. Stipe. SC Gaming. Here it is. I found you. All right. Very good. What happens if it does crash? What, the economy or the ruble? It costs them more rubles to buy something that they used to be able to buy. However, it makes it good for them to export goods to other countries, so it's kind of like a trade-off. There we go. Of course, nobody's going to be buying their stuff now because of the sanctions. They're going to be like, you can't buy and sell Russian goods. All right, very good. And let's grab your email. There we go. And print. Sweet. Who's next? After Mr. Gonzalez, we have To Refresh. Yay! Mr. When I Wake, will Russia be here in the morning like Santa? They will. Here's Badusi. Galatian 9. This one doesn't need a price. I like this Blissey, by the way. This is from Heart Gold Soul Silver. Blissey Hollow. Got some kind of like rich design back there. It looks really fancy, actually. Yeah, actually, these are really strange Pokemon designs, aren't they? Look how close she is up to the front of the card, and the card, like, is broken open or something like that. So weird. Who came up with that design? They definitely have not repeated this design. Blissey getting the Smash Pass. That's right, Smash. Smash. We'll put a sticker here. And we'll put a sticker on this Glaceon, even though I'm pretty sure the Glaceon's going to be pretty cheap. Should be. Hopefully they bring some strippers. What are you talking about, man? So, PSA Blissey Heart Gold. 7, 8. So the 9 is $127. Doll hairs. I'll make mine $125, okay? It's not bad. And the Glaceon here. I mean, considering how old it is, it's from 2010. $147. $29.95. We'll make ours $25. So ours is a bit cheaper. Cool. And now I'm refreshing. Been a pretty active stream. Pretty normal. Kind of shut down. Astra is done. Gabriel is done. Saeed. Jeremy Patterson. Sublist. Put me on that Sublist. All right, you got it. What's this? It's a full. Yay. Jeremy Patterson. That is the large. Here we are. Okay. These are Pokemon musics we're playing. Are you guys happy? So, without worrying about Russia, how's your guys' day? Anything special going on in your lives? Who's got the most interesting non-Russia news? Mister, does the slab go into the same shipping? Yes, it does. Where will the stream be help if there is a cyber what? Cyber attack? Oh, no. What if they attacked our internet? How will I go poop? My poops wouldn't last very long. I'd be like, all right, I'm done. And then I'd get up and wipe my butt and leave. You love Pokemans. Going number 2 is all about spending lots of time on the toilet and flipping through the internet. I messed up. I made an order, then did Road C. No, my toilet. People going to bed early so they can wake up and play Elden Ring. What time does Elden Ring come out? I was told Elden Ring... Hold on. My moderators in the other Discord. Let me look. It's releasing on February 24th at 11 p.m. Central Time. All right, so it's not out yet. You guys are making it sound like it's out right now. Can I get a number from the audience? Ooh. Haha. 3 p.m. it says PT. That's for the PC, I'm pretty sure. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Soup. I'm tempted to get it for PC, but I got it for Xbox ultimately. Yeah, that would have been... I like the idea of getting it for PC so I can use mods to, like, edit my build. Dude, it's still tempting me. All right, let's see. We've got Copycat. Sorry, Jeremy. Jared Senovic. Oh, Mr. Jared. Chase Parson. Sven Jansen. David Moraes. Mike Side. Michael Cusick. And Anthony Rodriguez on 10. All right, that's going to be Jared and Anthony. Very cool. Wow, Jared already had a spot. Did you guys have fun with the last large? I thought the last large was really cool. Jeremy says, good game. Metazoo is goated. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. This goes back here, and this goes back here. Shout out to my fellow grind set entrepreneurs maxing our credit cards to buy this crypto dip. Oh my God. What if it dips further? You know, maybe it won't. Hopefully it won't. I hope that your gamble on the world fixing itself tomorrow plays out, because it might, but it might not. So we'll see. We have Sven Jansen, 2 live custy boosties. You got it, Sven. 2 live ones. Win. And 2. What's this? Sven, you're too good at this. Sven, we're going to have to take away your live custom booster rights. Is that right? It sure is. You are picking up SGC 10 Neo. What is this? Neo 2? Neo 2 Beedrill Hollow. Wow, man. Easy mode. That's crazy. You got that for $40 basically. Crazy. You can relate to Mothman. What? So we're going to write your name on the back, Mr. Sven. Point blank, simple, never trust Metazoo. He also wants a Chili Pain Snipe. Okay. Chili Pain Snipe, 1 Battle Styles Snipe. There we go. I only buy Pokemon and Pokemon accessories. Dude, Sven always be sniping that box. I don't know how he gets so lucky in those live customs, but he just does. What does that have to do with anything? It's $2 and has some cool cards in the set. Here's Orbeetle. 2 things we all hate. Metazoo and CGC 8.5s. Here's Brawly and Gardevoir. I think you could argue a lot of people hate CGC 9.5s. That's why they, all right. Just some hollows this time, but that's fine. You did good in the live customs. Brian Staley says, been a minute, 4-star berth. Okay, 4-star berth. 2, 3, 4. Please shipped, already paid for, and should have a slab also. Sounds good. I'd rather watch you play with Pokemon cards than World War III. Man, I don't think he'll get to that. You guys think he'll get to that? I think it's just going to be Russia versus Ukraine. I don't think the rest of the world wants to die over Ukraine. I think that's the truth. I think it will show that the rest of the world doesn't have that much power to stop Russia from causing this kind of trouble. And who knows? I'm just pulling crap out of my butt at this time. We'll find out what happens. It's up to the leaders. CGC modeled their grading after BGS instead of after PSA. I'm modeling my grading after PSA, by the way. Just want to be clear on that. So Brian Saley, I think PSA's got the lead because they got the most card graded, and I have never been more disappointed than when I send a large group out to CGC and I don't get a single 10. And even some really good-looking cards are coming back like 9 rather than 9.5. Is like, bro, I can't be handling this. Losing all the value in my cards. You've already invested all the money in grading them, so it's like you've already sunk a bunch of time and a bunch of cost into them, so you can't afford to send them back out to grade. All your profit margin is gone. So regrading them doesn't work. So you got to be real careful with CGC. And to tell you the truth, I haven't sent out any cards with CGC in a while. I'll probably use them again though, but it's going to be on a really strict pile of cards to ensure I have the best chance at a 10. I sent some tag team out to them a while ago, so that'll eventually return. I don't know what that'll look like. Mister, you think Ukraine this morning? What do you think of Ukraine this morning, mister? It's all we've been talking about in this live stream is Ukraine and Russia, and we're all concerned to see what happens next. Oh, he wants shipping. All right, you got it, Mr. Brian Saley. Sick business move. Literally copy the number 2 grading company scale, make it harsher. They'll take down PSA. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Sick business move, CGC. We're going to be number 2. And really, they become number 3, don't they? But yeah, I thought that they already had a really harsh grading system with comics. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense that they did the same thing with cards, right? Brian Saley, I'm using the 17 address, Mr. Brian. Okay, and print. There we go. MetaZoo has expensive hollows for no reason. Well, I always say this. When it comes to MetaZoo, and we've talked about it a million times on this channel, I initially had nothing against MetaZoo. I just thought it was overpriced. And then I found out the earliest sets were printed in China. I'm not a fan of that. Maybe the later sets, you know, if they're in business much later and the prices look more reasonable, maybe we sell MetaZoo one day down the road. But right now, I'm not touching it. I'm glad we didn't touch it. I'm glad we didn't get into the Kickstarter or whatever the earlier boxes are. I heard somebody told me they're moving their printing to like Belgium or something like that. And that already is way better because Belgium's more likely to respect copyright laws, right? They're not going to counterfeit it. Okay, Jose Maldonado says, hi, mister, I'll take 5 chili rains. I've been abandoned by the other mods. No, baby, come back. Do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not printed in China anymore. Right, but anything that was printed in China, you wouldn't want to own that because over the course of 20 years, if you're a long-time holder, is at risk of it being reprinted without MetaZoo's permission, and you're not even going to be able to tell that it got reprinted. You know, that's the craziest part. You're not going to be able to know. And so the most expensive cards typically would be like the early Kickstarter cards, and you just don't know as an investor whether you can trust it not to be inflated by, you know, counterfeiters. But what we do know is that there's these 20-year-old Pokemon sets, and counterfeiters are out there all day trying to flip a profit on them by counterfeiting them. But with these original MetaZoo sets, they don't even need to make crappy counterfeits. They can make the real deal, actually. That's, as a person who is willing to throw around $20,000 on a card, that's terrifying. I don't want that. I would not risk it. And I don't want to sell it either as a result. You know, if I couldn't buy it, I couldn't sell it to you guys because it just doesn't have my respect in that regard. Maybe future sets, I don't know. The ones printed in Belgium or wherever they're being printed, I don't know. Putin isn't scared of sanctions because he has a plug in China for all the first edition MetaZoos. That's all right. He's got the MetaZoo hookup for all the Mothmans. I think I saw that Mothman has fallen dramatically in price. The expensive one, the first edition Kickstarter one, I think he keeps falling in price. Y'all just give him free advertisement. Oh, please. Everyone's talking about it in their channels anyways. It's going to be talked about. So it's not free advertisement. It's just that everyone wants to talk about it because it's a controversial subject. That's what's really going on. It is controversial. And sometimes controversy is good. I don't think I could say controversy is good for MetaZoo. If I was MetaZoo, what I would really want is a lot of positive regard for the product. I would want people to say, oh, yeah, you can trust this product. And they already got a lot of that. And now we're at the point in the product cycle where people are stepping back and they're going like, oh, my gosh, why did I drop $15,000 on this card? Jose Maldonado, let's grab your bag. And that's why the price is falling. They're going, wait a second, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe that was not a good idea. Where these Metapoo Sims come from, it wasn't as big a month ago here. Well, it's probably because I actually started talking crap on it after I found out that it was printed in China. Emily says, one final tops. You got it, Emily. PSA 7 Illustrator Pikachu sold for $900,000 yesterday. Wow, it's crazy, man. It is a good time to be in collectibles, in my opinion. We're like a collectibles renaissance with the people realizing how important collectibles are as a way to invest alternatively into something that you already enjoy. More people are ripping it, enjoying it. Digimon died after the first season. Not Digimon. Yeah, Digimon's clinging on to life, though, all these years later. It's kind of interesting. All right. But you guys can see what I invest in. I just go straight for the, I just go straight for the main TCG. And in my opinion, that's Pokemon by a long shot. Here's Meowth. Here's Venomoth. Here's Golem. Oh, Alakazam. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Ah, it's going to be coughing, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, Emily. It is a sticky, coughing, wheezing. I wish it had been Charizard. Here is Raticate. It would have been an awesome ending. Here's a Bulbasaur. And here's Misty's Staryu. Bulbasaur, but he's got a little residue on his nose, I think. Beyblade. I'm getting Beyblade. Yeah, it is. We are in a collectibles renaissance. But the thing is, I don't count Metapod as a collectible yet. It's not old enough. It needs to be older. So give it like 10 years. See if it's still being printed 10 years from now, See if people are still into it and what it's going for. There's no rush. There's cards that are rare right now in other sets. So why would I go for the set that just got made last year? And you could buy it, but why buy it for like $15,000? And there is an answer to that. It's because it's being hyped like crazy. It's being pumped. That's where we get the term pump and dump. You pump it and then you dump it. So it's getting hyped by YouTubers. That's a red flag. Think about Logan Paul. He hyped up Pokemon base set and it went to the moon and then it subsequently crashed right afterwards. So if you were spending your money on base set around that time period, you actually lost money. And so that's exactly what MetaZoo is undergoing right now. And if you're paying attention to the history of YouTubers pumping anything, you should know it's currently overvalued and don't touch it. You know what I mean? What about Fortnite? Oh, Fortnite's going to the moon. Next up, we got Caleb Carvo. 3 Evo Skies. One of the guys pumping MetaZoo actually works for MetaZoo. So, and I'm referring to King Gary Pokemon. I have a lot of respect for him. I like what he's done for the hobby. And, but the truth is, he's advocating for MetaZoo, and I believe he's called himself an employee for MetaZoo. So, it's very interesting. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. There's nothing wrong with him doing that. It's kind of like hiring let's say a celebrity to sell your product, but it's just that too. It's like if a celebrity told you what stocks to buy. So if you're buying MetaZoo for the investment properties of a collectible, it's not very good to buy into something that a celebrity is basically telling you have to buy. Because again, it's going to be like Logan Paul in the base set. You're going to see this big spike in demand, and there's going to be a big steep fall off once people are done with the hype. Zorua, please let me ban all Metapoo. It's banned. Gossifleur and Salamence. I would wait for MetaZoo to get about 10 years old. That's what I would do. Honestly, that's what I would do. I'd wait for it to get about 10 years old. Master Caleb. He's got the box in the weird spot. I only listen for Megan Fox for stock advice. How is Megan Fox so attractive looking all these years later? Man, some actresses and actors, men, really just have the fountain of youth in their back pocket. It makes me very jealous. They must have like all the skincare and all the surgeries and the perfect diet or something like that. But I guess that's their job, right? Their job is to look attractive. And they probably become experts at it. Maybe we should all be experts at it. Mister, what was the last tops in the box? Or Mister, was that the last tops in the box? I'm afraid it was. Now, let me show you something. So we have all these tops packs over here. These were the ones that I deemed too stiff. I'll play around with them real fast. Stiff. 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 Yep, stiff. Stiff. Stiff like a peepee. Stiff. That was close, actually. Very stiff. You won't open one, mister. Stiff like a peepee. All right, those are all stiff. You could buy one for grading. You could buy one if you want, you know, like really sticky tops cards. I guess if anyone wanted to buy a really sticky tops pack, I'd sell these right now for $40 a piece if you want to open them. But they're going to be real sticky, okay? And then my alternative process for them is going to be, these would be good for grading, and I plan on selling these for 60 a piece for grading. 75% off? No, but I will sell them for 40, but only if you're opening them, okay? Next up, we got Alex PSX. I'll consider it, you know, kind of like a rebate for allowing people to see what a sticky pack looks like when it gets open. It's educational. Alex says, "Two Evolving Skies. This just in, Pokistan joins NATO." Oh, Putin's going to be furious when he hears this. Alex says, "Evil Chew." Here we are. Let's see what we got. Zarua and Espeon VMAX. We have more tops in the future. I could probably go get more tops right now if you want them. You want more tops? Now, it'll be a different box. All right, so this is Alex PSX. Alex. Damn, I just woke up to war. I know, we all did. All right, here we are. We've all been talking about it nonstop. By the way, I have an empty box of tops now, so that will be for sale. I think I have two of them. Yeah, I do. I got a Series 2 and a Series 1, and this one's a little smushed up. I like this one. This one's in decent condition. So hold on, Emily. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go take a quick look at what I got, because I am gonna sell off another box of it, since I had stocked up on a number of them just for this. That's why they're always available. All right, I'm back. There we go. Woo! And just give me a minute. We need some happy card escape today. I'm watching news now, and Russia's stocks are dropping. Well, you know, Russia's going to get sanctioned like crazy. Who knows how it all ends, too, you know? If the West ever accepts his moves, it's going to legitimize war. So it's kind of a tricky thing. All right, so for these Series 2 packs, we're going to go with $59 per pack. So that's top Series 2. I just updated the menu. So, the benefit of opening these cards with me is that they come out of a sealed box, which is really nice. Turn the news off. It's all fake. And there it is. It's getting unsealed right now. Very nice. Call of Duty devs drooling after hearing news about war. I keep hearing that meme. Come on now. I don't want it to rip. There it goes. Not bad, not bad. They feel less sticky than those stiff packs for sure. How about this one? This one feels stickier. Interesting. The similar to the series. Actually, no, it's not as sticky. Similar to the Series 1 packs. What stands out to me about this is the pack near the back of the box is considerably less sticky than the pack in the front of the box. No, actually, these aren't bad either. Okay. Yeah, so I can feel a slight amount of stickiness in them, so I can't promise anything. But those are now available for sale. Those are $59 each. Sometimes the holo's the very first card in the front, and so sometimes that kind of gives it an advantage. But then again, you run into other issues like the card has an indent in it or something like that. But as you know, there's translucent cards. There's transparent cards in the Series 2 packs, and those don't really get affected by the stickiness in the same way. So Series 2 is kind of fun. Okay, back to the line. We're done with Alex. David Morris. One large, one live. You got it, David. Sorry, David. That's a cold one. One large. Sorry about that. I just had to get those Topps packs all set up. Hey, mister, how much is the Japanese Team Rocket booster? Well, I'm afraid I don't have one, I think. Jonathan Cardenas. 10 Chili Rains. All right, you got it. 10 Chili Rains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. World War III and a stock market crash are happening before our eyes. I bought the stiff version, mister, to open them. You bought the stiff version? Okay, for Series 1, right? Okay. Yeah, we'll open that for you. It is highly likely that the holo will not be in good shape, but who knows? Maybe you pull like one of the chase cards like the holographic Charizard and it's still worthwhile. Okay, we're going to get this wait time down a little bit. I've been going a little slow, so I apologize for that, guys. Jonathan. Porygon. Do you have Hidden Fates booster packs? We sure do. They're on the menu right now. We just opened a fresh case of them. Here's Karen's Conviction for Jonathan Cardenas. Thanks, Jonathan. So, by the way, we are scheduled to get, the new set Brilliant Stars, but because it just snowed out where I live, that could delay it by a day or two. I'm hoping that they arrive this Saturday. So Saturday is the day we're hoping for those beautiful Brilliant Stars to arrive. I ordered a frick ton of them. I ordered so many. And so hopefully the very first day they arrive, we've got tons. But no promises. I ordered from multiple vendors, and we'll just see what happens. And we'll see if they even show up on Saturday. In a worst case scenario, and I don't know, maybe I need to find a way to like call UPS. I am scared that they won't deliver to me because I live on a hill. I live on a very steep hill because of the lake. And it's this steep hill you have to drive down. And whenever it snowed out here, and I've only lived out here this 1 year, they just don't show up for multiple days because they're like, we're not bothering to take our heavy truck down your hill and get trapped down there because of the snow and ice. So I'm scared that they'll say that. If they say that, I might try to drive to whatever location they're in to pick the boxes up myself to make sure that we have them. So we'll find out. I don't know if they allow it, though, because I don't even know where UPS is located out here. I got no clue. Go pick them up. Yeah, it's not that simple out here. They don't actually have like a location. There is no UPS building out here. So I have no clue where they even go. I have no clue where they're hosting UPS from. Jonathan says, first time buying, but long time watcher. Oh my gosh, I'm such a goofy goober. So that means you need a new bag. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. You didn't do bad. You picked up Karen's Conviction. That's a rainbow. Live stream your adventure. The Abominable Snowman, Lake of the Ozark. I wonder if I could live stream from my phone while driving. You think the internet? I don't know if the internet is good enough for that. How many cases, mister? I bought about $10,000 worth, but I bought it with multiple vendors. And one guy got a very big order, and some guys got smaller orders. So, who knows? I'll let you guys know. My goal is to have a lot on the first day and to just go heavy with you guys. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping for. Oops. Third party, maybe. Yes. In fact, they don't even use UPS trucks out here. Did you know that? They use U-Haul trucks. They use U-Haul trucks. Edgardo Cruz. 2 Chili Pains and 1 DBZ Showdown. You got it. Good. They don't even use UPS trucks out here. How's the wait time looking? How is the wait time? It's a little long at the moment, but I can't imagine that I don't think we're getting slammed tonight. I think I'm just going slow. So I'm going to catch the line up. Feel free to get in line, and I'll try to get to you real fast so you don't have to wait too long. All right, here we are for Edgardo Cruz. Yeah, it's the same with FedEx. FedEx does use their own vans, but it's not like a typical FedEx van. It's like this much smaller version of the van. China, Hong Kong, and France stocks are dropping. Here's Nature's Revival. Well, yeah, it's going to have a whole ripple effect across the entire world economy, you know? Now is a bad time to own a lot of stock. Lucky for me, I just own Pokemons, right? Here's Scroll of Piercing. It's an interesting time because I'd like to see a real recession occur so that we can kind of monitor what happens to cards during a recession. Like, will we see a bunch of cards get listed for a cheap price? Will that happen? And or will they mostly maintain their value? So that's a great question. If it turns out that Pokemon cards don't really lose too much value during a recession, that would be insane. I've heard that's true with baseball cards, and that's why I want to watch it, because I was listening to PSA had like a talk show, and they were talking about how they had like data sheets that proved during the 2008 recession, which was a major recession, right? The price of baseball cards did go down, but actually not as bad as the stock market, and that's because when the economy's bad, people don't want to give up their favorite collectibles. They would rather give up other things before they have to sell off their collectibles. All right, Mr. Cruz, let's find your bag. But we haven't had a very serious recession, and in fact, we actually saw the explosive growth in price for Pokemon cards when we were all on lockdown, but also when the government was printing all the money and causing all the inflation. So who knows what happens? Dude, if Pokemon cards make it through a recession and they don't really fall too much in price, that would be mind-blowing. Mister, it's on Bagnell Dam. Well, that is a UPS store. That doesn't mean that they are hosting shipments out of the UPS store. You're talking about the one by the Deerbergs. And I know what you're talking about because I've been there. I dropped off some paperwork there. And it's not on the Bagnell Strip, but it's pretty close. Yeah, that is a UPS store, but the stores don't necessarily act as a shipping hub, you know what I mean, for incoming packages. I'm going to guess that Camdenton County is getting UPS packages. Mr. needs a UPS facility. I know! Next up, we got Jonathan Cardenas, $5. Roll call and 10 for the bird. Wow, that's really generous. I did not realize that you ordered a roll call. All you had to do was say so, okay? So next time you can just say that you had a roll call and an order like that skips the line, okay? Very generous. He just donated $10. And that means the bird breaks into the 500s, everyone. Are you getting nervous? Getting very close. Okay, let's get the roll call. So let me refresh. Mr. Jonathan just paid for a roll call for all of your benefits. MTG during 2008 was weak. All my little May and PA stores accept the packages in 11 away, smaller town. Well, you know what's interesting? During 2008, that was when they printed the Gold Star Pokemon, and they did not print a lot of them. And that was... No, wait, actually... No, that wasn't 2008, was it? I don't remember. Let me go look. Oh, actually, that might have been slightly before 2008. Excuse me. Dying over here. Dude, I got some heartburn going on. I think it's because I ate too much ramen. Never mind. It says 2006. I don't know what's printed during 2008. But Dragon's Frontier would have been near the end of the Gold Star era, right? Because he was... Dragon's Frontier was one of the last ones. So I don't know what I'm talking about here. All right. Jonathan Cardonis. Here's the line. Are you ready? It's Jeremy Patterson, Charles Bell, Liam Strawford, Charles Bell, Daniel Ramos, Team Rocket Grunt, Alex PSX, and Nick Draper. And that's it. That's the whole line. It's really short, actually, guys. The line is not long at all. Short line. How far are we? By the way, we're 190 minutes in. It reminds me back in the day when we would host the stream for just 3 hours. So Jeremy Patterson says slime mat. Okay, so the way this is going to work, Jeremy, I'm going to print your label right now for it. And we're just going to see if it fits into a padded envelope. I don't really know. You're back! There we go. Wait, streams are longer than 3 hours now? Geez, how long have I been away? Yeah, they're typically about 4 to 5 hours. But, I mean, we could probably keep it going by pricing up slabs, if anything. So I have no more of the slime mats. Okay, and so Jonathan Carter, Edgardo Cruz, Charles Bell is next. He says 5 of the Star Birth. You got it, man. He's got a taste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can't tell, or you can tell UPS to hold your packages at the Camdenton store. Right, but there is no Camdenton store, I'm pretty sure. That's the thing. Can I send $10 for a bounty? What's a bounty? A booty butt bounty? Maybe we'll host a medium tonight. You guys want a medium? We have the Neo Pack Break. We have a new box of Series 2 Topps cards. So we got some cool vintage going on right now. Let's call one. Mr. Charles. Oh, Shaman. There's a UPS customer center in Camdenton. So that would probably be the one that has got my packages. That's my guess. Maybe what I will do is I will call them up and be like, do you got any boxes for me? You got any games on your phone? And if they say yes, maybe I will actually drive all the way out to them. Because I definitely want to have... I don't want to be more than a day late on this new set because people really like the new set. Mr. Charles Bell. Oh, Charles. My sweet, sweet Charles. Where did we put your bag? Here it is. Mister, do a mystery pack. All right, I'm going to put a mystery pack together for you right now. Let's start a medium, guys. So, who knows how a medium works? The way a medium works is very much like the live customs or the large, but it's just a special event that I host from time to time. And it will be for some kind of item, very sporadic, but typically something that's real popular. So we're going to call this medium. And let me do a little bit of math first, so I can find out how much this is going to cost. Okay. So this medium is going to be Let me try. This medium is going to be $15 each per spot, and it is for Brilliant Stars booster box. Okay, so it's $15 per spot, and there's going to be 15 spots. Now, let's talk about exactly how this works. You're going to be buying a booster pack called a medium. That's the name of the booster pack. It's called a medium. And every booster pack has a guaranteed holographic Pokemon card in it. It's not a very valuable card. It'll be a card like this. Let me show you. So this is an example. Every pack has something like this in it. So you're buying that Pokemon in your medium booster pack. One of the booster packs is actually going to have a whole box of Brilliant Stars in it that I will then owe you, okay? So one pack will have a whole box of Brilliant Stars in it that I will then owe you, and you will be on pre-order for Brilliant Stars, okay? So that'll be pretty popular tonight, I suspect, if you want to jump into a medium. Okay. Liam Strawford, morning, mister. Can I get 5 slimy packs? You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll need a new bag, says Liam. You got it, mister. Will the winner get the very first booster box? Possibly. Again, it depends on how much I get delivered on the first day. If I get delivered, let's say 1 case on the first day, you will have to wait for the second round, which is still not a bad deal because you're getting a whole box, right? So if I get delivered a whole bunch of them on the first day, you will get the first box right away, okay? It'll be easy. So it depends on how much I get shipped. That is the answer. We had to do that with Star Birth, remember that? No, we had to do that with VMAX Climax. That was the deal. Here's Inherited Form Ramiru. How much for the medium? The medium is $15 per spot. You have a 1 in 15 odds of pulling a whole box of Brilliant Stars out of your booster pack. Oh, who's this? Cool Beauty Xion. Congratulations, mister. That's for Liam Strawford. Sweet. Wish I could, man. I'm at work. Oh, mister, I'm so sorry. Ah, my eyes itchy. Okay, Liam with an L. Liam with an L. He said new bag. Okay, new bag. Liam's like, sweet. Fill the medium, says Jeremy Patterson. That's right. If you guys fill it up quickly, we'll find out who pulls a box quickly. Charles Bell says, 1 Eevee Heroes. 1 Eevee Heroes. And then ship my bag in slabs. Next time you see me, it'll be an S again. Oh, really? You gonna go back to Super Dan Kiwi? He's like, wait a second, I liked Super Dan Kiwi. Don't get yourself in trouble with PayPal, though. They might not like it if you're changing your names a bunch. All right, it's cold. It's a cold one. Oop. Here's your bag, Charles Bell. So I'm just going to use Super Dan Kiwi address again. If that's... Oh, now what's this? It says no email address. Well, I don't like that then. Okay, let me clear that. I'm going to delete that, actually. So we're deleting your address because apparently I never added an email for you. Well, there must be a reason for that. Was there a good reason for that? Let me see. Yeah, you have an email. I must have just forgotten to do it. So we're going to recreate your address. And I'm going to grab your email. There we go. Thank you for confirming your address. And print. All right, good. Do it. For people just joining in, we're hosting a medium custom booster for a whole booster box of brilliant stars. Your odds are 1 in 15. The price per custom booster pack is $15. Next up, we got Daniel Ramos. 1 booster box of Shiny Star V. I do have a bag. You got it, man. This is for Daniel Ramos. Just sent for medium and 2 more slimies. The slimy ones. I hope someone near Putin goes King Slayer mode. I don't know. I don't think they will. Boop. All right, Daniel Ramos. Can you choose which spot, or do we just go in order? It's just going to be in order. Let's make it easy, okay? All orders have the same odds, right? There's no such thing as a lucky spot. What's up, Mr. Narwhal? All right, Daniel. Can you make a slab God pack? That'd be cool. Maybe I could. Actually, you know, if you think about it, though, that's already in existence. It's called the large. So if you want a chance for a big hot pull, jump in the large, man. Mizra's getting extra pokey rich. I'm so rich. Here's Cupfu. Set this over here. Oh, set this over here. All right, we've got this guy, and we've got the dog. Okay, the Gengar's going to get a holo. And Cupfu's going to go right here. Do a $10 2200 spot large for the Charizard. That would be pretty wild. You know, I would get killed by eBay fees, though, so really that would not be a very good situation. All right, you got Shiny Crobat and Cinderace. That's pretty good. You know, actually, I always thought the Crobat was a very cool pull, but they turned Crobat into a promo. That's the real problem. Okay, we've got Regieleki. I just woke up. What's up, guys? How's it going, Russ? Oh, Daniel Ramos got the chase card. You got the lovely Marnie. I believe this is the most expensive card in the box. Oh, man, so hard to pull it, too. I feel like I've pulled more Charizards than this Marnie card. This is what's in the large, by the way. So the large has 9.5 Gem Mint Marnie in it. And I think she was like a $400 card. All right, Mr. Daniel, congratulations. You're making it into the clip. All right, there we go. Whew. Mike's side told me to delay because apparently there's like a 5-second delay when I hit that clip button. Very nice. Mom, get in here. Here's Zacian. There we go, Zacian. Here's Zacian again. We got Roly Poly over here. Mom, I got the Marnie. Now it is a good Poke night, isn't it? Okay, you got Suicune Hollow and these Corusquire or something like that. Claire Moltres. You got Ditto. Articuno. Here's Crobat. Mom, I got Marnie. Buy me more boxes. Here's Cinderace. Zamazenta and Alcremie, who we just can't seem to escape. Mom, where's the tablet? TCC's going live. You got games on your phone? I like those. Gonna need that Marnie, mister. I think he was saying to grade a God pack. What? All right, there we go. I've got so many Tag Team and Shiny Star Hollows I want to grade, but it just ain't worth it. All right, there we go. Mr. Daniel. What a night for Daniel. I'm stuck, Mom. Stepmom. Daniel with the D, right? Jeez. That's a crazy round. Shiendo, Draven, Daniel Ramos. I love it when we see the chase pull come out of any set. It's pretty hard to get a chase pull in any of these sets. He just got Marty. Mistle. What's up, Emily? Team Rocket Grunt says, let me get 5 Chili Willies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 20 towards my slab away. You got it, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Sounds like our music just died. Let me reset it. All right, cool. So Team Rocket Grunt, 20 towards my slab away. It's going to be 915 minus 20, which is what, 895? And it's going to turn into 896.5. There you go. Alex PSX, one of the sticky... Oh, let's get this open for Team Rocket Grunt. I'm sorry. I'm trying to move on too quickly. Oh my god, my Poke Rival is here. TCC Joey. Joey is here! You have to be like, we meet again. But this time, it's different. Sorry, kid. I'm only using 10% of my power. Russia bombed Ukraine and begun the military invasion. Ukraine, a nation now at war. I know! Quick, buy all your Pokemons! Here's, oh, Ice Rider Calyrex. Whirr! Okay, there's the Calyrex. Tapu Fini. Quilf. Ah! Zeraora. For Mr. Alex P. This is for, no, this is for Team Rocket Grunt. I'm sorry. Alex, I had the cursor over your name because I was ready to move on. That's a snipe. That is a snipe, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Very good. We're going to be using bulk hollows to buy milk. That's right. When the hyperinflation kicks in. Here it is, Team Rocket Grunt. We meet again, Joey Joseph. Mistress Calyrex noise is sus. Whirr! My little Calyrex. Remember the Mary who taught everyone I can't control myself? What? Very good. Alex says he will take one of those sticky tops packs. So these are real sticky. Alex, are you sure you want to open this rather than one of those new Top Series 2 packs? If you want, you can put 20 more bucks or whatever it is, and I can open up a Top Series 2 pack. Would you prefer that, Alex? Alex says yes, but I don't know if he's saying yes, open the sticky one, or let me open up a Top Series 2. Open the sticky pack. You got it. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to actually bend it a little. It's pretty stiff. So we're just flexing the card a little bit inside, and we're hoping that this makes them come undone. I did feel it coming undone a little bit. Nice and sticky. You can see the first card looks perfectly fine. Look at that, because he's in the front. I like this Ekans. He's going to come right off, I think. There he goes. So he is pretty sticky. Right in the center of the card, too. It's kind of interesting the way that works. All right, that wasn't so bad. But then again, we were kind of breaking these apart, right? All right, these two are really bad. These are very stuck together. There we go. All right, I mean, they're not too bad. They look about as sticky as the ones we were opening earlier is the interesting thing. Okay, you might have a holographic Arcanine in here. Oh, there we go. Did you see that? So we just put a little pressure, warping the card slightly, and they just kind of popped right apart. We don't put too much, obviously, because you'll actually bend it. Cards are flexible. Okay, Psyduck. So it is Hollow Arcanine. Now the question is, how do we get these apart? Because these are flush with each other. Oh my God, they're like perfectly flush. We want to be gentle enough that we don't cause additional damage, but we just got to get them pulled apart too. Hey, there we go. You know, honestly, it doesn't look that bad. I thought it was going to be way worse. There you go, Mr. Alex. So, I mean, I guess the rest could be open. They're cheaper at least at $40 per pack, but they're going to be sticky just like that one. But really, it's not that bad. He picked up Arcanine Rainbow Foil. That's the rare Rainbow Foil. And the Rainbow Foil goes for way more money than the typical holographic that you see with Topps cards. The Rainbow Foils are more desirable. Okay, let me grab your bag, Alex. You know, if that card wasn't sticky, Alex, that would be a huge hit. That would be like a $500 card maybe, if that was not sticky. You know, graded 10, that is. Actually, I don't know what it'd be worth as a 10, as a Rainbow Foil. Sports cut luck on my side, says Alex. Oh my God. Yeah, the Arcanine's not bad. He would probably not grade a 9, though. He'd grade beneath that because the stickiness is too bad on him. Covering up too much of the card. All right. And Nick Draper. He wants one of the Topps Series 2. Very good. We're going to find out how these are looking. 6 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1 Star Birth. So we finished the Topps Series 1 box. All we have left are the very stiff sticky packs, which I'm offering at $80 per pack to anyone who wants to open up a sticky pack. And we're on to a new box, Topps Series 2. So that's a freshly opened box. Mr. Nick. PSA 10 Arcanine. Wink. That's what you can say in your eBay listing. PSA 10 question mark? It could be. Quick, buy it. Dude, I get so tired of that. eBay listings, so ridiculous. Here's Switching Cup. Here's Aroma Lady. She just farted. And I'm just breathing it up. That's why she's called Aroma Lady. Here's Trevenant. Rah, he's real creepy. Not bad. You just got 2 full arts. Nick Draper. Not bad. Emolga. And a Boost Shake. And a cold one. All right, cool. Starbirth is cold. That is why she's called Aroma Lady. She farts in jars. Oh. She would actually pair really well with like a Joe Biden card if you think about it. He'd be sniffing her hair. All right, now, Nick, you got one last thing to open, and it's this Topps Series 2, huh? I'm leaving now. TCC has disturbed me. On Mod Russ. All right. Let's just sneak this open real careful. I love opening these old vintage Topps cards. All right. Looks like the top card is not hollow. What I was looking for. Ooh, nice and loose, actually. These cards are. So this Rhydon. Oh, look at that. That's looking real nice, actually. How about that, guys? Now, unfortunately, this one has a bit of a bent corner. That could have occurred while it was in the box if the box wasn't handled, you know, like perfectly well. Of course, I handle the box well, but it's like a 20-year-old box. That is a clean-looking hollow. So could that mean that the future packs in the box are that clean? Possibly. Could mean that. Hopefully it is. I want to grade lots of Topps cards for you guys. We got Electro. Now, remember, the chase pull in this set is, I believe it's Gengar. And then there is a holographic, not a holographic, there's a transparent Charizard as well. Well, those just completely fell apart, if you ask me. Those cards weren't sticking at all, not even slightly. All right, very good. I suspect a couple people are going to try and buy some of these Topps Series 2. That's what I suspect. We'll keep an eye on it. If the next pack is also, well, you know, let's keep it at $59. I think 59 is fair. Nick Draper. Let's see, Mr. Nick. I think 59 is fair. Nick Weeg. I love to see that, by the way. That's great. Where are the mods at? I know. Where are they? Nicholas. Wait, he doesn't say new bag. Oh, he says I need a new bag. Okay, new bag. Nicholas. Pulling that beautiful Charmander. Jeremy says, I'm here. Mr. Nick. That Charmander was sus. Was he? He looked really cool. He gives me a good feeling about the rest of the box. Hopefully lots more loose hollows in there. Okay, Nick. Dropping you off in the inbox. And now I'm refreshing. So we're probably going to see some of these orders for the medium. Who knows what the medium is? These are medium custom boosters. There's a total of 15 of them. They're $15 each, and they give you a 1 in 15 odds of pulling a whole box of Brilliant Stars, which goes into pre-order on this channel, okay? Because we'll have it probably on Saturday, and that's what I'm guessing is we'll have it on Saturday. We won't have it tomorrow. There's going to be too much ice and snow tomorrow, and so probably at closest is gonna end up being here on Saturday. That's the closest bet. So this will give you a whole box of it, though, on this channel. And then if you pull something hot, you can even grade it real quickly, too. Okay. It looks like things got a little busier. Maybe people saw that, and they're like, wait a second, I want to be in the medium. Where are we? After Nick Draper, we have Jeremy Patterson. He says he'll take the Glaceon slab. Oh, that's right. We have this cute little Glaceon slab. Thank you very much, Mr. Jeremy. Joey Lawler. I would like to have a Top Series 2-pack before I place sanctions on Pokestan. Oh, my gosh. All right, here goes. Top Series 2-pack. I needed a new bag as well. Oh, okay. So what's going on here? This feels a little stuck together. This would be the hollow at the back, right? Oh, it's not a hollow. This is... What is going on here? This is one of these sticker cards, and it is actually stuck to the hollow. So it's a good thing and it's a bad thing, because the sticker cards are like a secondary hot pull in this set, but they are really hard to disattach sometimes. These are really hard to get off. Dude, I'm scared. I'm scared to bend it for you. I don't want to be that guy that bends your card, but I want to see what you got. Oh, my dear God. It's a Rattata sticker, too. There it goes. Now, look at... Oh, well, you know... Actually, I think what's going on is this is the last pack in the box, and so it has a slight warp in it from the so what's going on is there's a pack stacked on top of the other pack. Do you see it right in the middle here? Goes right across. So what happens is all these booster packs sit on top of each other, and over time, an indentation kind of builds up in the card. But actually, it's looking really nice otherwise. So that is Pokemon I Choose... Yeah, I Choose You. And the Rattata sticker. What a strange card. A really strange card. It was really stuck to the other card, but there's like no residue. And that's because it's just made out of a different material, I guess. Use an energy to split them. Okay, can we get a non-hollow Gengar in here? That would be nice. Oh, don't drop. Here's Kingler. Pikachu. and a Voltorb. Very nice. That's for Joey Lawler. Mr. Joey, Joey, I suspect that these top series 2 are going to be kind of popular. Yeah, I'm surprised we were able to get the Rattata apart because it was really stuck. If a pretty girl fart, are we as men obligated to smell it? You're obligated to open your mouth and inhale the entire fart. Don't let a drop go to waste. Joey Lawler. You're going to be in the J.O. box, right? The Joey box. That's why she's called the Aroma Lady. What do you think she smells like? Rotten eggs. And I am there to gobble up those rotten egg smells. Here we are. Can we move one of these up? So we got Jonathan Hargrave. He's going to get moved to a larger J.O. box. Here we are. Vileplume. That's chemical warfare. Mr. getting freaky again. Mr. is building up reasons to be invaded. Next up, we got Jonathan Morris. He wants 6 team up. Oh, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 TCC regular grading for Mr.'s favorite card, and $10 to the charity chicken. Wow, okay. This is exciting. That's a huge order, by the way. Really pricey. So this is going to be the easy Zekrom Pikachu Hyper Rare. It's actually kind of crazy how expensive this is, and it's just for 6 packs, you know? Like, we've been opening cards for a long time, and 6 packs doesn't really guarantee you anything. You basically have to get lucky. Maybe you'll get like an EX, but full arts are not that common. So maybe you get a full art. That's a lot of money. Whew. Here goes. Sneeps. You could get reverse holo Charizard. That's also a Pokemon in this set. Big fan of Team Up. Watch, if he doesn't pull anything, everyone's going to jump in behind him. Oh, but you do pull something right away. And I'll get you that cute little squirrel, by the way. Here's Bronzong. Ooh, Pikachu Zekrom. There you go. So right off the bat, you start out with the GX. That's a good start. Now, if you could just pull a full art as well. Tauros. Oh, reverse holo Blastoise. You guys forget that that's in here. That is a gradable card. There we go, Blastoise. Yeah, you forget about him. Here's Pidgey. There's a reason why this set's so expensive. Cute little Charmander. Nidorino and Lycanroc. Well, 2 EXs. Maybe you get a full art on this last pack, though. Let's see. Little Squirtle again. No, but you do get 2 EX or 2 GXs. All right, Jonathan, that's not so bad. Imagine if the entire round had been cold. Imagine not a single pull out of 6 packs. Totally possible. We see it all the time, in fact. So, and now you said 1 regular grade, and it's just whatever, my favorite one. It's far back in the Johns. Okay, we got John. Jonathan Westfall. Jonathan Morris. Wow, that was a perfect description. Mister, you might as well write Super Dan on my medium entry because PayPal let me. Oh, really? Dubwool, Crobat. Here is Abra, Scorbunny, Alcremie. Obviously not these holos. Obviously not these. Lots of holos. Zarude, Cape of Toughness, Duraludon, and more holos. Okay, cool. Set those all down. Let's rule out the cards you're not probably going to grade. Probably not Duraludon, probably not Cape of Toughness, not Alcremie. This is a base set. He's a bit off center. Ditto could be graded. Crobat, no. Blastoise, I'm leaning toward the Blastoise, man. All right, so amongst these, Pikachu's Ekrom is looking a little too thick on the top. Same with the Lycanroc. They're just looking a little off center, so I'm scared about the centering on those. Score Bunny is pretty cute, but he's off center on the upper right. He's off center. He's off center. So it comes down to a battle between the Blastoise and the Zarude. We're going with the Blastoise, man. Team up Blastoise. I really like him. I bet he's worth more anyways than stinky old Zarude. Yeah, it's a good-looking Blastoise, isn't it? Nice, man. How much does this Blastoise go for? You want me to look it up real fast? I'm curious. I know that Zarude would probably go for like 60 as a 10, which is not enough. Just curious. So the holographic Blast... So there's some non-holos that go for like 120. Right here, see? So those are about 120, and these are non-holo. Now this one's cracked ice, which means it would have been a promo. Cracked ice. And they want like 300 for that one, which is, it's kind of high, but I can understand. But I didn't see any others for sale. Let's see. Yeah, so there were no reverse holos for sale at all, which is a good sign. I would bet that you could probably sell it in the $150 to $200 range, believe it or not. Put it up there, see what people do with it. You know, and if it doesn't sell for a long time, you can lower the price, but... you know, there's not a lot of people cracking open boxes of the team up and grading their Blastoises right now. Okay. By the way, where did we put the card? Oh, here it is. It's ready for the name on it. And let me jump back to PayPal. Jonathan Morris. There we go. Very cool. Alan Duarte. Mr. House the Weather 1 live. Mr. Allen, it's pretty cold. It's freezing, actually. Here's Gyarados. He also wants 2 VMAX Climax. All right, let's go grab 2 VMAX Climax. 2 Rented Girlfriends. And 3 Hollow Lives. Don't forget, $10 to the... Oh, my God, I forgot about that. I did forget. So here's $5.89. He just donated $8, guys. I'm sorry, $10. So did the previous guy. Oh my God. Try snipe that team up. 2 Rented Girlfriends, 3 Hollow Live. I just got a case of Hollow Live in the mail today. It arrived before the snow started. A whole case of it. So it arrived just in time because I have very little Hollow Live left. Let's see. 3 Hollow Lives. 2, 3. And we'll put this back. Very good. Y Schwartz Girl Card's still doing well. We haven't gotten to the mediums yet, by the way. There's a bunch of medium orders, but I don't think I'd announced it yet. Read the description. And VMAX Climax. Sweet! Joromo 84 for mod. What? Here is Orbeetle and Alcremie. Dude, I hate this one. This old guy just drives me nuts. He's so annoying to look at. He like exudes super beta male, I don't know, like energy like crazy. I don't know how to describe it. He looks like I want to punch him in the face. Here's Dusk Noir. It's like too happy or something. I don't know. It's hard to describe. You get Hollow Mamacita. And you also get Hollow Secret Date Ruka. And then we also pull Sailor Moon. Oh, they were sticking. Here's The lion lady. You guys told me that she's designed after like a white lion or something like that. I don't know. Regular girl. And sports girl. Yay, we did it! Mr. Allen. How nice. Alex says, I just live here. Let's leave these up for you. Why the pack sticky, mister? No reason. Mods work go much. I think you mean too much. You might be here. Let's check this box. Aha, I found your box. I found your bag. Wow, we've kept up with 200 viewers the whole time. That's nice, man. Yeah, I wasn't sure how many viewers we would get because we don't have Brilliant Stars yet. Whew. Next up, we got Jeremy Patterson. He says 2 spots in the medium. It begins. Jeremy Patterson. Oh, let me grab the 4 and the 5. There you go. Alex PSX says he'll take a spot in the medium. Matthew Fowler says he'll take a spot in the medium. Nicholas Gruber says he'll take 2 spots in the medium. And Peng Sangvalet says he'll take a spot in the medium. Patrick Strader says 1 in the medium, 1 live custom booster. I still am, yes. Feel free to send in orders, guys. Okay, so you're in, Mr. Patrick, and now we're going to get you a live custom. Chrysalia! Sweet! That's for Patrick Strader. It is a pretty cute card, isn't it? That's a cute little Chrysalia. Let's find your bag. I consider it junk, though. I'm a teleport away from Ran. Imagine if we could teleport. Oh, the whole world would be different. You could just teleport into Tokyo? That'd be a big deal. Bet everything would get more expensive. John Paul Perez. Billing and shipping are the same. Okay. 2 medium spots, 6 and 9. I apologize. Both of those are gone. We have 12 and 13 for you, John Paul. Yeah, it looks like you kind of split your spots up, so I'll put you on 3. There's only 1 pull in the medium, so there's no reason to split it up, to tell you the truth. It doesn't give you an edge. Like, if there were 2 pulls in the box, then splitting your packs up might get you lucky, but that also assumes that the shuffle is not perfectly random. You know, like a perfectly random shuffle, in that case, somebody like Jeremy Patterson could pull both hits, as long as it was perfectly random. Gustavo, 1 spot in the medium. Daniel Ramos, 1 spot in the medium. Liam Strawford, 1 spot in the medium, and 2 more slimes. Two more slimes. Here they are. That's right. We got the time I was reincarnated as a slime again. What is this? This Night Owl. This is a medium, which we host from time to time. It's a lot like the large, but it'll be for like something in particular. This is for a box of Brilliant Stars. The odds are 1 in 15 that you pull the box. Everyone else will get a holographic Pokemon card. It basically has no value. So 50-cent value holographic card. So we got I Can't Hear You, Rumuru. And here's In a Meeting, Shuna. That's for Liam. Why, thank you, Liam. Filled up so fast. I could host another one, but, you know, you're going to be down $30 if you buy 2 spots over time. So could be better off to wait for me to actually have them here. I could open up pre-orders, I guess, maybe. No, I mean, that would get so messy. I'm open-minded to it. Maybe there's like a minimum pre-order of let's say 8 packs maybe. Liam Strawford. Bring on Brilliant Stars box. Let's go. All right, Liam Strawford. Charles Bell, 1 spot in the medium. We'll put you down as Super Dan. All right, you're Super Dan. He also wants a Japanese Starbirth. Should do whole box pre-orders. Yeah, I'm gonna trade mine if I win for top series to Mr. Is That Okay? You trade what? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if you win, you can do that. I don't care. That's a cold pack, Mr. Charles. Daniel Ramos. Grab my Marty Live. I have a bag. Grade my Marty Live. There we go. So Daniel Ramos would like live grading on his turn, which means you're all going to sit here and wait for this. But actually, that was the last order. So somebody needs to order that last spot. And if you guys want, I'll host another medium. I don't mind. It's just a matter of, you know, be careful with your money, guys. Let's grab Daniel Ramos. I don't want you guys to be upset if you miss twice in a medium, because there'll probably be a lot of similar guys in the second round. Now, you said you're Marty. So, as part of the live grading, I'm going to assess the card before I take it away, because if it's got no chance, I just want to tell you if it's going to turn into a 9. Sticker on the right side. It's really not too bad, though. It does have a vertical print line. That's allowed. PSA and CGC would allow. This would be a 9.5 CGC for the Surface, actually. PSA pretty much ignores those print lines. I don't know why. But we've seen it multiple times. I pointed it out multiple times in this stream. Yeah, okay. So I'm taking your Marnie with me. I'll be back. Oof, fatter on the right. It is fatter on the right. It's really not a lot fatter on the right, actually. So you can see it, but it's quite small, quite slight. Let me turn the music up. I'll be back. All right. Well, well, well. Guys, did you know that Rand is a boomer? What? Look at that. TCC 10, Marnie, Shiny Star V. So, yeah, she's slightly off center, but she's within the margin of a 10. Lucky you. And the card looks absolutely fantastic. Freshly pulled. How about that, guys? Wow, that was 2 live grades today. Oh, I'll pull the camera down. Mr. Daniel. If it had been any more off center, though, it would have missed the 10. It's close. All right. See what's going on in the world of Russia? I did see that. Let's go ahead and refresh. What a fancy freaking card, dude. Must be super close. Yeah, it was actually close, but he was definitely on the side of being a 10, so it's lucky too. But that actually happens, you know. PSA allows, they say on their website, between 45.55 and 40.60. So in this case, he needed to fall within 45.55 margins for the off-centeredness. And he did actually, and it was close though, you're right. But yeah, I mean, you could send off a slightly off-centered card to PSA and have it come back a 10. And we've actually seen that quite a lot. So let's see where we're at now. Mister, that took you like 2 minutes. Why can you only do 3 cards a day? Well, sometimes it can take as short as 3 minutes, but it's actually a lot more complicated than that, depending on what I'm grading. But to tell you the truth, I have gotten a little bit faster at it. But I do a lot of other things throughout my day, right? So I graded it in the live stream, which is really nice. But we're live over here for like 5 hours. When the live stream ends, I got like 2 to 3 hours of shipping to do, and then I got all this cleaning, and I got all this sorting to do. And I just end up dealing with a lot of other things. But then I got to eat. My wife doesn't cook for me, so I cook my own food. I got to get my own food from the grocery store. I do all the things normal people do. And yeah, it's just a lot of things end up eating my time. And I wish I had a lot more time, but it's an awful lot of work, man. I mean, if you think about it, think about how much cards we open per night. Here's what you got to imagine. I bring in that many cards in the mail every day. And then I order that many cards every day. It's quite a lot of work. I ship that many cards every day. And I do actually do some grading. What you don't know is I've been grading Nogala's cards quietly in the background. So you don't always see a lot of progress made on the grades that have been ordered live. He just opened up like over 100 cards. Didn't you see that? So there has been some grading going on. It's just that's been for Mr. Nogala. All right, but anyways, that's my excuse. Let's go. Let's go ahead. You know, if I wanted to be completely no life, I suppose I could, couldn't I? I could just I could no life it and just get a bit more done each day, I think. I already feel like a no life right now because of the amount of work we're doing. So we were at Daniel Ramos. That's where we were at because he was getting his card graded. Now we have Emily Paris. She says 2 of the top series 2 and 2 to the chicken. All right, you got it. It's so hot when you ban people. Nogala taking them grades. Dude, I just got a big stack of Nogala's cards done today. I'm trying to get all of his cards done within the next 7 days. And once I'm done with Nogala cards, you know, I expect myself to have more free time and to be able to focus more on your guys' cards. What's up, Nogala? He says, I'll be paying. Nogala's here. How's it going, man? They're just like, get all the grades done. That's my moderator beating me up. And signing and selling them too. I saw you signing them when we did that interview. It was very cool. Nogala here, Pog, buy me Series 2, Nogala, I have you subbed. Hey, here it is, by the way. This is for Emily Paris. All right. Yeah, I was trying to get as many of them done as I can because, and actually I got a good chunk of them done. Tomorrow I'm probably going to be playing Elden Ring. I'm going to be goofing off. He says, thank you. Oh, no problem, man. I'm here for the Nogala shout-out. Sign my child. Sneep. Wow, that pack's a little squished. I wonder if that's a bad thing. All right, here goes Emily. Easy Gengar for Emily. Did the Sublist sell out? It did, and we're on a new sublist. I think it would be cool if you did a grading stream. I've thought a lot about that, but I also feel kind of like maybe the way a card is graded should remain private, kind of like the secret sauce. You know, like how do you operate your business? A lot of people, I think a lot of companies like Beckett and PSA don't want to reveal all the steps because they don't want, you know, to give away all their secrets necessarily. And that'll probably be the policy that I take on card grading as well. I want to develop really good methods and just keep a secret the whole time, you know. But I mean, it's interesting. I've thought about making a lot of other videos related to grading. Like, I'd like to make a video. Somebody was requesting this the other night. He was saying you should show off how thumbprints work on cards. And so I was thinking about making a thumbprint video. Look at this. Not sticky at all. And it is, ooh, Series 2 coughing. Oh, man, that's not Gengar. Fui one Sun and Moon code. No Glove Pokestan will be fighting back against Russia. Will you join us? That makes sense too. Yeah. Look at that coughing. Lovely coughing. I remember actually the hardest part about starting the grading company is there's so little information out there. And I guess maybe I'm just a little bit worried that if I showed every strategy and method that I've employed to grade the card, somebody else will just literally, you know, copy and paste, and then they'll have a grading company. The next person will have a grading company. So it's interesting. I think that it's almost like your secret recipe, like Coca-Cola doesn't want to reveal how is Coca-Cola made, or how is KFC fried chicken made. You know, they don't want to reveal all their ingredients, and that's kind of how I feel about it. But yeah, I don't know. I actually love these types of cards a lot. Well, this is a fresh box we just opened. And, you know, it's the lucky box because so far the hollows have not been too sticky, which is really hard to find with Topps cards. But that's why we open up fresh boxes. He does have a little bit of stickiness. Look at that right down there. Can you see that? So that must have chipped off. And, you know, I'm seeing slight warping down the center, which is, again, something you tend to see when a card is either, when the hollow or the chase card is either in the front or the back of a booster. You tend to run into that more. All right. Pack number 2, Emily. Make a name for yourself, then sell your methods. Too late, too chill, especially if it's really hard to figure out. Sneep. Dude, it was a lot of work to figure out the card grading. The hardest part, of course, was actually the label. Dude, it took so long to figure the label out. We were stuck on the label for a while. So you've got the Jesse card, huh? Now look at this. Oh no, it fell away, but it's another sticker. And it is also flush with the hollow, just like before. So what we learned last time is it's hard to remove the sticker, but it doesn't seem to leave a residue. Oh yeah, I opened up a red Topps and it was crazy sticky, but the cards came out beautiful. Well, they were saying that if you apply heat to it, maybe that it will not stick as much, but I don't actually know. So we might have to test that soon. But yeah, I mean, we had the sticky cards coming out today. Alex opened one, and God, if only they weren't sticky, the pop on them would probably be much higher, which is a good thing for Topps collectors, which I am guilty of having some Topps cards myself. Yeah, I'm secretly a Topps collector. I got a box of it sitting over there. I think I showed it off one night. I like them because I know how hard they are to grade, because they got square corners, and every time you open a pack, it's like a 95% chance of sticking. Oh, you're going to like your sticker, by the way. This is a good sticker. The hollows always get sticky. Yeah, I agree. The hollows have the hardest time. Emily, I'm trying. I just want you to know I'm trying, okay? I don't want to apply too much pressure. Ha-ha! It's the Ditto card! Oh my God, that looks so cool. Look at that. Ditto on the left. Dude, there's some Ruby Sapphire Dittos that look really cool too. Okay, and here's your Jessie card. See, I don't think the Jessie card had too much sticky residue. She does have some though. Take a look at that right there. So, but it's actually not too bad compared to the previous packs that we had. Yeah, these guys right here are made out of some kind of material that really sticks. But the interesting part is that material also doesn't seem to leave a residue. Can you grade that? Can I grade this? I absolutely can. I've actually graded one before. Yes, I could grade those. That's just another Topps card. It's a Topps sticker card. The sticky noise is such an ASMR. So here's Ghastly. We got Rhyhorn. Yeah, so the chase card in Series 2, there's a transparent Charizard, which I own one of them because I found it so interesting, and the holographic Gengar, which is really hard to obtain as a 10 because just like every top set out there, it has a lot of difficulties with stickiness. So there you go. I think that your Ditto Pikachu card was the coolest one here so far. I think that's your best pull. So Emily, you got enough stuff. I think it's about time to get you your own box. I think what I'll do, I've got this box down here already. I'm going to slide your giant bag down there. Okay. And then we're going to start your fresh bag and slide that down there as well. Will you use the one grade I paid for on the Pikachu sticker? Oh, that's right. And we were holding back on that. I sure can. That was a regular grade, right? Price shot up crazy. What shot up crazy? So we're going to say Emily here. I'll show you guys the Gengar and the Charizard if you guys want. Okay, let me grab. Here we are. Yeah, these stickers are probably really low pop. Emily's getting her own box. She's getting her own box. Yeah, that is a crazy sticker, isn't it? Sticky sharp corners, print lines, Topps cards are tough for grades. They really are. I really never get tired of these. When I was a kid, we actually had a lot of the Topps cards. That's why one of the reasons why I like them so much. So I want to show off the Gengar and the Charizard real fast so you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm sure some of you guys already know. You've been around. Here it is. And then I got a whole box of Topps cards over here. All right, I'll have another sip of my drink real fast. All right, check it out. Animation Series 2. This is probably the best you're going to do on the pulls. So this Gengar, apparently I paid $500 for that. I don't know if there's one for sale. Yeah, it looks like there is one for sale, and it is just about $600 from Australia. And he points out that it is pop 6. So it's a cool Gengar. He's pretty low pop. I don't know if that's still accurate. It could be 7 by now. But yeah, I mean, it's just the fact that it's so hard to grade these is why I had an interest in it. And show the gold star. Here's the Charizard transparent card. They call them clear cards. What I find interesting about this is they don't even mention it's from Series 2. So if you were to find this online, you'd be like, where the heck did this come from? Well, it came from the Series 2 box. So they just don't tell you. And I don't think that's very smart for them not to tell you. It looks like I got this for $500, moved to $700. Let's see if it's still up there. I know card prices fluctuate, so it could have gone back down. It's a card very few people know about. Yeah, so I see one for $600. So it's gone up down to $600, which is not really a big fluctuation in price. Prices go up and down like that all the time. I might as well write this down too. What was this at? Like 800 or no, it was like 6 or something. All right. Still pretty pricey, huh? With 600, you could buy 10 packs of the packs I'm offering right now and potentially pull a gradable holographic card on your own. But you would also get a chance at multiple like sticker cards, multiple transparent cards, die cut cards, and of course all of the common uncommons. So that's what when it comes down to price, that's when you got to start asking those kind of questions. Emily says, "Thanks, mister. I'll be back for more." Oh, why? Thank you, Emily. Okay, so back to this list over here, though. Nick Draper, 1 Top Series 2. Oh, okay, so he is ordering a Top Series 2 as well. Medium still not done. 7-star berth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7-star berth. 1 Evolving Skies. Wow, that's really loud. Why is that so loud? It's like they decided the volume would be higher on that one. Mr. Show My Tops Pulls, says Alex. All right, I'm showing them off, Alex. Alex, I'd have to go dig your box out. Anyone get the last spot? If not, I'll send. Well, I'll offer another round of the medium if you guys want. So if you want to be in the second round, just go for it. We'll get a second round of the medium running. So here goes. Nick Draper. You've got Honchcrow. Caca. I sent for it. Here is Tortilla. That's his name. Cold. Cold. We've got Infernape. Cold. Cold. That was a rough round. How about the Evolving Skies? Flaffy. Wow. Mister, will you be selling any more autographed cards? You mean like the Shelder that I gave to Alex for free? I could. Yeah, I don't know. What would you guys like me to sign? I'm curious. If you could have me sign any card. All right. Topps Series 2. Sneeps. Crypto market lost 250 billion hours after the Russian attack. Not surprised. Mankey, my favorite. Probably a Magnemite then. I'm a Magnemite simp. All right, you ready? Let's find out what's going on here. Look, oh, that's what I'm talking about. So, you know, $600 for this one Gengar back here, or you can open up like 10 of these and have a chance at pulling some hot cards yourself. So that's really how the price of of PSA cards are decided. Look at this round. He's got the transparent Bulbasaur. Did you see how it fell apart? Like there was nothing to it. That's how these transparent cards are in the Topps Series 2. I like them. So that's how they are. And here is Slowbro on top of that. What a round, man. Brr. All right, Slowbro. Okay. All right. We got Hitmonlee, Kingler, Sabrina, Cubone. I forgot Cubone was in this set. And Licky Tongue. All right. Cubone's pretty nice, actually. So these common and commons really aren't sticking either, which puts them into the range of being gradable too. Something you have to consider, because if you pull something like Gengar non-hollow, I would still grade them, sure. Somebody will buy a Gengar non-hollow for maybe $100. Could be worth it. You know, so like, let's say you TCC grade it for $24 and it sells for maybe $50, $60. That's still a flip. I rather like these. They are all turning out to be in very good condition, so they're going to be a little pricier. We're basically just going to change the price back to what the price was with the Topps Series 1 box, which was $65 per pack. And wow, that's just really good value right there. You got very, very good price on those. Is all the pricing in US dollar? Yes. So Nick Draper. Mr. Nick. There we go. Grab the Honchcrow and these really cool Topps cards and the booster pack. There we go. Nicholas Gruber. He says 1 team up snipe. All right, I believe I need to grab more team ups. I'll be back. I think I'm almost out of these team ups, which means I have to open a new case. I can't believe we're nearly sold out of these. Where do I even put these? I don't know. Guess I'll put them over here for now. Okay, good luck, Nicholas. He says, I need a new bag. Got a cute little squirrel here. Just a hollow Pidgeotto this time. All right. Worth a shot, though, huh? Maybe a full art pop out. What was the last time we had a full art pop out of these? I don't remember. Mr. Nick, new bag. I wonder if the news is updated at all. No, my hot pack. It was supposed to be so hot. Let's see if the news says anything new. Just some new pictures. U.S. response. Biden to impose more sanctions on Russia. Wow. Okay. Eric Lovato won live. Ash should be oh my God. Or I'm boycotting the whole franchise. An airbase was taken by Russia. The news is crazy. Sorry, Eric. That's a miss. Okay, put that up there. Henry Ruff. He says, one spot in the medium. And that's for Henry Ruff. We're not running the medium. You ready? Everyone in the medium is entitled to a holographic card in their booster pack. These are custom booster packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we got, 15. Okay, 15 of these. Okay. Phoenix Flight sent me here. I hope your content has much quality as hers. So this is going to be box. We're going to have a secondary poll called Second Chance. Okay. And I don't want my hollow unless it's neat. Here goes. Let's get this shuffle going. Who is that? Says Night Owl. Go by twos. Actually, I don't think it changes up the pattern if you go by twos, now that I think about it. Since the previous round is crisscross, you gotta go by threes. Trying to make it very random. Oops. All right, can I get a number from the audience? They're giving war to the mods. When will you have Brilliant Stars in stock? Liam says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that goes to the back. Good luck, Henry Ruff. You pull a hollow. Super Dan, hollow. John Paul Perez, a hollow. Jeremy Patterson again. Alex PSX. Matthew Fowler. Nicholas Gruber. Oh, Nicholas Gruber pulls Second Chance. Nicholas Gruber again. Oh, what? Did he just pull both of them? I think that was, so he was 8 and 9, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Nicholas Gruber. He just killed it, man. He got both pulls, actually. Wow. That's pretty rare. But I told you guys it could happen, right? I was just talking about that earlier. I said, the only time it matters to have a pack... what did I say? I said, in a truly random event, somebody like Jeremy Patterson could pull both top pulls. That's what I said, and that's exactly what happened. It's like I was predicting the future. So what just happened there? Nicholas Gruber gets a box of Brilliant Stars now. Congratulations. To be opened as soon as possible, but we don't have Brilliant Stars yet. Oh, look, the acronym is BS. That's funny. Second chance. What does that mean? What that means is I toss this away. We grab another box top. Okay, we got another box top here. And we just host the same thing if you want in again. It's called the Medium Custom Booster Packs for a Brilliant Stars booster box. I'm only going to host this tonight, okay? So there's time to fill this up a second time if you want in. Now, there's a spot number 16, and this goes to Nicholas Gruber. That's the second chance spot. There you go, Nicholas. He could pull the box a second time. He has a 1 in 16 odds. Okay, cool. Super Dan says 1 spot in the medium. Oh, his name actually is Super Dan. Chris Acevedo. 1 Pokemon's Top Series 2. 3 XY Evos. Well, this is a huge order. 2 live custody boosters. 1 and 2. Oh, look at that. Not too bad, Mr. Chris. $4 to the chicken slab. It's the charity chicken. So we take $4 off, which will bring it down to $5.83. Are we going to war with Russia? Probably not, but Russia's going to probably get to take Ukraine. We're all going to shake our fists. We're going to be very angry about it, and it's going to turn out that Russia's super powerful, and we're not. I put this in the live customs. I shouldn't have put this in. All right, you end up walking away with 2004 EX Fire Red Leaf Green Holographic Charmander GMA 10. I don't think I intended to put this in here. Maybe I was sleepy. Maybe I was Sleepy Joe. Damn. That one was definitely going to go. That one was going to get sent out for a regrade. That's what was going to happen with that. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get these evolution packs opened. Oops. Sneeps. Sneeps. Lots of Sneeps. I got Chipotle Mayo. Oh, mister. Oh my God, no way. He's pulling Mega Charizard too. And Imakuni. Brr. He's just pulling everything right now. You can't do this, Chris. Chris, that is illegal. All right, let's get this Nidorino sleeved. Nidoran sleeved. It's actually also really nice looking. The Nidoran is. Brr. Brub. Here's Nidoking. Oh my God. Oh, but he's off center. Okay. Now I don't feel so frustrated. He's just taking all the hot ones for himself. Not even leaving any for me. Here's Farfetch'd. Damn. Farfetch'd be looking pretty good too. Now here's the Imakuni. Let me ban him, says Ran. Okay, Chris. Now, Chris also has this Top Series 2, which we have just changed the price on to $65 because they're all coming out pretty nice. I think that was the price of the Top Series 1 we were opening before, and that was in worse condition than these. So I think that's fair. And we'll just pop that open there. Okay. There's Marowak. Tangela. You got Pipichu. Hey, these aren't really sticking too much at all. They're coming out pretty clean, huh? Pokemon Emergency. Voltorb. Here's Chastity. Oh, man. Coming right off. Oh, look at this. The Tower of Terror. That's Haunter, Ghastly, and Gengar. Ooh. Very cool, man. All 3 of them on one card. That's pretty neat. Look at that, guys. Yeah. Not bad. Put these back in. So that's for Chris Acevedo. Chris, you got real fat bags over here. And honestly, it feels kind of like it's time for Chris Acevedo to have his own box. Chris, you're going to be placed up top. I want it. Me too, mister. So give me a second, guys. I'm giving him his own box at this point. This is good because this will clear up some room over here as well, simultaneously. Whew. So, Chris, you got to tell me you got a box now. And we'll grab bag number 1. That goes inside. And we'll grab bag number 2. That also goes inside. That clears up quite a lot of room, in fact. And we'll create bag number 3 now. You're on a bag number 3. Damn, Chris, you must be going deep, dude. Deep pockets. Look at how full it already is. My God, you had a lot of cards, Chris. All right, that's all set up. Now we move on to the next order. Dylan Blake. He says, 1 in the medium. I'll remove these now. Do you have a gaming channel? Your voice sounds familiar for some reason. I have the TheCardconomist channel. Next up, we have Alan Duarte. 2 spots in the medium. Alan. Oh, my. The TheCardconomist for Monster Hunter World. Duarte. Actually, I don't get asked that so much anymore. You know, when I started this channel, people were like, are you the TheCardconomist? But I don't get asked that anymore. 3 Hollow Lives. Maybe it's because it's been too long. Derek Lee's here. What's up, Derek Lee? 2 VMAX Climax. All right. We'll be climaxing with these VMAX Climax. Hey, mister, I was trying to get the last spot on the previous medium and got sniped. Can I just get 3-star berth? Oh, mister! I can't allow it. I'm afraid you must stay in the medium. No, I'm just kidding. We can get you 3-star berth. Is there a list with prices for the slabs? All right, so for me to do this, I have to open a fresh box of Star Berth for you in order to get those packs for you. But first, let me take care of Alan Duarte. Mr. Allen. It's just what he said. He'll move them around eventually. Here's Girl with the Crown. Oh, you got a full art, and it features all of the Hololive girls. Sexy Booby Girl. Pirate Bay. Foot card. One more. There we go. But there's a new medium. Yes, we have a new round of the medium running if you want in. Here is a Snow Girl. The medium is not in the menu. The medium gives you a 1 in 15 odds of pulling a whole booster box of Brilliant Stars to yourself. Oh, I think I tossed that Nicholas Gruber card away. I better get that back. I'm such a doof. There's Zapdos. And in pack number 2, Santa Scorch. Oh, man, that's a rough round in the Climax. VMAX Climax. Oh. Okay, that's for Alan Duarte. You did better in the Hololives. You pulled a full art, huh? But the VMAX were stinky poo-poos. There we go. Sweet. And we'll toss this up here. Oh, man, I'm getting tired now. Okay, so Super Dan would like to be super removed from that. And we'll go ahead and get him his 3-star berth. Dan, you better hope number 5 isn't the pull, because you're going to be kicking yourself in the booty cheeks. On the other hand, this could be the snipe. You got a 3 in 30 odds. Especially if it's a double hit box. Higher than 3 in 30. Here is a hollow. Here is another hollow. And so this is probably a cold one. It is. All right, 2 hollows for Mr. Super Dan Kiwi. And you need a new bag, right? Oh my goodness, they just keep making accounts. Snipe incoming. All right. I want to see that Marnie slab. We had 2 live grades tonight. Super Dan Kiwi. I'll need a new bag. Haha. I'm way ahead of you. They call me the amazing TCC. So you guys want to see the cards that got live graded tonight? We had 2 live grades tonight. Look at that, man. Dude, I love being able to grade these cards. It's really amazing. It's fancy as hell. Marnie and Arceus V-Star. From the table to slab. Very cool. All right, refreshing. Next up, we got Trevor Glisson. Trevor says 4 packs of the Japanese Star Birth. I have a bag with you with 1 card in it. Second time buying. What's up, Trevor? Can you turn into Bubble Boy? So I always save and stream is forever. Heck yeah, man. We got a cold one. Here's this guy. We've got Charizard V-Star. Dude, cute Jigglypuff. I agree. All right, you pick up the Charizard V-Star. Not bad, Trevor. All right, now Trevor's going to be in a T box. You say you got 1 card, so you'd probably be in this small T box, right? Tom Lamuth, Travis Fillardeau, Tom Morris, Thomas Brennan. Okay. Maybe you're up here for some reason. Been supporting you since 5 ever. Oh my God. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. It says Genesis. Genesis! Woo! Genesis, weren't you the guy that was making donations back on... forgive me if I'm wrong about this, but weren't you making donations back on the TCC... I'm sorry, the GameConomist account? You know, it's been so long, the names start to fade from memory. Go back to the gulag. He was the real. All right, here we go. So, you were in the T overflow box, which is a really strange spot for such a small bag to be. Did I call no more orders? I did not. Go crazy, guys. We're going extra late. This is the medium. It gives you a 1 in 15 odds of getting a box of Brilliant Stars. It's $15 to jump in to the medium. Okay. Giovanni Bonaire, he says, 1 Brilliant Stars box medium. Okay. He says 5 and 5 Fusion Strikes. I think what you mean is 1 Fusion Strike. Here you go. Based on the amount you sent enough for 1. And we got Caterpie Land of Rust. Land of Rust. Can't wait for your Elden Ring gameplay. I do remember your name, Genesis, and I am very excited for Elden Ring. I'm worried that with all the commitment I have over here, that I will not be able to make the sort of in-depth guide videos and the kind of the style of content I used to make in the past. But we will have some casual fun streams. There'll probably be like 30 of us viewing it. Let's be honest, that channel, the Game Economist, has died. This is my active channel now, and but I'm happy to breathe some life into it, hopefully. And it's really all about consistency. So whether or not I'm consistent on the Game Economist is going to come down to how much I'm truly enjoying the game. So that's one of the funny things. Like once I had this channel over here and I wasn't really reliant on the Game Economist for income, I could just do whatever I wanted. And I'm like, I guess I'll take a break from playing Monster Hunter, you know, because I'd played 4,000 hours of it. And there wasn't really anything to replace Monster Hunter. To be honest, there was Monster Hunter Rise, but I didn't really like Rise. So now I've got a game that I actually kind of am looking forward to a lot. As you guys might know, I made a ton of Dark Souls content on the Game Economist back when I was getting started over there. And so I'm a huge Dark Souls simp. I've always been one. And that was why I got into Monster Hunter, by the way. I got into Monster Hunter because it was similar to Dark Souls in the sense that you would run around with a weapon and, you know, you had iframes, you had third-person perspective. So they had some similarities. And but no, I would say I mean, I know my channel grew because of Monster Hunter, but I'm a bigger fan of Dark Souls than I am of Monster Hunter. That's the truth. So I'm very excited for Elden Ring. I feel like I identify with Dark Souls a little bit. I really like it. All right. I've been watching Elden Ring this whole time, the trailers and everything. So excited based on everything I've seen. Actually hyped. Pretty rare for me. Alexio says, 3-star berth. You got it, Mr. Alexio. Tendy's ready. Oh. I told Mr. Mike's side to go ahead and order himself a game of Elden Ring and a capture card. And Mike's side might be helping me make a little bit of content. But that was also one of the reasons why we need another editor is because, you know, I've got 2 channels I could be making content for. One of the things I realized is I would like to hire a couple editors. There's no reason I shouldn't have a couple. You taught me how to play Monster Hunter, though. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I had a lot of fun with Monster Hunter. I did. That's the truth. I didn't dislike Monster Hunter at all. It was great. What I'm trying to say is I'm actually a bigger fan of Dark Souls than Monster Hunter. But I was already tired of Dark Souls because I don't know, I'd put in like 3,000 hours on Dark Souls at that point. So I was burnt out. I was ready to move on. And that's kind of how it goes. You know, you can't play the same game forever. Although it always impresses me, like the guys who do like Minecraft every day or something like that. Minecraft continues to be like a top watched game, which is really impressive. And dude, they just keep playing that game. It has to be a little bit boring if they're telling the truth. I don't know. Maybe there's some way that something that's keeping it really fun. I must have put in like 3,000 to 4,000 hours onto that game too, because I'm a huge simp for Minecraft. But I never really downloaded all the mods or played like with the group constantly with mics. So I imagine that must keep the fun alive a little bit. Ugh. Playing games for a career. It's a cool career. It's a cool career. I definitely had days where I was playing Monster Hunter World where I was like, oh my God, I'm just grinding. It would be a day where there's like no update out. You're just fighting like Arch-Tempered Nergigante again or Extreme Behemoth again. It's like, all right, here we go. I wasn't like jumping out of my seat to play on some of those days. Oh, Alexio says he has a box. I'm such a doof. Sorry about that, Alexio. Let me grab that box. Did Nogla say anything about the video edit? No, Dumbo. Ugh. All right, here we are. Really had to reach. How do you buy packs for him to open? I'm new here. What's up, Shane? We have a link in the description at the top that you can click. That'll teach you how it works. But it's real simple. Basically, I've got a PayPal link in the description. You send me money and tell me what you want me to open, and I open it for you and put it into a bag. Then when you want to ship, you can ship today. You can ship a couple weeks from now, whatever you want. When you want to ship, it's $8 to ship. Okay, so pretty uncomplicated. The menu shows you what's for sale. That's in the description. You pay with PayPal. Leave a PayPal message explaining what you want to buy. And then I open it up and I put it in a bag for you. Sometimes there's a long wait time too because everyone's trying to open stuff. Okay, we've got Henry Ruff, round 2 for the medium. You got it, Henry. All right, Henry Ruff. Now refreshing. We have Nick Draper. Last round of the night. He wants the top series too. 6-star berth. And $5 to the Ice Chicken. Wow, man, that's really generous. So cool that we got people as generous as Mr. Nick Draper in here. Of course, Alex was really generous with that bird too. That's why we had to be generous back. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, the top pack comes back off. $5 to the Ice. I better do that or I'll forget. Look at that. Ice Chicken's at $5.83. Wow. So bring them down to $5.78. Whoa, the Ice Chicken made a lot of progress tonight. It's down by like 30 bucks. Mister, can you give Rand my number 16 spot in the medium? I certainly can. That's really nice of you. Ash should... Okay, let's go ahead and open these up. Here we are. Rand says, no! Too late, Rand. It's all yours. Morning, mister. What's the price on the Lugia? He is $74. PSA 9, SM 82. Here he is right here. He's a shiny Lugia. Ooh. One of the cooler cards from the Shining Legends collection. You ready? We've got Professor Rowan. Hey, mister, how's your night been so far? It's been pretty good. Here's Garchomp. Here's... Oh, look at this. Full art Honchkrow. Wow, you're having all the luck tonight, Mr. Nick. Cold and cold. He's cleaning the house. Tonight's stream was actually pretty good. We had a lot of cool pulls come out. There were 2 live grades. They were both real fancy. It's a cool night. Mister, I just caught up, but you missed one of my Neo pack breaks. I ordered 2, says Stephen Yang. Yeah, I believe we did fix that, though, Stephen Yang. Right here, see? So that's been addressed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 3 spots left of this pack break of Neo Genesis. The set that has a chance for the Lugia Holo, but also Typhlosion Holo. All right. Mr. Nick. Steep. Stephen Yang says, thank you. All right, what do we got? There's Ponyta. Here's Pokemon Scent Station. Here's Jesse. James. So the cards, they stick to each other, but it's so light. Like, basically, there's no residue damage. See that? Really clean. What's your favorite Pokemon status ailment? Oh, good question. That is an interesting question. I would have to say probably Toxic. Toxic's really cool. Toxic's cool because it allows for, like, walls to fight. So I got to say, it's got to be Toxic. Ooh, Seadra. Okay. So you're going to pull a Holo Seadra. And just like the other packs, no residue. Mister, we need sub mode. Here's Seadra. We're not going to do sub mode today. I'm gonna start avoiding doing the sub mode at this point. So you guys on the moderator side can help me out, though. There we go. Bought a lot of some waifu cards the other day. A lot of them look really good. So I was wondering, have you opened up cards being shipped in yet? Not just... I did not understand that. That was too many words, man. Do you still take order? I sure am. Go for it, Mr. Sven. I'm going extra late tonight, so you're free to make an order. If you're wanting, you can jump in this Brilliant Stars medium custom booster. Basically, this gives you a 1 in 16 odds of pulling a whole box of Brilliant Stars for yourself. Mr. Nick. All right. We got your bag right here, Nick. Very nice. Can I ship yes yet or not? Oh, are you from Australia? Is that why you're asking? I mean, we had one guy from Australia, and he went ahead and shipped his stuff out. So I told him to report back if it arrives. It might be time to ship, man. Okay, Henry Ruff says one more spot in the medium. You got it, Henry Ruff. So now Henry Ruff has spot number 4 and 5. There you go, Henry. Cool. Trevor Glisson, 4 packs of the Japanese EV Heroes. 2, 3, and 4. I have a small bag in the T overflow. Oh. Sneeps. I forgot he can only see 3 messages. It's true. In the T overflow, you've got a cold one, a cold one, an Eldegoss. Oh my God, it's the $1,000 Eldegoss. And Entei. I'm sorry, mister, that's a cold round. Shoop. And we'll grab your bag. I'm asking about TCC grading. Are you accepting ship-ins? Oh, now I get it. I'm afraid at this time I'm not doing that, okay? I apologize. I don't know when we'll be able to do that, but right now we're just grading cards on the table. It might be the case that we start accepting mail-ins once I have somebody helping me do the grading so that we keep them extra busy. Next up, we got Inpeng Sengvalet, 5-star berth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Inpeng Sengvalet. Sneeps. Sneeps. Lots of sneeps. Let's see what we got. Pack number 1 is Charizard. Oh, has anyone tried selling their TCC graded cards on secondary markets? A couple of them have sold, I think. Yeah. Usually it's not like a super expensive card, though, I notice. Mr. I have a bag, says Inpeng. Thank you, Inpeng. And, oh, look, a Flygon. Buzz, buzz, buzz. There we go. So Inpeng has an bag, right? There's Ivan. Is this it? Nope, that's Isaac. Yep, this is it. Wow, you got a large bag, man. Ta-da! I'm gonna grab the whole box, though. Bring it over here. There it goes. That's a lot of Pokies, Inpeng. Gerardo Espinoza. Hi, mister, can I be put into the medium? And just make my spots random. Okay, so you want 3 of them, huh? All right, there you go. Mitchell Tay Boakhurst. It's MJ Cooley here. I would like 1 in the medium. Oh, see, now I'm putting in your nickname. Mitchell Tay Boakhurst. So he says, and 5 Chilling Rains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a bag. I'm international. I also have a couple of slabs with you. How much would shipping be? Normal international rate or normal rate with the additional 14? Thanks a lot. Well, you said you had a couple slabs. Do you know by chance the exact number or like a good estimate? Because I can give you a good idea. If you have too many slabs, it's going to easily break over. Because slabs are kind of heavy. It's going to easily break over that 8 ounces. But it also has to do with your bag too. So if your bag has enough in it, and I'm looking for your bag right now. If your bag has enough in it, you will definitely hit over the 8 ounces. Because a chubby bag and some slabs together, they're well over 8 ounces. They get closer to a pound pretty quickly. You have 4 of them. Yeah, so I think the shipping on that should be 32, okay? I'm looking for your bag too. Yeah, oh man. Your bag alone, this alone is over 8 ounces. So you have definitely reached over the light shipping. All right, let's get your packs open. So it will be 32 US dollars to ship whenever you're ready. It's a Marnie. Once you go double coat, the regular seems like a joke. What are you talking about? Mister, your sleep schedule is going to be all messed up. Well, not really. I know for a fact that the mailman's not going to pick up after this snow. So I'm just going to skip doing the shipping and go to sleep right away. And so I'll be fine. It's just that I'll have a really bad backup of shipping to catch up on once the snow clears up. It snowed 2 times out here, and both times the mailman doesn't show up for like 2 days in a row until it like 100% melts, and then he shows up. And if you guys could see where I live, you'd understand why. So to own a lake house, everything's on a steep hill, and this is basically how it is at most lake houses out here. And you drive down that steep hill to get down to the, you know, like the water level, right? And so there's a steep hill, and these UPS guys and the mailman, they take the days off from delivering mail to you. They say, well, your hill's too dangerous for me to drive down. And it is a dangerous drive because the hill's like twisty-turny, and if you mess up, you just fall off a steep cliff. That's how it works. So it's you either drive down the hill correctly or you're off the side of a cliff and you fall to your death. So I kind of get it. So I've only lived out here 1 year now, and each time it has snowed, they don't show up for at least 2 days, and I'm betting they do that again, sadly. All right, that's for Mitchell Tay Bokhurst. It is kind of annoying, though, because I want that Brilliant Stars. I wonder if Brilliant Stars would have actually shown up had they not had the snow, because it just snowed. All right, cool. And now we're refreshing. So here's the medium. So the medium has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots remaining. Just 5 spots, and then it begins. Mister, I need a heater at work. Send 911. My fingers are falling off. Oh my God. After this fills up, we're not going to do it again, okay? Giovanni Bonaire says 5 actual fusion strikes. You got it, man. Now, I think you wanted 4 more is what you're saying. So 4 more of the fusion strikes. Here we go. Hell yeah. So you got a little... What? A little plug? What are you talking about? What's my least favorite Pokemon? This one. Man, these are easy questions. Give me a tough question. Here's... Oh, look, you got Sydney. He's about to steal your girl. Boop. Looks like he got a receding hairline, though. Here's Serena. I'm just joking. Damn, Cali cold. Here's Serena. Yeah, it's really cold where I live right now. It's below freezing. And Crabominable. Gross. Or you pick up Sydney. Mister keeps reading my messages mid-conversation. Got me sounding sus. You wouldn't sound sus if you weren't lacking so much. Giovanni Bonaire. You like the background music? We just got some plain old Pokemon background music today. Nothing special, nothing crazy. Never a bad day to play Pokemon music. The thing is, you can't listen to it every day in a row. It's too much. 5 hours of Pokemon music every single night for Mister? I don't think so. You know what I mean? Gotta play something else. Here's a hard question. What's 2 plus 2? It's Russia invades Ukraine. Did I get it right? Next up, we got Mr. Sven. 2 live custom boosters and a large sub. You got it, Sven. 1. Oh, and 2. All right, you pick up a shiny Rowlet, but that is just a cold pull. So, Sven, you got your own box back here. Is that what happened? What happened to Sven? Jeff Leon, Joseph Posey. Oh, there it is. Sven did get his own box. A lot of people be getting their own boxes. Kind of crazy, man. I know I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, and call me maybe. There you go. What's going on here? Your bag was sticking to the box a little bit there. Sweet. One large sub. Oh, my. Stephen Yang says 2 more in the Neo pack break. 1 and 2. He is really interested in that Neo pack break. This is crazy, and I just met you, but here's my Charizard, so trade me maybe. I like that. We might have to use that as a title sometime. And 2 in the medium. Oh, man, you're really going deep, huh? You got it, man. Bro, where's the oven gloves at? Mom, Mister's is still opening cards like it's a Friday. Steven Tripp, 1 live custom, 2 spots in the medium. Choop. Ah, I'm sorry, man. That was for Steven Tripp. And 2 spots in the medium for Steven Tripp. Okay, so you got 1 and 2. Trevor Glasson, 1 Neo pack break, 1 booster pack, please? 1 booster pack, please. What do you mean booster pack? Thanks, Trevor. So I think that finishes out the pack break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pack break time it is. Let's get that out of the way. We are now hosting the pack break, everyone. Are you excited? Guess Nogla didn't get me free ones. Oh my God, you begging? Dude, I was watching people play blackjack, and I'm not gonna lie, it made me want to play. I was like, this is why people get addicted to gambling. I loved how smooth the poker dealer was, or the blackjack dealer was. They were so smooth. All right. Not unlike what we're kind of doing here. It's just we're not doing it with money. We're doing it with cards. Which apparently makes it legal. All right, can I get a number? This is to make RNG in the pull list. I was trying to sell booty. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Oh man, those older cards like Gabber and Jigglypuff give me nostalgia. They give me nostalgia too. Okay, so here is the very real, not fake Neo 1 pack. And they're actually quite expensive when they're not fake. Did you know that? The fake ones were a little bit on the cheap side. Wonder why. Probably because they were cheap, right? All right. Here's the Hot 1 itself. Now, there are some banned cards in Neo 1, including the banned Moo Moo Milk Trainer. I would love to grade that. Here goes. A1 Misery. You're the first one out. You're hoping for that banned card to show up. Oh, but you're going to get Professor Elm. So you're also going to get the empty pack here. And we're going to look for A1. I saw you just a minute ago, and I don't remember where I saw you at. And not in here, though. Could you be in the A overflow, the random overflow that anyone could be in? No, that would make things way too easy. So you must be in the A1 box. The A1 regular box. There he is. I feel like we could move you to the overflow at this point. You got enough. All right, cool. Probably next time. Okay. Next up, we've got Matthew Fowler. All right, Matthew, maybe you get a band trainer. Boo Boo Milk, here we come. Whoop. Nope, Natu. Natu, get out of here, Natu. Matthew Fowler. Matt Waters over here. So Marco, Marcel, not in box number 1. Oh, we're going to find you, Matthew. Maxim, Madison, Matthew Blaine. Blaine. And I figured he would want to show off his slabs. Where are we hiding Matthew Fowler? Did he have his own box, maybe? I don't see him with his own box. Matthew Hayes has his own box. So, I hear there's a bag for Matthew Fowler somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. All right, well, sorry guys, but we're just going to have to brute force our way through all these until we locate it. Matthew Blaine, I didn't check every bag because I figured he would be at the front, you know? Why wouldn't he be at the front? Okay, he's not in box number 1. He didn't ship out, did he? Marco Solis, Marcel Torres, Madi, Matt Cawley, Mark Martinez, Matteo. Nothing's behind that guy. Okay. Last round. Maximilian, Maxwell, Matthew, Marco Madrid, Mark Assignation, Mario, Maximilian, Marcos, Matthew, Maddie, Mario. I think he needs a new bag. That's tough, man, when you need a new bag. Oh, wait. Was he in, like, just a weird box? Was that it? No, I don't think so. He's getting a new bag. That's what's happening. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes the bag isn't showing up, and it happens to be a new bag situation. And before I decide it's a new bag situation, first I got to go through every single bag. There we go. That's going to be Matthew Fowler. So weird, though. I feel like he didn't need a new bag. Matthew Fowler going to wake up. He's going to be like, actually, I had a bag. I can tell you guys are going to sleep. There's 160 viewers left. There we go. All right, back to it. Mr. Andrew Vasquez. What's your favorite anime show? God, Pokemon? I don't know. All right, another trainer, but still not a band trainer. Andrew Vasquez. Mister, can we get slab rotate? I'm afraid not. I don't rotate slabs on demand, okay? I apologize. All right, what do we got here? Andrew Vasquez. Anthony Badaway. Oh, man. Some of these bags are just so hard to find. Maybe he created a new bag? Here it is. He did create a new bag. See, that's so confusing for me because I'm used to him having a large overflow bag. There we go. What I've learned is that if I say yes to you and I rotate them, the next guy, all the people watching, they suddenly realize, oh, I could ask him to do things. And so everyone starts asking, and it becomes a big mess. So I just say no. I just rotate them when I feel like it. Here's Stephen Yang. He's got pillow swine. Stephen Yang. With Whooper. That's so cute. Stephen Yang. All right, you still got one in the pack, Stephen. That's really all you need to pull a holo. Slowpoke. A1 Misery. Okay, A1 Misery. Whoop. Oh, that's so cute. Togepi in a hollowed out tree. That's adorable. Wait, is that an uncommon? That's an uncommon too. That's why I haven't seen it more. Dude, that's freaking adorable. That's adorbs, mister. Do people not listen to me, says Alex. Alex, I listen. I know Alex knows all the things because he's here every day. Stephen Yang. Oh, Stephen, I'm sorry, man. Dude, you went deep on that. Cyndaquil, though, that's pretty good. All right, so you got the Cyndaquil. That's one of the starters, right? Matthew Fowler. Sorry, Matthew. Matthew also missed. He does end up with a rare Donphin. All right, Matthew. I told him the same thing, says Alex. Oh, Alex. Alex knows. Poor Alex. We need to get this into Steven's bag. Steven, I'm sorry for the tough round. Let's see. I think you're up here. I can tell you're excited to get this open. Would have been more fun if you'd pulled a holo, huh? You had less than a 50% chance, though. Generation 1 and 2 will forever be the best generations, period. Wow, man, that's some strong words. Still taking orders? Yeah, why not? Feel free to place an order. We're just going extra late tonight. Technically not night anymore. It's definitely morning. Big sad thanks, though. I like the Cyndaquil. You want a little bonus pull? Get you a little bonus pull, maybe. There's Steven Tripp. I hate to see anyone go too deep and not get anything. Sadly, that's just the nature of it. And if I could just find your damn bag, though. Did you have a fat bag? Did we start you a new bag? Oh, duh. We got this new S box. This one right here. I bet you're in here. I bet you like 100% you're in here. There you are. All right. I'm so dumb, dude. All right. Let's get you a bonus pull. These are the pricier pack fresh Japanese pulls. Let's get you 3. Why not? Let's just be generous tonight. It's a slow night. I'm actually more generous on a slow night. Did you guys know that? On a busy night, I'm not as generous. I just go, oh, that sucks for you. And then I just move on to the next order, you know? I'm afraid that's how it is. It is the truth. Now, what do we got? Okay, we got Mach. Oh, that's actually Machop from base set, so that's pretty cool. Here is Koga's Pidgey, and here is a base set, whatever you call this. I don't remember. So pick up a couple extra Japanese vintage, and those are pack fresh, right? They're in really good condition. They're either probably 9s or 10s. Really comes down to how rough the grading is. Spending $250 out of my taxes with you, mister. Woo! That's expensive, man. I appreciate it. Whoop. Trevor Glisson, can you believe it? What is this, his first time in here? Damn. I think that's Trevor's first pack break, and he goes into a bit more of an expensive pack and immediately pulls the holo. What are the odds? Trevor, well, everyone has the same fair odds. Oh, it's this lovely hair cross. Did you know the English hair cross is actually insanely expensive because he's so hard to, he's such a low pop card? All right, very nice. Thanks so much. Wasn't expecting to pull the holo. I'm Trevor, by the way. Yeah, apparently. Oh, you had been in another pack break. You were in the previous one, huh? That's pretty fancy, man. It's payday today, says Cloudy. I'm so ready to buy something. All right, guys, I'm not going to bed. We're just going to run all the way through the rest of the day. Daniel Ramos, he says, Japan Shiny Fate Booster Box. I have a bag, mister. Shiny Fate. I think you mean Shiny Star. Is that right? Daniel Ramos, is this what you're actually ordering? I think you're ordering one of these. I mean, that's what the math adds up to, so I think that's what it is. Why are you still up? I just got up for class, and you're still up. Mister, you shut your mouth. I got Pokies to open. Shiny Star. All right, there we go. So this is for Daniel Ramos. Daniel Ramos is having a very good night, and he figured he'll go a little deeper, just see what happens. So Daniel, if you're lucky, this is maybe a booster box with the God Pack in it. Maybe it has one of the Charizards. Maybe double Marty. It's actually not impossible because the shelf is full of 3 cases of Shiny Star. And who knows where the case ends and the next one begins. Of course, I don't know if cases are limited to one Marnie, but perhaps it's possible that you pulled the last pack, or the last box and the first box from 2 separate cases. So who knows what's going to happen next. Best place to place a large order, and will you let me know which stream it's going to be opened on? So social distance warrior, it can be open right now if you want. You can send the order through PayPal. There's a link to my PayPal in the description, and then you write a message of what you want opened. Sound good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here goes. Oh, Articuno. Here's Bunnelby and Rillaboom. So pretty early on, we have a sense of what this pack is going to be. It's going to be a Rillaboom pack. That doesn't mean it's strictly Rillaboom, but probably. That's kind of how it works. I think that Marnie box you opened, didn't that have 2 things in it? I thought it did. I can't remember now. Got me some Shiny Star Wars Series 3. Nice. I'm going to toss this over here. Yeah, I was grading some of those today. They sure are cool, aren't they? Here's Cinderace. We've got Dartrix and Crobat. Ooh. Dartrix looking very scholarly. Regieleki. Indeedee, the poo-poo Pokemon. Oops. Here's Urshifu. We got Ditto and Sobble. Sounds great. I watch every stream, but as soon as the money drops, I'm going pokey buying. Sounds cool, man. Here's Evaltol. Heck yeah, man. It's tax season, isn't it? You know what that means for me? That means I got to pay taxes. Oof. I got to pay business taxes. Here's Urshifu. There's your Suicune. Suicune in this box. Alex says, cut all sports. A $250 sport cut order. That would be crazy. Okay, we got Calyrex. Here's Eldegoss. I got to pay my deductible for surgery, which is over 1K. Oh my God, dude. What are you, living in the US or something? I found out people living in a big city in the United States, they pay outrageously high state taxes typically. It depends on which state, right? But like Miami apparently is pretty high for taxation. New York, Illinois, Chicago, California's Los Angeles. And the crazy part is the tax is actually so high that it doesn't come exactly close, but it kind of starts to get close to what people pay in terms of taxation in other countries that actually provide healthcare. So I find that really crazy. And I don't know how that balances out. Does it balance out? Like maybe your employers pay more in those American cities rather than, let's say, a European country or something like that. So I don't know how well it balances out. But yeah, I've been watching this guy who does a breakdown of the taxation. We get taxed a lot, guys. We get taxed like crazy here in the United States, and there's still no free healthcare. So it's like, we do get taxed less, though, and especially if you're living in certain states like mine, you're really unaffected because the state taxes are quite low and the cost of living is quite low. But, you know, and then there's other places in the United States where the taxes are really high. And all I can think is, like, this is why people are demanding, like, socialized healthcare, because they're not living here in Missouri next to me where things are cheaper. They're off living in like Chicago, Illinois, or something like that, where the taxes are much higher and they have less money left over at the end of the day. And they're like, how am I going to pay for all this stuff? You know what I mean? I don't get taxes since I evade. Oh my God. Okay. So let's bring this back onto the table. It had one spot left, number 12. And this goes into Daniel Ramos's bag. Mr. Daniel Ramos, this time your best pull is definitely the Rillaboom. All right. It is a Rillaboom box. Not quite as good as Marty or a Charizard box, huh? Which is probably one of the things you were trying to go after. I know I would be going after that. And let's see. So you would have a bag over here. You get a fat bag pretty quickly. Oof, Missouri. I live in good old Missouri. I've gotten used to it over here. It's not too bad. It's not super glamorous. But I live in Lake of the Ozarks now. And so I live on the lake in Lake of the Ozarks. I have a lake house. So in that regard, it's actually kind of cool. Other than that, I don't have a lot of positive things to say about Missouri. So you're right. Missouri is boring otherwise. Quite boring. What do we have? Like the Arch? Ugh. You know what I mean? I mean, you can come see the Arch in one day. You'd be done. And then you'd be like, all right, nothing else to do in Missouri. I'm out of here. You know what I mean? All right, Daniel Ramos, your bag's going to be kept on the table. I live in Missouri too. It ain't bad. Low cost of living, but boring. Yeah. My wife called Missouri Walmart's parking lot or something like that. So, and that's because here in Missouri, like your big day is going out to Walmart. You know what I mean? But again, if you live on the lake in Lake of the Ozarks, you can do water sports all summer. And that's what we did last summer. We went swimming almost every day. It was like every other day, basically, on average. And boats going by every day, all day long. We own a wave runner, so we can ride our wave runner out in the water. So that's really cool. And we're going to buy a tri-tune eventually, and it's going to be really, really, really cool. So, but that's just like one spot in Missouri. I don't know why else you would want to live here. Yeah, St. Charles is boring. I've been to Kansas City. My relatives live out there. It's kind of just like St. Charles. It's hardly different. I went to Springfield on a business trip with my dad. It was just like St. Charles and Kansas City. Yeah, I don't know, man. Weird. It is a flyover state. It's like you get a house and then you can buy Pokemon cards, I guess, because you have money left over. Super Dan says something ain't right. Let me give this one last go. He wants 2 Japanese Star Birth and 1 EV Heroes. You got it, Super Dan. Whoop. Things that are nice about Missouri. I don't know. Cheap. That's all I can think of. Cheap houses. The houses are so cheap in Missouri. They are fairly cheap. So if you want an affordable house, you know, but you're not going to the beach, so there's no beach. I call the Missouri River the Missouri Beach, jokingly. Technically, though, you could get into the, if you live in southern Missouri, if you live south of St. Louis, I mean, there's the, what is it called, the Mark Twain? No, it's not called the Mark Twain. What is the name of that river? It's a smaller river, and you can actually go swimming in it. My wife and I would go swimming in it because her parents live right next to it. Can't remember the name of that river. It's real small, and you actually see people kayaking in it if you go there. It's kind of nice. All right, Super Dan. What is the name of that river? For the life of me, I can't remember. We also have float trips, so those are kind of nice too. You can go on a float trip. That's where you have like a really strong stream. It's like a tiny river or a big creek, and you get all your inflatable, whatever, like your tubes, or your raft or your canoe, and you climb in with a big thing of beer or snacks, and you just go floating in the water in the hot summertime. So that's another fun thing you can do out here. I think you can do that in most states, I imagine. Super Dan Kiwi. Right, you have a brand new bag. Here we are. I'm a native Californian, and visiting Kansas City, seeing how cheap the houses are, made me drool. Right, well, I've seen how expensive the houses are in California, and all I could think is like, you're trapped by your rent payments. You pay rent, probably you're stuck paying that for a longer period of time in life because you don't have the down payment for a home, right? So you get older and you never actually buy a home, so you spend more years renting, and the rent is high anyways. So you never build wealth. Unless you're like a software engineer, you never build wealth. So that's really scary for anyone who's doing an average job in California that's paying like 60 to 80K. You are probably struggling to build wealth, and I feel bad because if you were making that much here in Missouri, you'd be fine. You could get a house pretty early on in life, start putting your money away into your investments. You know what I mean? Is spot 12 still open? It's probably taken. Oh, by the way, you guys want to see the snow? I want to show you the snow. The sun's coming up. There it is. It's all snowy outside. Should I put my sandals on and take you for a tour outside? I should take you for a tour. It's one of those streams where I'm up so late that the sun's come up. All right, let's just see what we have now. That's actually the hill out there. You want to see the hill? I can show you from the window. So, see that? That's kind of like a steep hill right there. It wraps around, so you can't see the rest of it. But that's the hill that they have to come down. And If you keep going up the hill, it gets crazy steep at one point, and it's super slippery. So you can't drive up it if there's ice on it. You would definitely lose control. And you can kind of see how it just kind of falls off. And that's how it is. If you were to actually lose control on that hill, there's no rail or anything, so you just fall off the side and hope the trees kind of catch you. Is the Darth Vader etched card in Series 3? It's in Series 1, okay? Series 1. But you know, if I was going to show you guys something, I'd probably want to show you the lake because it's really cool. Some of you guys probably haven't seen it at this point. All right, Super Dan's done. Now we got Sven Jansen, who wants a live custom blue store. You got it, Sven. Doot. Ah, it's cold. We got Gregory Powers. He wants 3 of the Star Wars 3. You got it. Just trying to grab 3 of them. There we go. Here we are. House tour. Sneep. My wife's asleep. We couldn't do a house tour. Do you still have that Boba Fett etched card? Yeah, I still have it. That's in my collection right now. Show the lake. Yeah, you guys want to see a snowy lake? All right. What do we got going on? A Star Wars 3. This is for Gregory Powers. Some great artworks made by various artists. There's that first day production stamp card. Every pack comes with one of those. Here's a sexy tree card where she's going to get eaten by the vines. Very cool. My Millennium Falcon looks good. It does. It's very good looking. Okay, here's pack number 2. We got Luke. Is that Lando? Yoda trying to teach somebody else how to use the Force. Look at this. Boba Fett and Darth Vader. That looks awesome. Need to get that with the first day production stamp on it. Okay. And then finally, pack number 3. Oh, look at this. C-3PO's the director now. He'd probably do a better job on the sequels. LucasArts. That's from the video games. You got the Jawas? Jawas. It's been a while. I haven't watched Star Wars in a while. I kind of stopped watching. Disney ruined it, man. I'm not a fan of what Disney did with the sequels. All right, use the Force. So that's for Gregory, and I think I see your bag, Gregory. Why, yes, I do. That was easy. All I had to do was locate the bag with the Star Wars packs in the back. And now you have a lot more Star Wars packs. You got a fat booty bag. Y'all don't sleep, says Lizette. Yes, but we are probably wrapping up now. I think it's about time to wrap up, don't you guys think? So I'm going to go ahead and call no more orders now. What time is it? 6:55? Yeah, this would be around the time I'd be getting ready to try and go to sleep, or at least to lay down to try and get sleepy. It's time to wrap up, everyone. Alan Duarte. Still opening for that hit while at work. 3 Hollow Lives. You got it, man. 2, 3. 3 VMAX Climax. 2 Shining Fates. Why are you still awake? Sheesh. Shoshi. All right, here we go. Mr. Allen. The Force is strong with this one. Oh, dang, I just joined the stream. What's up, Morks? Sneak. No, so close to the end of my shift. Dude, the book of Boba Fett is so cool. I went to bed and just got up for work, and you're still live. Haha, holy crap. It's been about 6.5 hours, so it's a little longer than usual. Funny enough, the number of orders that was being placed kind of slowed down for a while, and then it just kept going. So I said, all right, we'll go extra late tonight. But that's because I don't know if we're having a regular stream tonight like we ought to. I might be doing Elden Ring. I hope you guys will join that. Oop. No! Okay, well, I didn't drop this guy. This is the full art. Oh, you don't want this card. This is the jailbait card. I'm just kidding. Who's this? Booba's girl? Birthday girl? We used to do 7-hour streams. Not really. I mean, 7-hour streams were a rare oddity. It wasn't common ever. 5 hours, even 5 hours was actually an increase in time. The most common stream time was 3 hours for a long time. And then it like increased to 5 somehow. I don't know. It's just like the demand was there. Woke up for my daughter's 6 a.m. feeding. Was happy you're still alive. Cheers from my daughter, Penelope. Oh, I'm glad you guys are doing well. Here is Charizard and Urshifu. Oh, look at this. I really like this Holo Charizard. Nobody's really requested me to grade it, so I'm going to place them in the pile with the Vs and the VMAXs. I'm going to have to grade some. Here's Calyrex. I'm not sure if I ordered in time before last call. We need streams at reasonable hours. What are you talking about, Mike's side? Here's Duraludon. This is a reasonable time. It's morning time. Everyone's up right now. I also just heard Necromancer Girl got terminated from Hololive for breach in contract. Oh, very interesting. Breach in contract, huh? She decided she wants to make her own money, and they said, hey, you can't do that. Only we can pay you money. Here's Ditto and Kyogre. Very nice. All right. Elden Ring is going to be good to play today when I pick it up at 9 p.m. 9 p.m.? I want to play Elden Ring at 9 p.m. Ooh. Now, I see I got to get some sleep in order to not be too tired to play Elden Ring. So that's for Alan Duarte. Alan, you didn't do too bad. That was only 3 packs of Hololive, and you picked up the full art. So I think that was a good round. Hololive was trending more than Ukraine for a bit. Are you serious? You start streaming at 2:25 my time, says Johnny Blaze. Blaze it! Okay, now we got Alex PSX, who says 1 sports cut. Evil Chew. Oh my god, Alex cut 3 of these tonight. Alex, you're out of control, man. Alex, you could have just opened Pokemons with that. 3 of them? All right, you got it. Mister, where's my wee ones? Oh, no, not this guy. How could... You cut the best one, Alex. It's the $1,000 sports card. James Wiseman. Holy. A few hours ago, I paid for Slab Away on a PSA 9 Shiny Lugia, but I went to bed. Did you get to that order? Yes. Daniel Ramos. Can you ship my slabs and bag? I sure can, Mr. Daniel. So, Daniel Ramos, here is your heavy bag. Very heavy. Now, I want to give everyone a fair warning. You guys saw the snow outside. The mailman is just not going to be picking up until all that snow is melted. So I apologize if it takes a while for your slabs to get to you. How heavy is this again? All right, we're going to try and send that first class. We'll see if it works. They upcharge me anyways. Mister, are you streaming late to make up for tomorrow so you can play Elden Ring? Yeah, pretty much. That's all my thoughts right now. Still streaming when I wake up in the morning. Okay, and now we have Mitchell Tay Bokhurst, 1 medium mister or a refund. All right, you did it, Mitchell. Mitchell's the last one in. Oh, you're right here, 11 and 12. All right, there we go. So that filled in. Now we're running the medium, and the medium is for a box of, the medium is for a box of Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, 1 in 16 odds. You get a whole box to yourself. What do you guys think about me opening up pre-orders for Brilliant Stars? Would you guys be into that? I might allow you guys to pre-order them 10 packs at a time if you want. No need to flip it around, I guess. Are you running another medium after this? I guess I could if you want me to, but I kind of don't want to run it so many times. Liam says yes. Just the box, no packs. I think we're going to open up to pre-orders for Brilliant Stars right after this medium is done, okay? That's what we're going to actually do. When is Mod Roll going to be in large or live customs? Would you like that? Would that be funny? That'd be pretty funny, huh? I only want the pack wrapper, no cards. All right, pick a number for me, audience. What's up, Scott Zard? 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. So this is going to be Stephen Tripp, 1 and 2. Sorry, Stephen. Gerardo Espinoza. Henry Ruff. There it is. Henry Ruff takes the whole box to himself. Congratulations, Mr. Henry. That's it. The whole thing's over. Woo! What a crazy round. Ended on 4? Was it 4? Rand says, it's wigged. It should have been me. Now, who was the other guy? It was Nicholas Gruber had one, right? And then this is going to say Henry Ruff. All right. Brilliant Stars and Battle Styles have the same acronym. Congratulations, you two. Very lucky. You're each getting a whole box of Brilliant Stars to yourself. Now, if you guys will just pay attention to the menu, I'm going to go ahead and add pre-orders. You can start pre-ordering whenever you want. You do have to define that it is a pre-order. And it's going to be $6 pre-order. I'm going to say minimum 6 packs. All right, so you got to order a minimum of 6 packs so that, you know, it's not too crazy. You know, I don't want people ordering like 1 pack and me having to create a list around that. That's just kind of silly. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to create a list with everyone's name on it. And so when the boxes arrive, they might arrive Friday. They might arrive Saturday. So it might not be Friday that they actually show up. It might be the day after. In a worst case scenario, it would be Monday. It's all about this snow out there. You see this snow? So that's going to screw things up. The UPS is not going to want to drive down that hill because of that snow. They're going to claim they're not going to do it because it's too dangerous for them. And so that's annoying. But you can pre-order if you'd like. You don't have to. You can wait till they actually arrive. Let's see. We did Mitchell. Dustin Jones has a large and a medium. All right, good luck to Dustin Jones. But I'll be accepting pre-orders from here on out. And when you pre-order, I'll put your name down on a card and the number that you pre-ordered, and then we'll stack all the cards up. And when they actually arrive, we'll start going through the cards. Dustin also wants a spot in the large. Here you go, Dustin Jones. You're live, mister? Not anymore. We're shutting down, okay? I know you guys are really anxious for Brilliant Stars. We'll have it in as soon as possible. And the nice thing about opening Brilliant Stars here is if you pull something really nice, you can even hire me to grade it too, right? So that's what's cool about it. We had some cool grades tonight. I'll show those off again since we're shutting down pretty soon. Those were 2 grades we got done tonight, and your Brilliant Stars could be graded just like this. You know, in fact, I'd like to grade them like this. So there it is, Marty and Arceus V-Star. Looking fantastic. And we'll be grading up some Brilliant Stars. You did custom instead of medium. Oh, he said medium. Oh, my God. I'm dumb. So, actually, Dustin Jones, I'm going to refund you $15. My bad. The medium, obviously, it ended. I'm such a doof. Alex, snip your pre-order. You won't. All right, back to it. So you guys can start placing pre-orders anytime you want to. And when we run into them, we'll start creating a list out of them. Jose Bustamante says 3 Star Wars Series 1. Okay. 2, 3. So he's going after that etched Vader, he said. Good night, mister. Thanks for the grade and the awesome pulls. No problem, man. It was fun. Good luck to Jose Bustamante. Time to pull you that etched Vader. My 401k will be ruined soon because of Russia. Luckily for me, all my money is in Pokies. Now, I'm sure Pokies might go down in price a little bit too if the stock market declines for multiple months in a row, because people will be, first of all, they'll be tempted to buy stock, but also, you know, if the market seems unhealthy, people might get scared and they might be, maybe I should cash out my, oh, the booty cheat card. Actually, I don't know. You know, I don't think business is going to just suddenly come to a halt here in America. Things might get more expensive because the price of gas might go up. But it's not like you and I want to stop, you know, working, and we don't want to stop buying things either. So it's hard to say, like, will it really affect the card market? What's going on? Obviously it's affecting the stock market, but the stock market is filled with like millionaires' money and billionaires' money and crazy amounts of regular people's money, because there's so many of us in there and we're all freaking out, pulling our money out at the same time. Stocks are very liquid. You can just instantly sell them. You can't instantly liquidate your Pokemon cards. So I don't know. Maybe it won't affect Pokemon as much. I'm really interested to see the outcome. Just seeing a bit of Elden Ring reviews, I can safely say that Elden Ring is already game of the year. I'm not surprised. I'm a huge fan of what they do. Here it is, Jose Bustamante. I'm a gigantic simp for that company, whose name is escaping my mind at the moment. From Software. And for those of you who didn't know it, I made so many Dark Souls videos before I got into Monster Hunter World on the TheCardconomist. I was really into that. So Jose also says, thanks for staying live. Brian Miller says, be the collector spot number 12 for the BS box if it's still available plus shipping. I apologize, Mr. Brian. I'll go ahead and issue you a refund for that, Mr. Brian Miller, because it did fill up, okay? After Brian Miller, we had Brendan Anastasi, 2 live customs. All right, Brandon Anastasi. We got 1 and 2. You pick up a lovely greeting with his greedy cheeks. Brendan Anastasi. Find your bag, Brendan. Right here, in fact. Those Japanese devs make better fantasy games than most companies. They do it without injecting a single amount of political correctness, in my opinion, which is also part of what is so impressive. We continue to see that the best makers of art do not try to propagandize your art. They just make really good art. And I think that is the way things are going to go. And I wish more American companies were like that. Alan Duarte says, okay, so Alan's already getting into these pre-orders. I'll start working on these a little bit. So we're going to call the pre-orders Alan Duarte, and we're going to say he got 10 brilliant stars. All right, there you go. So just like that, that'll go into my little box. Mr. Cheese says 6 of the brilliant stars. And we will be opening these when they are available, but they might not be available today. They might be available hopefully Saturday. Yes, you can now pre-order these any time of the day, and they'll go in here, and when they actually arrive, we'll go through them all and open them all, okay? It's pretty close to the launch date, so I don't see the problem with pre-orders. Gregory Powers says, 2 more Star Wars Series 3, please. I will take care of that, Mr. Gregory, but that's the last order of the night, okay? American companies, or should I say Western companies, have their priorities on making money than making entertainment or art. Well, the weird thing is, I don't even know if that's true, because I feel that when you inject too much politics, or let's say you inject it in a very sort of like, I would call it sort of like a overly preachy, or in the style of propaganda, when you try to push too hard some sort of narrative or ideology in your game or your movie or your TV show, people don't want to watch it because people are too smart for that, you know? They go, I don't want to watch that. You don't got to tell me how to think. I can think for myself. Oh, what we got? Oh, you got it, man. That's the Boba Fett transparent holo card. Very nice. Now we just got to find a way to separate it. There it is. Woo! So this is one of the very special cards you can get out of Star Wars Galaxy 3. Check that out. Dude, that's so cool. I've graded one of these already. That's Han Solo and Chewbacca in the background shooting at Boba Fett. Man, that's cool. So that is for Gregory Powers, and that is another card worth grading, Gregory. I don't know how you keep getting lucky with these, but you are just getting lucky. So cool. Okay, these ugly bug creatures. You're still alive. We're hopping off, though. Okay, we're hopping off. Is that corner dinged? I can't tell. Dinged? It might just have a coloration to it. You're talking about this corner, or... It just has a coloration on it because that's the graphic of the card. So I couldn't tell you if it's dinged, though. Pretty cool. Okay, we got this card right here. So this pack's looking kind of like just a basic pack. Okay, cool. Wow, man. Very lucky. The fourth is with Gregory. I agree. Where did we put Gregory's bag? Wait, did Gregory really go back in the... Oh, he did. He really did go back in the G-box. It's because your bag is so large. I found it hard to believe. There you go. You got that Millennial Falcon, and you got this Boba Fett special holo, transparent holo. Wild. Okay, and that's the last order of the night. It's really more like the morning now. I would show you outside, but I believe my wife is awake now, and I don't want to catch her unsuspecting. You can see the lake, kind of. Yeah, that's the lake out there. You see that? That's my neighbor's dock. So this is out here in Missouri. The lake's actually really large. It's a massive, beautiful lake. But that's it. You can see it looks real cold out there because it is really cold out there. Is the lake frozen? No, the lake's not frozen. But I guess if it stayed cold enough, it eventually would freeze, you know. Oh, my God. Go to sleep. I'm hopping off for bed. See you later.